Whoa! Okay. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. We are all good. Howdy go. Thank you for actually being first, Leafeon. Your message happened before... Oh wait, maybe not? No, yeah. No, before I got the chat open. Hello, Baron. Hello, Putrid Being. By the way, the first thing this guy says also is hello in the way that you just did it. Let's just...
Hello!
Hello! Anyway, and yes, I agree. Dark mode is better mode. Even though I'm logged in, for some unknown reason, YouTube every so often forgets my settings. I have yet to figure out why, but it's not related to my cookies. It just every so often it forgets. And it's annoying, and I hate it. Yeah, I don't like light mode. I've never liked light mode. Whenever I started, when I was on the computers for the first time, I was on DOS. So I've always liked black screen, white text. And then I heard people say, well, it's harder to see. It hurts my eyes when I have to look at white text. Like, I don't think so. I don't feel that way. Now I feel like dark mode is the most popular mode in general. Squimbombdimbo. Also, hello, Chris. Hope you're doing good. I don't know if I already said that, but yeah, let's hear that hello again, but without the music. It's good to hear that this is gonna go to not the United States. All right, hold on. Let's just hello.
Hello.
Hello. But yeah, hope you guys are doing well today. Where's my chat? Where did I just put it? I just put it down. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna hide the schedule. The schedule is God of War tryouts, Sly Cooper 2, System Shock 2, Chrono Trigger, and game development. For Sunday, I'm actually planning on trying to make some really simple games. I want to try to make games like Pong. I want to make Breakout, etc., etc., etc. All right, let me get rid of the schedule thing if I can find it. Where is it? Boop. All right. I don't respect anyone who uses light mode in 2026. I don't understand why everyone who made websites in the original internet decided the best way to display the internet was, oh my god, my cat, was the light, can't see, of 1,000 suns. Yes, okay, so here's the thing that I want to remind everyone of, if they are too young to remember. That wasn't always the standard. In fact, I'm a little bit bothered by this as well, because if everyone remembers GeoCities, people used to do all sorts of different things. They would have like blue backgrounds, pink font. They might have a red background with black font, or neon green font with red background. There's some that were genuinely an eyesore. It's just the main players of websites, the ones that were always regurgitated to whenever we are requesting a search engine. Those are the websites that are standardizing these atrocious things. In fact, there's something interesting about the standardization of the internet in general. There's like Discord is a perfect example of this. If you open up your Discord, you'll notice on the right side you'll have all the users and the topics. On the left side, you're gonna have the channels. This is just like this is the same layout as Twitter. Even the top right search bar, Twitter and Tumblr and Discord have the same layout, which is really interesting if you think about it. But yeah, the standardization of the internet sucks. I agree with you entirely. Brother, people who have their stuff set on light mode as their first sign they're a psychopath. Perhaps. I do think that the reason is because it's usually default settings, and default settings are usually left alone. You guys have heard my alarms. They're usually default settings. How about you make your BIOS patched? Who can forget the HTML blink tag? I don't remember that, actually. What is the HTML blink tag? Oh my god, wait. Sorry. Hold on a second. I'm gonna search in... Oh my god. I had no tabs open. This is a fresh session. 1 second. There we go. HTML blink. The blink element. An obsolete, non-standard HTML element. Depreciation. It was never part of the HTML standards. I don't like when they say things like that. Try to see what it looks like. I might put it into a computer just so I can see it. I don't want to subscribe to your service. Just tell me what it is. Does it just blink? Oh, okay. The only thing I can remember is like the fake, you're the 1 millionth visitor to the website. I remember when I was young, I was like, huh, I guess that makes some sense. I mean, the websites are kind of new. These websites are new. I'm glad I had a little bit of intelligence as a kid. Yes, yeah, okay. But yeah, GeoCities websites, I love them. I miss them. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say about that. I just miss them. All right, let's listen to the Stop Killing Games plan. Is SKG a type of gun? Because I feel like he should just call it Stop Killing Games. Just don't be lazy. Because I don't want him to get suppressed in the information. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna just look this up. Is SKG a gun? Oh my god. I can't type. It is not a gun. I'm wrong. What is the gun that I'm thinking of? Oh, I might be thinking of the SVG. SVG, that's the gun I'm thinking of. Alright. Moving on. Not SMG, SVG. I was thinking of, actually, I was also probably thinking of the SKS. There's so many acronyms for guns. I was thinking of the one specifically that looks like an AK assault rifle, but longer. Alright, let's check out what's going on with Stop Killing Games. This is all very good stuff to hear. I'm glad that he didn't upload this on April Fool's Day.
I have some news on the Stop Killing Games campaign. Arguably our biggest news so far.
War.
Actually, I have 2 items, so I'll just jump right in. The UFC Courvoisier, a major consumer advocacy group in France, is suing Ubisoft over removing the crew from customers.
Is the Stops Killing Games the thing where a random streamer started hitting on it, so people stopped supporting it a little bit? I don't know if that person was ever successful in getting people to not like it. Pirate Software is who you're talking about. Pirate Software, yes, this is the one. Pirate Software, the streamer, says they shouldn't have any responsibility, etc., etc. We could probably look at his argument at some point, but I'm pretty sure that was what led to his downfall. It's crazy because if Pirate Software was a little bit more humble, if Pirate Software was a little bit more self-aware, he could have rode himself all the way to the top of YouTube. He spiked. He got so popular so fast and then destroyed it with his inability to admit when he's wrong, his inability to be humble, his pretentious insistence on himself. Like, it's crazy. I actually feel sorry for him because, like, it's when narcissism reaches a mental illness level. Yeah, exactly. I would say Pirate Software drew more attention to it. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Oh, wait. Are you saying it's a good thing? He said good things about it or bad things? I heard bad things. Yeah, on the side of corporations. I heard the other. You remember seeing penguins, though? I remember Chris talking about it. Hey, hold on. One of my cats is like, I want to sleep there. And the other cat's like, I'm sleeping here right now. I disagree with the Stop Killing Games campaign. I think they should stop making games because I hate video games. They cause violence. Yeah. I mean, I know more about guns than you. How's that? Alright, let's get back to the story.
This is a big deal.
It was definitely bad. Most people have a thing called a brain and made up their own opinion. That's another problem, too.
I'll go over why, but let's look at what they have to say. Now, the version I'm reading is translated from French, so it's possible the wording here may not be 100% accurate, but it's good enough for the broad strokes. The UFC is suing Ubisoft in the Créteil Judicial Court following the shutdown of the servers for the crew. This unilateral decision rendered the game completely unusable, depriving consumers of any access to a game they had purchased without having ever been informed of any expiration date.
There's a part of me that wants to look up The Crew to see if it's a fun-looking game. But, like, that destroys the point, in my opinion. Top comment is moi. No, it's not. April Fools. Oh wait, you mean mwah, like that. The irony of Ubisoft being sued by Watch Dogs is amazing. Oh yeah, that is great.
You know, I like how
That's
they're putting expiration date in quotes because games are code. If the storage medium is good, they can last forever. Hey, here's a book. When do the words in the book expire? Similar concept. Now, of
I want to I have an argument that supports why code expires.
course, the platform the code runs on can
I don't want
change,
to say it.
but that's not the game maker's fault. And I know a few out there are saying, I don't understand. Games can also depend on code not on the customer's system, or sometimes even the publisher's. Yes, and doing that with no end-of-life plan is exactly why Ubisoft is getting into trouble. Let's continue. Supported by the Stop Killing Games movement, the
Yeah.
association intends to obtain a crucial court ruling on the following question. Does the purchase of a video game in physical or digital format allow players to claim at a minimum a right of use totally independent of the sole will and authorization of the publisher? For the UFC Courvoisier, the answer is obviously yes, which is why, through this action, it is demanding the removal of certain unfair terms from Ubisoft's contractual conditions and the cessation of commercial practices that it considers misleading to the detriment of consumers.
I love the phrasing right here. This is great.
UFC Courvoisier.
Jesus Christ, history has changed. I feel like I'm going through a Mandela effect. Watch Dogs was terrible. You've beaten Watch Dogs. It's not that good in your opinion. It's a game that I intend on playing at some point on stream. Um, I never. This is the weird part. I never liked the aesthetic of Watch Dogs. It always looked like just Grand Theft Auto, but you have cheat codes enabled.
Believes that by abruptly depriving players of all access to the crew, Ubisoft has violated fundamental consumer rights. It is unacceptable that Ubisoft considers in its terms and conditions that players acquire only a simple license to use the game, which would then be revocable at any time by the publisher. Exactly.
That's amazing.
And look at the terms they're contesting. To deny consumers ownership rights over acquired game copies, to remove all access to the game without guarantee of maintaining an alternative mode of operation for consumers. Now here's an area that could be a language difference or has some nuance. We of course don't think companies need to maintain anything once support ends. They just have to not destroy the damn game in the process.
Yes, okay, okay, great job describing it there.
I think that's probably what they mean.
I mean, that's the entire point. Like, I do think that you should. Okay, so if you're worried about exposing security vulnerabilities with your online process of your game, I guess you could say, all right, we're removing the security features of this game, which means that you're going to have to find a way to work around it, maybe some open source security. But like they might have some sort of like, I'm thinking about Grand Theft Auto's anti-cheat, for example. Like maybe they'll want to not release the information that led to the anti-cheat software being as effective as it is. But that doesn't mean that they can't just like neglect to include that part and say you have to build your own anti-cheat. Like maybe that could be a good compromise. Main character, yeah, I agree. Actually, I know nothing about the main character. He kind of just looks like a guy.
To make the use of the game subject to online services that may be interrupted at any time by the publisher, and to exclude any refund of sums credited by consumers to their Ubisoft electronic wallet.
I'm glad Ubisoft is getting hit
I'm a
with
little
this.
unclear on, since that sounds like an additional issue Ubisoft might be in trouble with. The wording on this sounds like Ubisoft might have been fleecing people another way with digital wallets also. That's not Stop Killing Games issue, but we're certainly not complaining if the UFC is adding that to their lawsuit. What I find more interesting is the part above that, about not making the game depend on online services that can be turned off in the first place. That's a more radical stance than what I've been aiming for. Not because I'm against it, but because this has been such an uphill battle for us every step of the way. So I wanted to maximize our odds of success, and that's an even bigger ask. So thank you, UFC, for pushing the Overton window past where I am, with a lawsuit no less. I've seen many comments similar to this before, saying publishers shouldn't make games require a connection to them if they don't need to. I've never pushed that argument, because you can bet publishers will insist they always need to for every game they do it in. They could just argue that they needed to prevent piracy or to ensure their microtransactions aren't enabled by users offline. Well, under that logic, they need to make the game connect to them.
What is this guy's other background? Because, like, oh, wait, right. He is talking to lawyers, so maybe he understands legalese.
And on the flip side, I can't think of any game that needs to be hosted by the publisher if the customer has access to the right software. I mean, there are customer-hosted private servers for multiple MMORPGs today, some of which can host thousands of players. So that line of argument always felt more like a values clash. It was too subjective for me to run with it. But hell, if the UFC wants to in court, great. Beyond these contractual clauses, the UFC also points to misleading commercial practices surrounding the sale of the game The Crew. Players were never fairly informed about the potentially temporary nature.
His background is civil protection, Freeman's Mind. Oh, he made Freeman's Mind? I feel like I'm insane. I have all of Freeman's Mind archived on my hard drive. I feel crazy for not noticing that. I'm an idiot. Wow. Oh my god, now I recognize his voice. Oh my god. and Game Dungeon. That's crazy. If indie games are so good, why didn't they make Black Ops 7? Get out of bed, Chris. Hello, Morgan. How goes it?
nature of access to the game they were buying. Okay, this is the whole labeling argument, which I'm not a fan of. Now you might think, well, isn't this still pro-consumer? Sort of. Here's the thing. If we solve this,
Paul's my
removing
villain.
all
That'd be
access
funny.
to the game without any
I feel like I look more like a Tom than a Paul. I feel like Paul kind of has rounder features.
guarantee of maintaining an alternative mode of operation for consumers, then we don't need clear labeling because then the problem isn't even present anymore. To their credit, Ubisoft did tell you they could screw you at any time when they sold The Crew and many other games. Our issue has never been that they didn't say that clearly enough, but that they're engaged in this practice in the first place.
Yeah, that's better wording, what he just said there. I don't like they're saying that they're not clear enough is giving them like wiggle room to say, okay, we'll be more clear next time, but they still do it. Like, I'd rather, as this guy's trying to do, stop them.
But I don't know French legal procedures, so maybe this is just to buttress the larger issues to show they're screwing people every which way, and this wasn't just some honest mistake.
Trying to write a script for a video.
Through this
One thing that helps with writing scripts with videos is watching one of your favorite videos and understanding, like, a few of them, watching more than one, and understanding, like, the formula of how they write. Like, what is their intro? What is their body? What is their, what is the twist that kind of, like, goes back and turns the subject on its head and gives it a new perspective? And then what is the conclusion? Like, that's a great way to handle it. Like, just find out what the formula is. It's hard to keep it succinct. That is not how you spell the word, but I understand what you mean. I believe the word is spelled more like succinct with a U. With a C as well. Succinct. I'm thinking about how I would spell it. This guy has a gift. He got thousands a month in donations just off his main website for a long time. Now it's at... This guy has a gift. Wait. Oh. Is it because he hasn't been active? Or because there hasn't been very many news? Or... I'm understanding by the gift. Oh, has a gift. Has a gift, as in has a talent. Okay, got it. Sorry. Remember, I'm a little bit autistic, so when I read things, sometimes I will read it very literally. And I'm like, what was he gifted? You're right. He is gifted. I agree. Bold to assume the French have laws. I want to make a joke, but I'm not going to.
screwing people every which way, and this wasn't just some honest mistake. Through this legal action, UFC Que Choisir intends to put an end to these harmful practices, obtain the removal of the disputed clauses, and to have the harm done to the collective interest of consumers recognized.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I like these goals. And I also realized that this is great this is happening in France land. Succinct, according to my autocorrect. Yeah, there you go. Succinct. There you go.
This is such a breath of fresh air.
This is
Over
actually
the
really
years,
great. I'm
I've
looking
gotten
forward to
tired
this.
of hearing the argument that buying a game entitles you to nothing, and the only problem with that is that people aren't being told clearly that they're entitled to nothing. How about no?
I agree with him. Fun fact for you guys. Any game that I buy on Steam, I will immediately back up on my hard drive if possible. Because I think that it is very important to have a copy of it. Like, it's not just that I have my account, I also have to make sure... Like, I trust Steam. Steam I trust more than any other service right now while Gabe is alive. But one day Gabe will die, and we never know if it's going to go the way of so many other subscription services, right? Imagine if you had to pay a subscription service fee in order to access your own library. I hope that never happens. I would be so irritated. I'm not saying that will happen. I'm saying, like, I have paranoia issues. Yeah, exactly. The day that Gabe dies, we're really worried. I hope that Gabe has already determined who's going to replace him. Because, and I also kind of feel like Gabe should introduce us to them. I feel it's so funny. Like, I respect him a lot. Like, he's one of the few libertarians that I have good opinions of. And like it's just like I hope that it works out. His son? Okay. I have a little bit. Well, a lot of times the son of someone successful is significantly and devastatingly less talented than the father because they kind of lived on their laurels and didn't have to go through the challenges to learn the things that the father did. Great example, Ron Paul versus Rand Paul. Ron Paul's a great speaker. Rand Paul's a little baby boy who just says, "I'm a libertarian. You can't do violence. It's mean." All right, just gonna move on.
How about we just enforce basic rights and stop publishers from selling games based on scam business practices?
I agree.
Oh, and look at this. The case of The Crew illustrates a worrying trend in the video game market. More and more games require a constant internet connection, allowing publishers to remotely disable games legitimately purchased by consumers without justification or alternative solutions.
What kind of customer service are they upset about? Could you find a source on that for me?
Damn straight. This trend is also accompanied by other problematic issues, such as the growing reliance on paid DLC and arbitrary banning of user accounts. Look at the UFC pushing that Overton window, swinging for the fences. Then they go on to point out how they've been bros in the past, taking on unjust bans and planned obsolescence of Nintendo's Switch controllers. Then they talk about how this is a problem for preservation and end it with, a game purchased by a consumer cannot literally disappear at the sole whim of its publisher.
I do like that. It's like, imagine like literally somebody just coming into your house and saying, "Yeah, this is owned by Sony. You're not allowed to have this anymore. If you want to watch this movie, you're gonna have to watch it on the streaming service. This one is on Paramount. This one's on Netflix. But the rest of these are coming with us."
Well, unfortunately, it can, but it shouldn't, and that's what we're trying to change. But that is outstanding. I know I sure appreciate the UFC taking this issue to court. Now, I confess, I've actually known this was coming for a while now, over a year. I didn't know when, but I was told not to say anything about it until it was official, so I didn't. All I was allowed to say was that the UFC might look into this. Well, they did.
Awesome.
Now, I'm very happy about this because I think this is actually the first concrete action to come out of the campaign. I mean, sure, we've done government petitions, gotten the signatures for the European Citizens Initiative, filed complaints to consumer agencies, talked to the EU Commission, but that's all just been asking for help, essentially.
I'm not saying there definitely is, but there are people who say, if I'm in charge of this, I'm going to prioritize money. And I can't help but think that there is at least one person within this team to think that. Okay. Yeah, no, there's some really weird gaming tourists out there lately. There's I'm not sure if anybody has identified this, but there's some people trying to attack video games lately, like in a puritanical Christian way, but in a very different way than before. Before, they used to say things like Alakazam, the Pokemon, is satanic because his face is based on a pentagram. Right? Now, because they realize that sounds crazy, they're going after it from a different angle. They're like, "Oh, your kids are being exposed to all sorts of horrible things." But like they're like successfully like petitioning these things. It's just like, it's alarming. I'm very alarmed by it. We should ban video games because you could kill God. Yeah, the Japanese games, like they are targeting specifically Japanese games for that reason. That's one that I've been seeing a lot of. Jumbo and I have been like kind of top monitoring this off stream in our DMs. Like, there's some really alarming things happening on the internet that nobody seems to be aware of, but like the concept of drawing attention to it is a little bit bothersome in itself, because like you want these guys to be kind of just like, "What the heck is wrong with you? Shut up." Like they're it's kind of similar to like people that complain about the controls of a game, or people that complain about things that are intellectual, but they're like being anti-intellectual about it. Wait till you hear about the show called Supernatural Filler. Phil Fish was right. Japanese games are worse, but only because they're anti-Christian. Phil Fish is... I remember that. That was so weird. I want to make a dominatrix game.
This is different. This is pressing charges against the company for breaking the law on this issue. Now, some may point out that Ubisoft already had another lawsuit going on over The Crew in California. But I've said before in another video, that wasn't us. And even if that one's successful, I think it will be on a technicality and won't prevent future games from being destroyed. This one from the UFC, however, is the real deal and could shift industry behavior.
Awesome.
And it's taken 2 years to get here. I see all this like planting seeds, and this is the first sprout to come out of the soil. Well, we've been planting a lot of seeds. It's worth mentioning that our complaints sent to the DGCCRF earlier, France's Consumer Protection Agency, are completely separate from this. The decision from them is still ongoing, so Ubisoft might be facing 3 lawsuits for all I know. Or maybe more.
You know what? Maybe this is, you know what? That's a crazy frame I paused him on. He looks like he's about to kill me. Anyway, this is actually really good because I'm pretty sure that Ubisoft has been like signaling, oh no, guys, just so you know, we might be dying. We might be dying, guys, just so you know. This might be why. This stuff happening behind the scenes might be what's killing Ubisoft. And honestly, if Ubisoft has to perish, I'll shed no tears.
France's consumer laws are not...
I say both. I say Ubisoft and I say Ubisoft. I say both of those. It just depends on what mood I'm in. This guy's does not got a photogenic face. Any frame, you pause him on, make him look unhinged. I don't know, this is okay. This one looks like he's really liking the music he's listening to right now. But we'll never get Wildlands 3. So be it. Ubisoft.
Different from many other countries across the European Union. So while they're certainly leading the charge, it's possible we could see penalties emerging down the line for publishers engaged in this practice from Germany, Spain, Sweden, Poland, and so on.
Yeah, these are great people. Another great frame I paused them on. Take that, filler. I think that I just think I think that these are good lawsuits. There's so many other lawsuits that I'm seeing out there that are just so reckless and so they don't realize what they're actually pushing for, and it makes me so mad. You think Ubisoft would be a cute name? Do it. Make your own game company. By the way, I think I say Ubisoft once I found out and identified fully that it was a French company. That might be why I say it like that.
Now that's all going to take a lot of time and organization, but this is a big step towards getting the law enforced. The more attention and transparency this issue gets, the better it is for us. Yeah, that's one area where we disagree with the industry a little bit. We don't think it's customers that are the ones that need to be better informed about what publishers are doing. We think it's judges and regulators that should be more clearly informed about that.
Entirely right. I greatly appreciate this guy's wording. And I'm very certain that he's talking to a lawyer that's helping him with this wording. I'm so happy about that. The lawyer he is talking to is very skilled. I can just tell based on his phrasing. It makes me so happy. Also, I just remembered what I'm actually upset about. The people that are trying to protect children, I hate them. They are the ones that I'm talking about that have evolved from calling Alakazam a Satan symbol. Now they're just saying, we're just trying to protect the kids. I hate anybody who uses that in a legal argument. Anybody. Because, as Mark Twain put it, censorship is telling a grown man that he cannot have a steak because a baby cannot chew it. And I hate babies. Yeah, I also hate children. Yeah, there you go. I mean, like, literally, I've seen, like, horrible things on the internet, right? I think we've all seen horrible things on the internet. And if you're younger than me, you've probably not seen as many horrible things as I have, because there was a whole trend of sending just shock videos to your best friends for no reason. Like, hey, here's a link. Instead of a Rickroll, you get somebody getting beheaded or killed with a screwdriver or an ice pick or something like that. Like, what I'm trying to say is, like, There is psychological damage that can happen, but it doesn't make you a worse person for it. Like, I'm not a horrible person because of the things I've seen. Realistically, you mush up enough, you could probably feed a steak to a baby. Yeah, probably, if you mush it up enough. I mean, with a blender, I don't know how the digestion would work, though. I think that they're still developing that process. I don't know much about babies, though. That explains all the horrible stuff I've seen. As a parent, people should monitor... Exactly! The parents are the responsible point. They are the ones that are responsible. They go and buy... That you can't get mad at giving your 8-year-old Grand Theft Auto 5. You can't get mad at buying a game for your child and then finding out later what the content had in it. Your kid is also an autonomous person that is capable of making their own decisions, and they made the decisions in the game. You know what's actually irritating to me? When I was in Connecticut, I was playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Back when I used to skip the cutscenes in Grand Theft Auto because I was like, all right, let me just play the game. I'll just ignore the story, and then I'll be... I'm self-censoring that way. That's how I used to play the games. And it's funny because, like, it wasn't as bad as I thought. The reason I started watching the cutscenes again not again, but for the first time, is because my mother one day was asking me to find a prostitute and pick them up or kill the prostitute and stuff like that. And I'm like, no. And she just wanted to see what the mechanics were. I'm like, I'm not interested in playing the game like that at all. I'm like, you play the game if you want to do it that way. And she would also accuse every girl character of being a prostitute. It was really annoying. That was like one of the worst and most annoying experiences in my gaming history. I'm like, just stop. And then once I realized that she was worse than me when it came to gaming, I started watching the cutscenes. I'm like, I overreacted. Your brother does that, skips the cutscenes in every game. Oh, well, I didn't skip it to avoid, like, to not... I skipped the cutscenes because I was worried that the cutscenes would have something that my child brain wasn't allowed to see at the age of 14. That's how I saw it. Don't forget, I don't curse. Cocomelon or violent games? Probably. You're so judgmental over Cocomelon. Oh, that was an accident? Okay. Yeah, Again, I want to just reiterate, I forget what it was. There was something that you like that I consider to be the Cocomelon of my generation. Alright, let's move on.
And it's worth mentioning, this is all happening at a time where we still have no new law on the issue of game destruction. We're certainly trying to do that also, since that will make this all go faster and easier.
Oh yeah, that's it.
But Ubisoft is getting sued on the grounds of...
I appreciate that you remembered that, because I would have forgotten, but yeah, Plants vs. Zombies was essentially my Cocomelon. I remember seeing children playing that, I'm like, how is this a fun game? It's so, it plays itself. But that's how I am about every tower defense game, to be fair.
Existing law in France, which means if they're found guilty, that could open up the door for the rest of the industry engaged in this
I'm so excited.
practice.
I hope they get found
guilty.
guilty.
Believe it or not, our goal isn't actually to dogpile on Ubisoft. That's coincidental. They just made themselves the perfect target to get the ball rolling on all of this. It's a much bigger issue across the video games industry. Ironically, Ubisoft themselves...
The original Plant vs. Zombies is awesome. The music is so good. I believe it. I will be honest with you. I'm just being harsh against Plants vs. Zombies because I literally didn't have a smartphone until 2014, and I didn't learn how to use my smartphone until like 2016. They're found guilty. The Ubisoft CEO will be subject to the guillotine. How exciting. It's on Steam. It's cheap. I'll consider it. Love the original Plants vs. Zombie, the first two shooter games. I do, and the first two shooter games. I actually, you know what? I think I have them on my gaming hard drive. I might look into it.
Valve released server source code to World in Conflict after shutdown, preserving its online multiplayer, which is above and beyond what we're asking for. So sometimes
preserving the online multiplayer sounds crazy, only because I feel like it is a little bit weird to expect constant maintenance. Like, imagine a room dedicated to online play in an office. Like, I feel as though what would be better is that they just released the files to host your own server so that they don't have to host it anymore, but allow others to host it. That's what I think should be happening. So many people would do that too. So
they're going the extra distance by doing more than anyone expects for preservation, and other times they're likely breaking the law in order to not do the bare minimum of
I
responsibility.
hope humans live that long.
It's just kind of chaotic behavior, really. Anyway, another reason I'm happy about this is this kind of validates what I've been saying for years now. That the practice of game destruction is so consumer hostile, I really think it does violate the law in many countries.
I agree with him entirely on that. It definitely, this should have been illegal a long time ago. And one of the things that's great is that gamers are the ones taking the stands on this. The gamers, I'm not sure if you guys noticed, gamers are kind of like the experimental phase for a lot of horrible practices. Like we had DLC, we had cosmetic things before NFTs and stuff like that. Like we had digital currency before Bitcoin existed. We had Gamergate before we had MAGA. You know what I mean? Like these are people that the gamers are like where they test these horrible ideas. The anti-cheat still doesn't work on Linux. That sucks. Gamers will buy any old stuff. Yeah, it's true. I agree. Bully 2. Hopefully we do get a Bully 2. I would like a Bully 2, but like I don't know where you would go with it. It would have to be a brand new story, I think. I could write my own Bully 2, but at the same time, like it was so of its era, and I feel like Rockstar is so scared of making fun of people these days. GTA 5 was so defanged. It was so inoffensive to other people. The only people that made fun of was hipsters and trans people. Those are the only two people that got caught in the stray. Sure, you could find a conspiracy theorist, but like they made him a cute character instead. Yeah, you're right. It could be an anthology. Bully 2 should take place entirely on a computer called Cyberbully. Honestly, that would be kind of interesting. But also, the era of cyberbullying has changed a lot lately, too. I feel like it's been a lot more managed, but I don't know. Cyberbullying these days is like hive mind mentality. Like, I hate this one streamer, so we're going to all jump on them. And just write mean things in the comments every single time together, even though it's just copy and paste.
Especially France. However, I'm still just a chump YouTuber, so I realize I don't have the credibility for many people to believe that, even when I have evidence. But the UFC's actions speak volumes. They never would have started a lawsuit if they didn't think there was a legal basis for it. Now, gamers are not known for their patience. Except maybe Half-Life or Star Citizen fans. They're pretty patient.
That's funny.
So I can understand why there's skepticism of stop killing games accomplishing things, because it has taken a long time. Government moves slowly, but things are moving, and this is the proof. I really think we're going to win this in the long term.
That's awesome. I like that confidence.
Okay, so that's the first news. The other news is the European Citizens Initiative will be having its official hearing in EU Parliament on April 6th.
Yes, Sato Spider plays Star Citizen. They had us watch one of their clips.
16th. Though as I understand it, we already have Parliament majority support, but this is going to boost it even more. And to escalate things on my end, apparently I'm going to be invited to attend as a speaker.
Ooh.
Now, I never even knew that was an option.
I just realized that was an interesting. If you look at how he reacts to being acknowledging that he's going to be a speaker, you can tell that he's like still processing that, and he had to take a break from acknowledging it.
Even more. And to escalate things on my end, apparently I'm going to be invited to attend as a speaker.
And then he pauses. He kind of like thinks about it. He's like, "Good Lord."
Now,
He's a little bit stressed out by that. That's funny. I can understand that. I'd be stressed. I was one time invited to be a speaker at my corporate job that I worked at. I didn't want to though. And I turned it down. They wanted me to give like a speech. It was weird.
even knew that was an option until a few days ago. I thought at most all I could be was an observer. I wasn't even sure if there was a point in me attending. But no, apparently the initiative wants me to speak there. I do not know how much. There will be lawyers and developers there, so I don't think I'll have to speak on anything too specialized. If I had to guess, I think they want me to tag along for miscellaneous stuff. I'd say the things I have going for me on this are I'm very aware of the problem, and I've probably heard every opposition argument under the sun as to why companies should be allowed to destroy games you've paid for.
I'm glad.
I can swat that stuff down all day.
Awesome.
So, I guess I'm going to EU Parliament in a few weeks.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I'll look like I belong there. Now, later that day, there's going to be another press conference. This one may be bigger than before. And I've been asked to mention Alderaan Games is helping to sponsor that, which makes Path of Titans. They're not sponsoring
Sorry. You didn't really put in effort to make it that subtle. That was cute.
this video, though. I'm saying this voluntarily. And I should mention we've also had help before from the game Torn. I like the irony that both of these are online games, so clearly they think they can handle an end-of-life plan. And joining with Stop Killing Games is doesitplay.org, which
Okay,
might
so
be
this
the
is just
best
a
index
sponsorship
around for
part. This is
determining
cool.
how safe physical copies of games are. I'll almost certainly be talking at the press conference. I might even be the host.
I'm
It
really
depends on
excited
if
because
we
like
can
this could potentially make a huge move for anti-streaming services like going against people like Netflix, or like the Netflix CEO, from what I understand, is just absolutely delusional and stupid. Thinking things like Barbenheimer would happen if they released Barbie and Oppenheimer on Netflix first. Like, you have to be a certain level of stupid and blindly optimistic and corporate self-sucking to really believe that.
find someone better before then. Speaking of which,
Why do you have a
if
feeling there's a demon in the darkness behind him? There's it's probably the Ubisoft ninja that they sent after him, you know, from Assassin's Creed. And you look at too many analog horror on the internet, that's why.
if you're a streamer, YouTuber, or just press in general, and you would like to attend, either in
Or his
person
wife.
or
Da-da-da.
online, let us know. You'll likely be able to ask questions and be part of the conversation. Contact this email for Stop Killing Games. This is a new one being set up by the NGO.
Ooh.
Anything official you should send here. Now, the website stopkillinggames.com still has my personal mail, since that's left over from the beginning, where I had to play the role of lighthouse keeper, otherwise things would have fallen apart. You can still contact me personally about whatever, but anything specifically for the Stop Killing Games movement should be sent to the new address. Speaking of which,
I wish I had something
the
to say.
website as it is now is going to be retired in the near future, as it's mostly served its purpose on my end. You're welcome to back it up if you want. I intend to hand it over to the NGO for them to do whatever they want with it. I don't even know all their plans, but I hope Watchdog action similar to what we did with The Crew is part of it in the future for other games. Alright, that's it.
That's awesome.
Ubisoft
I'm
is
excited
getting
for this guy.
sued, and I have a bunch of
This is a
homework
lot
to
of
do
good
for
news.
EU Parliament. See ya!
A lot of good news for an era that I was genuinely concerned about. Hold on, let's see. What is his most popular video? There you go, Freeman's Mind. That's crazy. I don't know why I'm such an idiot. And I didn't even realize that that's the same voice. If it was analog horror, it'd be a creature whose face would stretch for miles. It'd probably be like spider legs just slowly encompassing his screen. He's trying to do good things, so I hate him. Understandable, understandable. That's so cool. What good news to have. Genuinely was worried about that kind of thing. Swords versus the human body. I wonder. I am curious. Hold on. I'm gonna check if this is even. This feels like it's like not TOS friendly. I'm gonna check real quick in an incognito window because I'm really curious right now. It is TOS friendly. Of course. Shut up. Ross is with 3 S's. Yep. That's so crazy. I'm super happy that this guy's doing this. Such an awesome thing. I also, again, I can't stress enough. I archived all of Freeman's Mind because I knew it was like culturally significant to YouTube. And I didn't realize that this guy is also culturally significant to the Stop Killing Games movement. That's so neat. Guy's face does look like it's from an animal court. Stop being mean to this guy. He's doing so many good things for us. I will take none of this from a ginger. All right. Do you guys want to see gore? Yeah, more gingerism. It really would be horrible to be hit by a giant knife like a sword. I think a lot of people don't realize that the weight behind it also helps cleave the flesh. Like we play so many video games where like you just imagine the damage that's happening. Is that Matt Mercer on the left? That'd be so funny. I think Matt Mercer has a pointier nose. Yeah. No, exactly. Swords can break skulls. You know
A
what?
lot of people have
Why
a
say
lot
it?
of ideas about what swords
The line is tech tips of swords.
would.
Or wouldn't do.
So today, we're gonna try some of those out.
We have a lightly used ballistics gel torso.
So today, we're gonna have some fun.
We're gonna start off small with our small sword. This is
By the way,
not
this guy looks like the most normal YouTuber from the year 2008. Not 2008, 2012. He looks like every YouTuber from 2012. 7 months ago. Wow.
sharp, but it is
Thank you for the lurk, Boone.
very pointy. And this whole thing only weighs about 600 grams. So a lot of people think it wouldn't do all that much. So let's find out how much.
Do you
it
guys have a
actually
favorite sword? Poke. That was a nice shot, actually.
As you can see, that sucked.
That was also not much power. I just extended my arm and I didn't even really lunge that much.
That's really scary. You don't think about it. Did it go? I mean, you didn't press. It went all the way. Oh my god.
It went all the way through. I didn't
Holy
even
crap.
press.
Holy crap. You can see it out the back here, right there. You didn't even press, it went all the way through.
I just extended my arm.
That's insane.
What's wild to note is the ribs that are designed to protect you, it slipped through the ribs. So the
Katana,
ribs
probably.
didn't stop anything.
I like the
It's also
rapier.
serious business.
It's like designed specifically to kill people like with a puncture wound immediately. Like it's very good.
Oh.
It was also like the last evolution of the sword
Next up
before
is
they
the
decided
rapier.
to stop
Another
using them
thrusty
for
boy.
guns.
This can cut, but this specific
weapon.
rapier is completely dull, except it has a tip. Not the best tip, but we're gonna see what it does.
Ooh,
Now this one flexed more than I would have wanted it to. So
You like
a
the
lot
greatsword?
of the power of this shot
The
was
Zweihander?
lost because the rapier flexed, and that has to do with how bendy this specific rapier is. This is bendy even for sparring grid.
You can see it right there.
The small sword did do a better job of thrusting all the way through, and that is par for the course because the small sword was better at thrusting, but the rapier
Gross.
still did a lot. And
if this is
not a
too
sharp
gross, we
rapier.
could change the subject.
That's a lot of flex. That flex
Say if you want me to change it, feel free to say change the channel. This is too gross. Just type that in, and I'll do that.
means it didn't go in as deep as it would have if it was a little bit stronger. Let's pull it out. Oh, it's so nasty. Don't demonetize me.
Everybody knows the katana, the best sword
Katana.
at cutting ever.
Have you ever
So
guys
how
ever
good is
heard
that?
the term katana? There are people out there that pronounce things so weird. I want to see what this sword
That
is
still
that you're
sucks.
talking about.
The collarbone saved it. So the ribs worked as intended. It skidded off the first one into
Oh, that is a
collarbone.
crazy sword.
Yeah, but I think
I know that sword. That sword like has two grips on it.
they're still dead.
Probably not bleeding profusely, probably not dead.
I don't know. That's pretty deep, and I think it got some.
I think you're
lung
dead
with
if you
it.
get hit there.
I think that's
I mean, he probably cut in a very significant artery right here.
pretty bad.
Yeah.
No, actually, no, you're right. You're
Yeah.
right. It's not as deep as I thought it was. You can't.
Saved by the rib
You
cage.
can't quite
Counts
see
as
it
a sword.
as
Yeah,
well.
you're allowed to any blade weapons. How's that? Any blade? What is your favorite blade weapon? The bolo machete. What does that one look like? Hold on. Let me just see what it looks like real quick. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes, that is a nice looking one. That it looks cool. Like it looks like a dirk, basically, like a short sword almost. You don't need blood. It's fine. Yeah.
Because of the glare here, but it is completely stopped by the rib cage. Now that's going to be terrible. I think
Yeah.
you broke a bone, but the rib
Yeah.
did what it's supposed to do.
I think you're. I'm gonna be honest. I think you're dead. This is a kill wound.
Second the bone. There it is. Yeah, rib is unpunctured.
Next up is the longsword, a certified thrusty boy. Let's see how
They
deep
do
this
they only
is
want to
with the
thrust? Typical men. They keep stabbing in the same spot. I actually don't like that. They should be diversifying where
It
they
went
attack.
through the rib. So this actually was stopped not by the rib, but by the body moving backwards. And it wouldn't have been able to move backwards as much if this person was actually anchored to the ground. I think that
Oh, that's actually an interesting idea. When you're getting stabbed, you deliberately fall backwards. But then again, they'd probably like continue on and maybe land on top of you. Maybe that's not a good idea.
this is a really bad wound. It cracked through the rib and it hit the lung. It hit
I hope none of these guys do any crimes in the future. They're like they had a really popular YouTube channel where they just gored things all the time. Little did they know they would do this in real life.
It might have
I
hit
hope they
one of the
never do
supporters.
that.
I think it's hitting the back of the shoulder blade.
Stuck in the shoulder blade.
Aw, the tip did get bent a little bit. That's how it happens, though. That's what swords do.
I
So
mean,
when
yeah, I was gonna
thrust-
say swords. It's natural that a sword would get bent a
and
little
it
bit.
did dull the tip slightly.
Thrusting is the best thing a fighter can do. Oh no, it is. No, you're entirely correct. Entirely. But I just want more diversity. That's all I'm saying. Like that's why I like the rapier. As I said, the rapier is like designed specifically for thrust attacks. It was the final evolution of the sword. It, like when it comes to the evolutions and how they like branched off, it was the one that's like, well, if we stab straight through them, they're dead. And that's like it makes sense that they're doing this over and over.
needle point that it was, and it gave it a slight bend at the very, very tip, but I was able to just push it back with my finger. Now, this is probably a softer steel because I can do that. If it was a harder steel, it wouldn't have bent in the first place, but this stabbed someone right in a very hard bone, and it didn't damage the sword.
Now we're gonna move on to some cuts. First off, we're gonna do a quick snap scalping cut. This isn't designed to do massive damage, it's just designed to hit the top of the head and cause bleeding, and we're gonna see how bad it really is.
Oh god.
Oh, shoot. I think he fractured his head.
Oh, that quick snap cut, I think it was powered
Oh.
deep, I powered past, and it still cut all the way.
These guys have like the professional quality of Mythbusters, but their acting performance reminds me more of just like some teens making a video for fun in high school.
Through the skin into the skull. I don't think it fractured it, but his skull is not happy.
Dang, if you actually look, it indented
Dang.
into the skull itself. So there's a cut all the way down into the skull, and then the skull.
This is why you gotta
has
wear a helmet.
deep cut in it. So now we're gonna power it up a little bit, and I'm just gonna give it a nice cut. It's not gonna be a big.
I don't like him
all the way
doing
through
that
cut,
towards
but
the
it's gonna have some
cameraman.
Power behind it, and we're gonna see what it does to the head. Oh shoot. I shattered his skull. That was not a hard cut. That was a standard sparring level cut. So you can
Oh
see.
my gosh,
yeah,
that's so much worse than it looked.
the brain is oozing out. No, it's got a lot of blood in there. We're gonna have
entire
to. Oh my
skull
That's
is
pretty
cleaved open.
aggressive.
Before he goes.
Man,
That
it
was
must have been so much traumatic back in medieval days when people just have war.
Normal sparring level cut. I did not power that up. There was
It
barely
feels.
any
It almost feels like a gun is mercy.
We're gonna go to that tware before it's too late.
Next up, we're gonna do a Zverhau. This is a super powerful cut that everybody loves to use in long
I'm not even
swords.
sure if he
So
feels it
let's see
now.
how great it really is.
That was a good technique there.
Jeez.
That's through his whole skull.
That is insane. That is insane. All the way through the skull.
What's wild is
We used to see stuff like executions for fun, so I don't think it was that traumatic. That's true. You know, that is something I think about. It's how sheltered we are, I guess. Like, what did I just say about me seeing shock footage on the internet? Like, it, that's just how humans be.
I did put some power in that, but I've thrown harder virtues than that one in sparring.
Okay, we have to be honest. We were a little bit nervous. This is expensive. We only have so many tries to do something on this, and we don't want to hurt our sword, so we've been...
Babying it a little bit.
Yeah, we're under... It's going everywhere, man.
Oh my gosh.
So much blood. We've been underswinging. We
My
have
God.
been not hitting this as hard as we would actually even in sparring. My cuts have not been as hard as my sparring cuts or my sparring thrusts. And they're doing so much damage. It's insane. I think that people underestimate what we underestimated what swords could do.
I knew what this would do because we can cut Tatami to other things, but this is more than I
insane.
thought.
I'm just dead immediately. Death instantly. And we're not even trying that hard.
This is wild.
Let's move on while we still got him. So we don't think the head.
I actually like that these guys are actually processing what damage they're doing. This is nice because I like this. There is a level of separation here at play because, like, as I said, their performance style is like high schoolers, right? They act like they're high schoolers having fun with a ballistic gel and some weapons, right? But at the same time, these guys are properly processing. This is scary. Like, they're actually processing that and communicating it. Like, I'm not sure if you see his body language. Hold on, I'm gonna rewind a bit.
Because we can cut
Like,
Tatami
they're a
to
little
other
bit.
things,
They're
but
impressed with
this is more than
themselves.
I thought.
I'm just dead immediately. Death instantly. And we're not even trying that hard.
This is wild.
Let's move on while we still got.
Like, look at his, like, he's like, it's also the expense of the thing that they're doing, but like, this is just interesting in general, right?
Him. So we don't think the head has that many more hits on it. So we're gonna finish it out with a bang. We're gonna do a classic Zornhau. We're gonna do it from this angle for two reasons. One, it's a better camera angle, and also this side is.
This is making me
totally
realize I know
scrolled.
nothing about swinging
So,
swords.
Here we go.
Oh, nice. Christ.
We needed a bigger tarp.
David, you made a mess.
I'm sorry.
Let's show the left side.
Let's show.
What?
It's gone.
Oh my gosh.
His head came off. It's over there.
His skull is on the ground.
Did not hit it that hard either. It's so much more than I thought it was gonna be. You didn't get enough tarp, Clark.
I didn't think the head would explode.
It's all over my face. Now we're gonna try out a Zornhau. We're gonna
They
be aiming
technically
for the
should be
crook of the
wearing
neck
glasses
right here,
for this.
and
Or
we're just gonna
goggles.
see what happens.
Safety
So,
glasses.
here we go. So
It
it's
attacked you,
hard to
left
tell-
shards of obsidian inside your body so the wound would get infected. Does obsidian infect bodies? I didn't realize that. I always just saw it as just melted glass.
happen here because this is already slightly used. This part to come apart, but if you come over here and you look on this side,
My
these
God.
cuts went all the way through the soft tissue and impacted pretty deep into
Pretty gross.
the actual neck. So that's bad.
We're gonna do that same cut with the katana. I'm gonna aim for
Katana.
the shoulder right here, right into the collarbone.
I'm sure they're trying to decapitate at this point. Oh no, he's just trying to hit the collar. Never mind.
Collarbone.
You did. You got pretty deep. So while the long sword went more for the neck, the katana went more for the shoulder, and it went all the way down and broke the collarbone. That went so deep. So gory. Please, if you like what we do here, consider supporting us on Patreon because this video is definitely not getting
That went
monetized.
so deep. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna throw a
Yeah, they're not wrong. This video is not monetized. They probably should use blue ink.
to the ribs. Say I parried here, I was parried here, and I'm setting up for this third hit right here, which is a common thing that happens in sparring. All right, so that went through to the bone, but not into the bone that hard.
It's a really deep cut, but it's not going to penetrate the ribs, though I think that it did hit the ribs. There might be a chance of breaking them. So next we're gonna do another stab with the long sword, but this time we're gonna be targeting the shoulder pocket right here because this is something we're supposed to do. This would be his weapon hand, and I would want to pin this here. I just wanna see how well this goes in.
I
It's
actually think that
exactly
was.
what I wanted it to do. Unfortunately, it turned our dummy. So we're gonna have to fix that.
Definitely into the shoulder, controlling that arm. You can see it through.
This is where
I wonder
think
if
we can't
armor
replicate
was like based on like observing the bodies and like making determinations to what killed them.
it with sparring, because this shot is designed to go deep into this tissue here and disrupt the muscles, which stops somebody from using their weapon arm. Our swords are designed to bend, so this doesn't actually stop people as well. But if this actually happened, there's no way you're throwing that next hit. Next, we're gonna test out some saber stuff. Now, honestly, I'd like to go for the head or the hands, but he doesn't have hands and his head is done. So we're gonna go for the ribs, because this is a pretty common shot. You parry here and you cut to this angle. So let's see what it can actually do. I think it's a lot like yours. It went down to the rib and then stopped.
Ribs are good at doing their job.
Ribs absolutely are good at doing their
They're-
job.
'cause they're
stopping a lot of
flexible.
stuff. Now you might get a cracked rib from this.
Yeah, it
but
would probably be
definitely
expensive.
stopped me from getting into the guts.
I wonder if I can look
This
into
is
that. Hold on, let me
why
see how much
thrusts
if
are
I can
lethal
find
to guts.
anything.
I still don't know how much more fighting you want to do.
You're probably done. So we've tested a thrust into the rib cage. Now we're gonna do a thrust into the guts.
The head is $200. A full body without any skeleton inside is $750. A torso with skeleton is $2,549. A full entire body with the skeleton and the guts and the blood is $6,950. So what we're looking at is probably around $3,000.
I actually stopped the thrust because I ran into something and I didn't know what, and I didn't want to damage our sword.
You ran into some sort of spinal thing because it's not coming out the back. Oh, I can see it. I don't know if you can see this, viewers.
Oh, nice
but it
catch.
hit the spine in the back, and it's embedded in the bone, and you put almost no.
Yeah,
thought into that.
yeah.
I also consciously stopped.
Actually, I
the
feel like you should be able to make your own. I don't think it's that difficult to make. I think getting the resources for it is the difficult part. I'm gonna find out how much the gel is.
when I ran into the spine.
Not only that, but the last time we filmed this, it fell over. So yeah, it would take not very much pressure at all to totally just, you're dead. Now the
Ordnance
longsword messed them
gel.
up real good, but I want you to see the difference between something that is designed to cut and thrust and something that is min-maxing the thrust.
Oh my god, ordnance gel is like $15. So you're literally just spending a ton of money specifically on the mold, the skeleton, the guts, the blood, and the shape, and all of it done for you. You could save so much money by buying the gel yourself.
I'm barely pushing, and it's just still going. It's just still going.
All the way through.
I could have easily kept going too, but it would have been silly at this point. There are treatises that say what you should do is stab them and then run them all the way up to the hilt. Like, this is insane. This is insane. It was so easy. It's so easy to kill somebody. This has been a kind of a messed up video, and
Hold on, it's not that easy to kill people. This guy could still be walking around. Don't forget, there are people that stab people to death 72 times. Like, it's not always gonna work this way.
I feel about it, if I'm honest.
You don't mess with a swordsman.
I hit the stand.
It is actually, my mother was telling me that there was a guy who, he was a family annihilator. I hate those. And, he apparently just, like, with 2 chops cut off the arms of some guy, which is just horrible. Like, with a sword, by the way.
Stand, yeah.
What we're gonna do now is some general saber cuts to the shoulders. This shoulder doesn't have any bones or anything in it. This is just to show how debilitating an arm cut would be.
That's wild. That's so deep.
Why are
That's
swords
like
legal?
a
Hey,
full
I'm not British.
finger knuckle deep of, this looks so gross.
Actually, in the state that I'm in, I don't know if they are. I think there's even, like, a law that prevents knives from being longer than 4 inches out here, and a lot of people are insecure about that.
That's just insane. Yeah, these are so deep.
yeah.
This is so deep. It would just go so deep into you. And like, you might not, I didn't hit anything like squishy or gross.
Yeah, under 4 inches.
That's muscles. That deep, you're severing muscles which control the arm. right? That's the problem that's going on here. I'm just gonna do some thrusts onto this side to see how.
Yeah, I can have a gun, but the gun legalization out in my state is also very specific. They force assault rifles to be technically carbines with weird arbitrary rules. Like you can't, like, the assault rifle cannot have a pistol grip, but it has to have a modified grip that makes it more like a long rifle. I'll show you. Hold on a second. You guys know what an M4 looks like an M16. Do I have one behind me? I do not. Hold on a second. Hey, Zhao. Who am I learning this against? I'm not learning against anyone. I am not going to hurt anyone. Alright. Let me just show you guys real quick. Two different types of the same gun. Alright, so this right here. This is the normal rifle. It should be noted that the clip size is pretty small. Sometimes it can be a little bit longer. It can go down here. The amount of ammo you can have is limited, right? Yeah. So actually, I think this is an M4 because of how short it is. M16 is a little bit longer. So let me show you the state that I live in, the compliance model. Notice they got rid of the pistol grip. The magazine size is about the same, but this is like the maximum allowed limit right here. Which I actually do think that limiting the magazine size is very reasonable when it comes to gun regulations for civilians. Yeah, it has its shoulder support. You think it's ugly? I think it looks nice. I think this looks cool. How dare you? Actually, there's a better looking version of it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this is... There we go. This is it's a little smaller, the image. But I like the rail sight on this one a little bit more. Any gun that size should be illegal to own. Are you saying that people should have secret pistols on their person, Filler? So yeah, it's interesting, right? Like how I don't think a pistol grip is that effective, but I could be crazy. Leon's Requiem, yeah, there you go. I like lever action rifles. Let me show you guys something. Let me show you a gun that I like. It's actually interesting. I just remembered this gun's in Metal Gear Solid. This is not this. I genuinely forgot it's in Metal Gear Solid. I think I liked this gun before it was. This is called the Mare's Leg. Mare as in M-A-R-E, not Mayor, but mare, like female horse, I think. It's a lever action rifle. I think it's technically a pistol. But yeah, this is the kind of gun I would like to have. I think the only gun that should be legal is the Colt Single Action Army, greatest handgun ever made. I do think that revolvers probably should be more legal than other weapons. I think you need a special permit, though, for pistol-sized weapons. At least in my state. What if we all had those compact pistols from the 60s? The ones with, like, 4 barrels. You mean... Actually, I think they have 5 barrels. Seen this in Battlefield? That might have been... Okay, wait, no, I didn't play Battlefield 4. Never mind. I was going to say maybe that's where I got inspired by it. I just might be my love of lever action weapons. It also fits as your secondary weapon. Yeah, because again, it is technically a pistol. I bet they understood that too. Hold on. Look at this cowboy. Model 94, let me look at that. It's okay. I'm actually this one might be too small a caliber for me to like, but I actually don't know what caliber is this. It looks like it's just. So the way you, I don't know. It's not terrible. I don't hate it. Let me open this up. I do like lever action though. Lever action rifles are like my favorite. Who's a wanted poster for? Who knows? You have a lever action 22 for shooting. Very fun rifle. Yeah. Same gun but shorter. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see what. I'm looking at my actual favorite repeater real quick. What is it called? What is it called? Oh, that's kind of cool. Look, a little definition, description for everyone to know. Pump action, lever action, straight pull, turn bolt, neck action. Oh, neck action looks frustrating. What the heck? They should let us own sniper rifles so we can finally get a headshot world record. I mean, sniper rifles are the most common weapon that you can actually own because they expect you to use those for hunting deer. I actually have no idea how far most hunters shoot their deer from. I'm going to type that up. Hold on. What is the average range a deer is shot at during hunting? About 85 yards. 85 yards, 2 meters for our British people. 77 meters. I think using guns for hunting is stupid. Hunting should only be legal if you're using hand-to-hand unarmed combat. Deer can stand their own in hand-to-hand combat. I'm not sure if you've ever seen a deer punch, but they can. Well, you mean those combat? No, you don't understand. Like, in the United States, I don't think there's much difference. Yeah, let me... Let me show you the sniper that... I typed in, what is the legal sniper? Okay, I don't know. I guess it's because it's not an AR-15. Deer hunting is very common in my state, low income. Actually, we have a lot of deer hunting in my state as well. I think it's a very common thing in the East. You're not killing a deer with that? I don't know. I think they're obliterated. And when I'm looking at this is apparently a very popular sniper rifle in this state that I'm in. Notice it has the pistol grip, by the way. Wouldn't be much left of its shoulder. True. You won't be able to eat it. Yeah, I definitely, if you're hunting a deer with this, you're, That's so funny. Oh, and by proxy, I found out that a certain company that makes 50 caliber sniper rifles recently refused to sell that rifle to the NYPD. Now ask me this, why would the NYPD need a 50 caliber sniper? That's stupid. Those things are anti-material, anti-tank sniper rifles. You're supposed to kill the driver of a tank with a 50 caliber sniper. That is absolutely insane. Also, speaking of news, I saw that in the United States, or in Iran, another fighter jet was shot down. It seems that I've always thought in video games that it was too easy to shoot down fighter jets. It seems I was wrong to assume that. It looks like Grand Theft Auto is exactly what it is. Like a bunch of really annoying people just shooting at you because you're flying near them. Nah, bros, cops would need a BFG 9000 to catch a single mother who shoplifted $15 worth of baby formula. Yeah, no. I definitely think that there is something there. Is that... Hold on. Is that a weapon you want me to look into? Oh, is that the weapon you have? Oh, yeah. You're right. You're absolutely correct. Somebody will say this one is for hunting, but this is what people do prefer for hunting. You're correct. Yeah, no. Like, again, people will say this is for hunting, but the one they actually use for hunting is this one, because it does the least amount of damage to the deer while also ensuring that it is dead. How did you imagine Jet Army to be? Oh, it's not that I imagined jet armor to be better than that. I expected my pilots to be better at evading getting shot down. That's what I expected. I expected more anti-lock-on technology on the fighter jets, Leafeon. I expected them to be able to keep themselves in the air. That's what I was expecting. I did not expect them to fail at using their flares, fail at using their chaff, fail at staying in the sky. That's what I didn't like. I expected them to blow up. Like, if you get exploded, you're exploded. Like, an explosion even near a jet is going to cause disturbance. I get that. But the idea that we are getting shot down when we thought we had air superiority for so many years. Do you understand that we've had these fighter jets for years? We've been advancing this technology for years. And this is like the first time we get to see them deployed in combat. And what's happening? They're getting shot down the moment they go to Iran. Which is, it's reasonable to realize this, because it's like, it's crazy, but like, that's how it is. That's how it be. Speaking of gun nut stuff, have you ever seen this one sniper in Vietnam where they slapped a telescope to it, held a former world record for the farthest confirmed kill? Hold on. Is America really ready for war? I don't think so. The people don't even want to deal with it. I'm trying to see what you're looking at. Oh, is this it? I might have found it. This is a Facebook post, so like I don't know how. Okay. Can't find it. Some Facebook posts are so stupid. Semper Fi, brother. I'm skipping that. I'm closing out of that. Jesus Christ, such an idiot. All right, hold on. Is this what you're talking about? Because, like, this is the photo they're using, and like, it's just a sniper. I don't know. I don't know if I would be... You'll find it. I appreciate that. How are Americans supposed to be ready to fight an enemy that fights back? Yeah, so Trump has said something kind of bothersome to me, to me personally. He said he was such an idiot. Oh my God, he is so brain dead. But he recently talked about how he wants to bomb Iran into the Stone Age where they belong, as he quotedly said. And like, he keeps moving the goalposts. One of the things he also said is like, this is not about regime change. Nobody ever even said regime change. He literally said that. How stupid is this man? Somebody needs to stand up and say that he is like, are you capable of changing your own diapers, sir? Is that why we haven't seen Melania around? Somebody needs to say something. It's like, it's ridiculous. I honestly think Israel is threatening Trump with revealing his name in the Epstein files. I think that's fair to assume so. Honestly, I think that we might as well just keep using that. Even, they've always wanted to do this, though. Just a little reminder that, like, when 9/11 happened, Israel was trying to say, we have intelligence that says that Iran did it. Iran did it. And eventually they settled for Iraq. Iranians. Deborah, her wife Deborah, yeah. Ugh. Anyway, I know the video wasn't over, but I think we should check out the other React Farm stuff. I'd like to say a majority of American people who aren't interested in another war, but I had 2 customers in the same week talk to me about chemtrail, weather control conspiracies, unrelated to one another, so I got no idea what people want. You have to remember also, echo chambers. They exist both ways. Your personal experience doesn't mean the grand scheme of things. There definitely is a lack of trust in the United States government from the American people, for sure. And some people that are disadvantaged will come to various conclusions as to why they don't trust it, even if it isn't entirely stable or sane or even validated by science. So, like, when it comes to this kind of matter, you are in a place that is deeply disturbed by these kinds of concepts, you know? Kind of like how in my village I was surrounded by a bunch of morons as well that just wanted to keep black people out by making sure they never crossed the bridge, and if they did, they would call the police on them. I'm not sure if you ever noticed that. When I lived at the apartment, there was always a siren going off. This area I live in is less diverse than the area I was in, though, which is, it's just upsetting. But what I'm trying to say is, there's always going to be people that try to validate how they are disadvantaged in some way by coming up with weird connections to things. And that's just, unfortunately, the reality. Wait, I'm right. That is the sniper in the photo, but I'm remembering a different picture of him. The sniper, Carlos Hitchcock, or Hathcock, put large telescope on a mounted machine gun. Oh, on a mounted machine gun. All right, I'm going to look for that. This is probably an actual picture of him, but okay, I found the mounted machine gun one. Okay. This is it right here. No, it's you have a lisp. He just has one. Here's a... Wait, hold on. Here's another image. This is a different one. Did they just... That looks like you're gonna hit your eye. This is the one. Okay. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna hurt. I've said this before to you guys, right? Hold on, let me see. Hold on. What is it called? Scope bite. That's what it's called. I need you guys to understand. This is one of my least favorite things that happens to people when they're training for guns. It's called Scope Bite. I kind of wish I had a compilation. This is not me laughing at them. Did I just hear him snicker? There you go. That is one of my least favorite things that happens to anybody who uses a gun. So, like, the thing is, like, the reason this happened, look at where their shoulder is. Look at where the butt of the gun is. When they pull the trigger, the recoil of the gun pushes back. This gun is sliding under her armpit. The scope hits her eye. Did she hit her target? Probably. Is that a pile of carrots they're shooting on top of? What? But, so, like, this sucks. And one of my least favorite things in the world is that there is, like, a compilation of girls getting scope bite. And they specifically... The reason I targeted this single video out, and I was like, did this guy just snicker? I'm thinking based on how fast he reacted, though, he didn't want this to happen to her. But, like, a lot of men seem to like pranking women this way. And I actually really hate this happening. Seeing how untucked your shoulder stock hurts me. Yeah, exactly. So, like, this is part of me is doing this as a PSA. Make sure that the butt of your gun is firmly pressed against your shoulder and will not slide under your armpit. Or over your arms. Like, that's another thing that can happen. This happens to a lot of people that are training things. Oh, look, I've seen this video, apparently. Scope kisses. Oh, wait, no, I haven't seen this video. Oh, wait, no, I have. Huh. I don't remember seeing that video. Yeah, look at that. Girl hit an eye with a rifle scope. Like, that's just a normal thing. Oh, yeah, notice you can get bloody from it. You should probably be careful about showing blood on any website. Taking my girlfriend shooting for the first time. Scope bite. Notice that it's like a weird trend for the shooting videos. I really hate it. I really, really, really hate it. You have to make sure it's like firmly pressed against your shoulder. Like, give it a test pull to make sure that if it goes back, it like hits your shoulder. At the end of the day, even if it was unintentional, that was bad trainer, not her fault. I agree. Even if she's shot before, like, that sucks. Also, it's very clear, like, it happens to, like, everyone. This is like an old one. This is like 2007. Under his armpit, not in his shoulder. He's wedging it under his shoulder. Yeah, no. It did not break his glasses, apparently. That's actually really impressive. You say that, but, like, I also feel sympathy for these people. That sucks. Oh, yeah, look at that. Breaking. U.S. fighter jet shot down. Again. Again. But yeah, just be aware of scope bite. If you ever do shoot a gun, if you have fun with that kind of thing, just be aware of that. Not a lot of people seem to be aware of it. Let's go back to the reaction farm. What's worse, the pain or feeling the betrayal of their friends filming rather than informing? In a sense, I'm not sure if it's always the person who's watching's fault. Again, I'm more suspicious when it's a boyfriend watching their girlfriend do that, because there is this weird sadism that a lot of boyfriends seem to have. The guy who's recording, this one in particular, I don't think they noticed. I think he thought this was completely normal. In fact, this might be his first time seeing this guy shoot a gun. Yeah, the friend filming could also be an amateur. Exactly. So, like, I think that's fair to assume that. Oh, yeah, the AV Video Club posted something recently. Hold on, I'm going to click on this purely just to see what they posted. I think there was something interesting here. Reminds me of when a boy likes a girl and rather than telling her, he just messes with her. That happens too, yeah. What is it? What did I see that was in here? Oh yeah, facial changes. This looks interesting.
They said nothing could fix it.
Oh
but
my
wait
God.
till you see this.
Boop. Sit up straight, everyone. Unless you're in bed. This feels like it's analog horror already. No. Is this a silent video? Did it get copyright claimed and then they muted it? Oh, 1938. There is no sound. It is interesting how much your face is determined by your teeth positioning. I feel like we need to continue doing educational films like this, like to help educate people on how to do things. Yeah, it was very quiet before then. Then the Big Bang happened. My family was raised on flag language. This is definitely very interesting in, like... Oh, we're gonna see a human. Look at that. Look at that person's face. They don't make them like that anymore, do they? Yep. There was no sound. This makes me feel like this would be a very effective way of disguising yourself. Let me see. Did Leafy on video? Oh yeah, no, I see it. The chin jutting out like that kind of reminds me of Robin Williams. Regular VHS video, so I don't think every one of them is analog horror. Yes, you should. Just like having the context of what normal is will make the spookier even spookier and less disappointing when you watch a normal video. Why are you watching curse videos today? I was interested in knowing about this. I thought this was educational. Oh, you know what also might be good? I saw that Electric Playground is covering Jackie Chan Stuntmaster, which is exciting because I assume Tommy's going to be racist. I might check that out right after this. Actually, maybe we can just move on. This is too quiet, I guess. I like this, though. I think this was cool. All right, hold on. It's a wonderful game. I beat that game last year. It is in my opinion like an 8 out of 10 game. The 2 points I subtracted from it is because I'm very aware that the game was made in such a way that they did not want you to win. Like some of these sequences in the game were just like nearly impossible without save states. All right, Dead to Rights. Where is it? Jackie Chan, where are you? Come on, Scooby-Doo. Nice seeing Rob Zombie there. It's like name dropping, isn't it? All right, let's see. There you go. You forgot which one? They upload a lot. I would love to archive their channel personally because I love all the stuff they have. The preservation they seem to be doing seems important.
Episode of Judgment Day is brought to you by
this is Judgment Day.
Your source for everything.
This is just Judgment Day. I like Judgment Day, by the way. But that means less likely that we're going to see Tommy be racist.
Video games. Support the partners that support Judgment Day. Remember, this episode first aired in 2002.
Hey, welcome to Judgment Day. We've got a bunch of cool cinematic games to talk about today, so we are broadcasting live from the cinema.
And look at how many fans we got.
Today on Judgment Day, Tommy and I take the stage to talk about Stuntman for PlayStation 2.
For the SEO, yeah.
The Sum of All Fears for PC.
I can't hate them
Bruce
for playing
Lee,
the
Quest
game.
of the Dragon for Xbox. And we also review Interact's Shadowblade Fighting Stick.
Brain Dead comic book fan. Alright. I'm open for any suggestions for videos. You guys can feel free to put stuff in the live chat if you want. I also will interrupt this video if I think it's interesting enough. It's not necessarily the misogyny. Oh my god, they gave him a chin. It's not necessarily misogyny. It's definitely racism for Tommy, but also, I just that time that Tommy was like playing some sort of dance game with a girl, and like they were dancing together, and like Tommy was clearly like leering at her, and then at the end of the thing, he's like, "Can I get a hug?" Or "Where's my hug?" Just weird. Check out this
Hey,
podcast.
Judgment Day is
Yeah,
here
there
at
you
the
go.
cinema because we've got a bunch of cool cinematic games to talk about today, including Stuntman.
Here's a game that I truly, truly wanted to love with all my heart. I've been looking forward to it for a long time.
You didn't
Wait,
love this game?
wait. Is this not Jackie Chan Stuntman? Am I crazy? I know I see Bruce Lee. Hold on. Hold on a minute. We have seen it already. Okay, so fun fact for you. I think this video was renamed. The reason I think it's renamed is because I was very certain yesterday I saw Jackie Chan's name. But now I see Bruce Lee. God dang it. Disappointed. Let's switch to Resident Evil 0 then. Wait, is it? Wait. Am I crazy? Hold on. Yeah, it just says Stuntman. Hold on.
Games.
Judgment Testing live from the...
And I take the stage to talk about Stuntman for PlayStation 2. The sum of all fears...
Like, I'm very certain I saw... So what I think I saw yesterday was Jackie Chan Stuntmaster, which I know is the game. And I think that they named it wrong because Bruce Lee's name is in here and they just auto-completed or something. I swear to you, it didn't say this yesterday.
Bruce Lee Quest of the Dragon for Xbox. And we also review Interact's Shadowblade Fighting...
Yeah, I think I'm going to go to Resident Evil 0. Sorry. More interested in this, maybe. Go away, live chat. Oh, wait, it's not uploaded yet? Oh, it's not uploaded yet. I've disappointed myself and you. You guys, we're not going to watch all this. This is an hour and a half.
Vampire Kyuketsuki Densetsu is a vampire-themed action RPG / real-time strategy / relationship simulation developed by Art Dink and released on March 4th, 1999 for
That's
the
pretty cool
PlayStation
looking.
1 exclusively in Japan. In Vampire, you play as Christopher, a
at these
vampire of the
graphics.
Eisen clan, who is sent to defeat Duran, another vampire who wishes to make humanity pay for a wrongdoing he suffered in the past. Duran's actions are kind of like going against the masquerade and upsetting the balance between the vampire and human worlds. Vampire doesn't have an English fan translation at this time, and from what I could find, it doesn't seem like anyone is working on one either. So yes, we're tackling another Japanese-only game. As for the title, Vampire's easy enough, derived from the German spelling of the more common vampire. Kyuketsuki is the Japanese word for vampire, literally blood-sucking devil or spirit. Densetsu means legend, so a super literal translation of the game's
looks
title
really
is
cool.
Vampire, Vampire Legend. A bit redundant. What little English coverage I could
Again,
find
this video's
offers
too long.
some
We're not gonna
other
watch all this.
transliterations, such as Vampire, Legend of the Bloodsuckers, and even Vampire, the recurrence of the vampire's nightmare. Where the hell did that one come from? Well, that's actually the tagline from the front spine portion of the jewel case. Art Dink put these little taglines on a lot of their games from the PlayStation era. Kaze no Notamu, the hot air balloon game, has the famous question, "Did you luxuriate in the wind?" on the inside of its case. So I guess whoever created the Moby Games entry just mistook the tagline for the game's subtitle. As mentioned, there's very little information about Vampire in English, and even in Japanese, there's not a whole lot to go on. I did happen to find a post for the game on the GOG Dream list, though. which for those who don't know is an initiative where people can vote on games they want to see on the platform. GOG has several PS1 games on their storefront. Thing is, most of these are PS1 games that also have PC ports. Vampire has no port, doesn't even have an English translation. So this looks like someone's wishful thinking. Still funny that a listing for it even exists. There are a few people that know about this game. On the Japanese side of things, there are a couple of fan sites I found, or shrines, as they probably would have been called back in the day. Who remembers shrines, by the way? Please don't tell me I'm the only one old enough to remember when random fan websites were called shrines. Anyway, the few that exist for Vampire give reviews or brief descriptions.
Yeah, oh, that actually shows, hold on. Just to my point that I said earlier, notice the background is blue and the text is white. It is literally the mainstream news. It's the mainstream websites that make light mode the standard. Videos posted in live chat. Got it. It's not gonna be after this. It's gonna be during this. I'm not gonna watch all of this. This is an hour and a half. It's cool looking at it on its own, but I'm not going to force everyone to see all that.
Anyway, the few that exist for Vampire give reviews or brief descriptions about the game, but it's not much beyond the basic mechanics and a few scant gameplay tips. One of these sites was translated by WhoWasPhone404, a user who's pretty active in the fan translation community. They reposted the info on GameFAQs, with permission from the original Japanese author, and added some of their own observations for certain aspects of the game. There's a walkthrough section, but again, it's more just general gameplay tips and hints. According to the game's manual, there was an official strategy guide sold, and I did manage to track down a few listings on Yahoo Auction. I ultimately didn't bid on one though, because by the time I found the listings, I had already trialed and errored my way through the game and
this game is only 40 megabytes, by the way.
100%ed it. They also don't look all that appealing from a collector's standpoint. That is one lazy-ass cover design. It reminds me of the Konami's Best re-release of Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow
funny.
for the DS.
Oh my god, that is so bad. Konami's Best, and then they have a box art of the box art. What is this? That is, oh my god. That's so bad.
Meme-worthy thing. Indeed, Konami's Best. I'm getting sidetracked here. Typically,
Oh my God,
I go over
Konami.
the development history at this point in the video,
I
but I've
didn't know
already
about
covered
that.
developer Art Dink in depth in my video on the Aquanauts Holiday series. They were a unique studio who are now relegated to licensed games and making new iterations of their A-Train simulation series, mostly. But back in the late 80s and throughout the 90s, they had a solid.
Dawn of Sorrow. I played one for the.
I briefly touched on
one of the whatever Castlevania was for the Nintendo Game Boy SP. I had that one. You played as a guy in a white jacket.
Vampire near the end of that video. But even having played only a couple hours
That might be
of it
Dawn of
back
Sorrow,
then,
I don't know.
I knew it deserved its own video. So, here we are. Let's take a look at the vampire RPG that never left Japan.
Probably gonna only watch to the 10-minute mark.
When we start up
Maybe.
Vampire, after the Art Dink logo animation, it cuts abruptly from black to this woman staring straight at us.
Also, because your name is Blue, it took me a while to realize that that's you, Jace. Hello, Jace.
This then fades into a sepia-toned portrait of presumably the same woman, seated beneath a tree, holding a single rose. A poem written in Japanese appears below. As roses wither with sadness, I wander in search of time's end. I cannot bear the loneliness, the emptiness. No matter where I look in this world, my beloved is no longer here. It's a somber, melodramatic tone to set things off. After an opening credits sequence showing off a gothic castle bathed in moonlight, we start a new game and meet another woman. Through wavering darkness, she asks what we think it means to die. She says that she only has a short time to live and that she's scared. We, this point of view character, ask her if she's ever heard the word vampire, and reveal to her that we are a vampire. Instead of being horrified, the young woman is intrigued, specifically by the fact that we can't die. She's mesmerized by our blue eyes and golden hair. She asks our name, and we get to name our main character. The default is Christopher, so that's what we're sticking with. According to what little info I could find on the game, the creators were inspired by Brad Pitt's character of Louis from the 1994 film adaptation of Anne Rice's Interview with the Vampire. We'll come to see that though their appearances may be similar, their characters are quite different. We ask the young woman her name, and all we get is the first syllable. Rose? You think your name's Rose? Before we can find out, we're awakened by another vampire, Lusali, who tells us that Lord Lagash
only one person
wishes
per
to
name,
speak to
please.
us about an important matter. So we head to the castle hall. While waiting, Christopher admires a portrait hanging on the wall, the same portrait we saw in the very beginning of the game. This is Christopher's mother, who died giving birth to him. Christopher remarks how the woman he saw in his dream looked very similar to his mother. Lord Lagash interrupts these musings and says that from today, Christopher will leave the castle and go to live among humans. Christopher is surprised by this command. The Eisen vampire clan has been hidden away in this castle for generations. Why is he suddenly ordered to the human world? Lagash...
I mean, is it their fault? That's slang. I mean, there are other names that people use for it, like Johnson and stuff like that. Like that's just... People just refer to their genitals with humorous names. Except for women, because women are evil.
Explains that 150 years ago, a vampire named Duran attacked the village of Medvekia, which lies at the base of the mountain where Eisen Castle stands. Duran was cursed and corrupted by evil. He sought to destroy humanity and the Eisen vampire clan, which he was originally part of. The rest of the clan members managed to subdue Duran and seal him away in a tower on the outskirts of the village, but it took immense effort and left most members weakened. Even to this day. Over the years, the seal on the tower where Duran was imprisoned has weakened, and recently, the seal was broken. According to Lagash, Christopher is the only one who can stop Duran. He has a hidden power passed down by the direct descendants of the Eisen clan, a power known as critical strength. I know, not the most glamorous name for a special vampiric ability, but unfortunately Japanese can sometimes be a bit dry, and I'm doing a direct translation here. I'd like to think that a talented translator could come up with a better name for this kind of thing, but...
I wonder if he's actually translating, or if he's using, like, Google Translate because of the optic reader. I'm not trying, like, regardless, he's doing a service, so, like, I don't care. I'm just curious.
Alas, I am but a mere YouTuber, and not a talented translator. So Lagash explains that by using humans to build critical strength, Christopher's fighting and recovery abilities will become stronger.
Let's move on. That's, I don't need a plot summary. Okay, let's see how offended they are.
Because you seriously have to be a pathetic piece.
Wait a second. Oh, okay. It's okay. For a brief moment, I thought you sent me this guy's video.
Piece of shit to actually get excited for something like Spider-Man Brand New Day.
So the Spider-Man Brand New Day trailer came out, and Ranting for Vengeance got just as offended as you'd expect him to be. And to be honest, I'm just here to laugh. It's so funny.
I feel like Ranting for Vengeance is, he's toxic for a lot of reasons. I feel like he knows he's toxic. I think he's going to be one of those people that if he saves himself, he's going to find out that his father abused him, and he's going to make videos about that instead.
Seeing him seethe in agony and spout random delusions in the process, it is just peak comedy seeing him get this offended.
Spider-Man Brand New Day is the most retarded piece of shit I've seen in a very long time. Somehow 4 movies into Tom Holland's run as Spider-Man still has him falling around the place, acting like a complete handicap.
Okay, but at least one of these is implied to be a product of Peter's mutation, which the trailer says makes him more vulnerable.
Well, I wouldn't actually stand up for this point. It is kind of annoying to see this plot point again, isn't it?
Spiders have 3 life cycles. Between cycles, it can leave the spider vulnerable to threats.
Now that's not Peter's fault if he can't control that.
No, but it's the writer's fault. I just want to... It is a lazy plot device to make Spider-Man do this. He does this in every movie.
stupid when the movie comes out, but including a scene where he involuntarily passes out is not a wise choice to prove your point.
Even with 4 movies and a new universe under his belt.
Wait a minute. New universe? What's the new universe? It's still the MCU.
I don't think I approve of this guy's writing style or responses. He's evading the guy's point. Like, this guy's RFV is a disgusting human being that I would gladly punch in a public square. But, like, come on.
Did you fall down the stairs recently?
This guy still manages to be the biggest cock known to man.
Even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart.
This is your example? This is the dirt you have on him? I thought you were a fan of the Sam Raimi movies, which shows a similar thing happening.
But his complaint isn't that it's happening. It's that these things keep happening. That they're using the same formula.
Boils down to Peter losing in life because he has responsibilities. That's what you're mad about?
Oh yeah, and just because they shittily recreated some classic comic covers doesn't make this absolute cinema anywhere near good. Especially for the people who are hyping this up and saying that it's amazing. You haven't read any of the comics that they're referencing, and also ignoring all of that, it just looks like it was made by
I hope
AI
not, Chris.
for
I was thinking
spastics
that.
on Twitter who eat up every single piece of guy slop they get fed.
So here's the thing, you can say it looks fake all you want, I don't really care, but saying it looks like AI is not productive at all.
Really messed up of you to make me experience that.
Secret Invasion, and that absolutely deserves criticism, but throwing around that it looks like AI sends a message that AI can produce what high-budget productions can, which is not...
Yeah, he's not addressing it. I'm sorry, this guy's not doing a good job, and I don't want to give RFV any credibility. Like, the guy is very clearly, like, under emotional abuse from his father. Like, once his father dies, or once he wakes up to that, he'll escape it, but, like, for now, he's just literally a troll coping with the fact that his father hates gay people and he might be gay himself. Might be. Not saying that he is. Alright. Thanks, Filler, for something else.
Frightful First World War.
The British Army had help from all kinds of countries in the First World War, so you could have been in for quite a surprise when you arrived in the British trenches.
Private Tommy Jaws reporting for duty, sir. Proud to be part of the British Army, sir.
Pardon, monsieur, nous sommes le bataillon canadien.
What? Am I in the French Army trench?
No, monsieur, we are Canadian soldiers.
Canadian.
Part of the British forces here to fight the Germans.
Oh, where can I find the British regiment?
That way, my chum.
Okay, thank you. Bit weird, but cheers. Private Tommy Jaws reporting for duty, sir. Proud to be part of the British Army, sir.
At ease, you limey shark biscuit. If you're looking for the other pommy cobbers, you need to go up there and dip your leg to the bludger with the stripes.
Where are the British forces?
Now just hang on a tick, mate. We are part of the British forces, you cheeky larrikin. Your lot are up there.
All right, thank you.
Cheeky American.
Private Tommy Jaws reporting for duty, sir.
I'm guessing you're not looking for the South African division, my friend.
No, I'm not. Do you know where the British part of the British forces are?
Right, yeah. You want to head down here, do a left at the West Indians, then a right at the Gurkhas, and then head straight through the Indian division and stop just before you get to the New Zealanders. All right? God save the king!
Whatever.
Funny, the South Africans
the
are
British forces
Nazis
with the
now,
actual
huh?
British in.
That's right.
Oh, thank goodness for that. I spent the last hour looking for you lot.
Did they
Turns
repurpose
out
the
half
hat?
British forces from other countries. I couldn't understand a word they were saying.
Well, don't worry, you're here now. Alien, collect your bump, your flea bag and your daisies from the Devil Dodger. Watch out for chats and canuts, and you should be able to avoid getting chin strapped or sent to the rest camp with a meat ticket because you're a landowner.
I was just going to comment on how this
Do you
guy
know what? I think I
simplified
might
his
go back to
English.
that French lot. Au revoir.
This is before Nazis. True. I forgot about that. You're right. I'm an idiot. Thank you for that little reminder. Chris in Color, would you like to throw up a video of your own suggestion? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. That's weird. Sorry, just noticed something weird about one of the people's profile pictures here. Yank, who didn't fight in either war until the end. It was almost over. Yeah, and we got so confident from it. It's so funny. Like, it's so funny to me how confident the United States has been over these wars. Oh my god, it's 49 minutes. I kind of like waiting for Friendly Friend to show up before I watch one of their videos. But they also watch the VODs. Hey, Friendly Friend. It's nice to identify who the VOD viewers are. Also, for the record, I was also kind of waiting for... What is their username? One of the newer people that is a regular. The person who redeemed Heavy Rain. I can't remember their name. It starts with an S. I'm going to call them Secret Squirrel, even though that's not their username. Sideways. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I kind of want to play... I would like to play Mr. Science Theater 3000... our riff tracks if Sideways was here, because I would like to show them that we do play that sometimes. So if I see the person, we'll jump into it. Who knows? Fridays might be busy for them. Do you guys want to learn how to cheat in pool?
I'm Pretty Boy Floyd. They call me the world's greatest pool hustler. And why do they call me the world's greatest pool hustler? It's very simple. When it comes to playing for the big cash, I've never been beaten in my life. Now, first thing you might want to ask, hey, how'd you get the name Pretty Boy Floyd? Well, I'll tell you. Years ago, I used to travel around with Minnesota Fats. And people are always relating pool for some reason or another with gangsters.
Ray Reason? Hold on.
People are always relating pool for some reason or another with gangsters. So everywhere Fats and I went, he used to introduce me as his protege, Pretty Boy Floyd. Well, let's face it. Fats is nostalgia. What you're looking at here is the future.
Press up, down, left, right, right, left, down, up.
Now, there's two kinds of players in this world. There's trophy players, and there's cash players. I prefer the latter.
Why do you think Teller is the greatest pool hustler? Zip.
Let's face it. You want to go to the bank, buy a house? You want to go there, get yourself a new car? What are you going to put up for collateral? A trophy? Trophies don't spend. The guy at the bank doesn't care how many trophies you got. Cash talks, and the rest walks. It's very simple. Now, the reason I like hustling pool as opposed to playing for trophies is I can control the game at all times.
I can control... This person's interesting. I'm not to knock on anybody who does any kind of speech impediment, but like the combination of being very confident and also stuttering a little bit is interesting.
I can play any type of speed that I want to play. Fast, loose, slow. I can do anything I want to do. That's why I'm the master of hustling pool. I like playing for cash. You can do things with cash. Hey, let's face it. What can you do with a trophy? Collect dust. That's about all you can do with a trophy.
It feels like he went to the same school to learn how to speak confidently as Donald Trump, but this guy stayed a little bit more focused.
I like cash. It takes cash to travel around the world. I've been around the world many times, played every top-notch hustler all around the world. I've never been beaten playing for money.
I did know it's called billiards.
For cash, I'm the boss man. Always have been, always will be. I like money, don't you? Let's face it.
Doesn't this? It feels meandering. This must be. He's a con man. He's a confidence man.
You can do a lot of things in this world with money. What are you going to do with trophies?
Okay,
Trophies are
you
nice.
said that already.
Nice. A lot of people like to spend their time and their life playing in tournaments, and hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I played in a lot of tournaments myself. Won the World's Championship a few times. But where did it get me? Just one more trophy in my closet. Cash. That's where it's at. And I'm going to show you how to make cash in this video. I'm going to show you how to hustle people. I'm going to show you the inside tricks.
I actually don't know.
Of how to hustle a game of pool. People say, hey, Floyd,
Why
how
do they
you
call it
become a
soccer?
hustler?" Well, it takes a lot of time. You don't just become a
Let me be absolutely clear. Trophies suck.
hustler overnight.
Clear enough.
To become a hustler is every pool player's dream. To go anywhere in the world, beat anybody in the world, make any shot on the table. You're like a magician. You'd like to be able to wave your stick across the table. And
I
have
do
all
think
the
it should be
balls
called football,
disappear,
even if the
wouldn't
original name
it? Be rather
was
nice, wouldn't it?
soccer.
Well, that's what I do for a living. I go around busting people who think they're a hustler. I am the greatest hustler of all time. And when I get done with you, I'm going to turn you into a real Floydster. You're going to become a hustler. I'm going to
Floydster?
show you the moves, the outfits, the con, everything about it. There's a lot that goes into it.
I'm feeling conned right now. This video is so good.
But like I say, you don't become a hustler overnight.
No,
It took
this
me
is well. The thing is, the unfortunate thing is, the alpha male grift has always existed. There's always been insecure men. Not trying to knock on people that like martial arts, but like, there's like always been a tendency for like white people to go and practice karate in their backyards, feeling inspired to do to be a ninja, to be stuff like that. Like, there's always been a demographic for slightly insecure men who feel like by not like having women and stuff like that, they are not they're not doing what they could. It's just they always existed. That's just it. That's just it. Careful. I know karate. Or the word fit. Yeah, he sounds like Trump. I wonder how he's doing these days. What can you do with a trophy? Unzips. I'll show you.
Many years
As a trophy
to
wife.
perfect that, to be able to go anywhere I want to go, beat anybody I want to beat for any amount of money. But the key to hustling, let me tell you something. There's no good, no sense to go into a place, win all the money, if you're going to have problems.
By the way, if this guy was trying to do this in front of me, I'd probably make fun of his stuttering to his face to like take the legs out from under him from trying to grift.
I'm a pool player, not a heavyweight boxer. All I want to do is come in, win the money, and leave. And when I do that, I never have a problem. I always get along good with people. That's very important. You have to know and understand each individual that you're dealing with. If you see trouble coming, you got to know how to get out of it. That's very important, to know and understand people's personalities.
He's padding out 50 minutes
because
into
you're going to run
VHS.
into a lot of people that, hey, let's face it, they're not too happy when they lose their cash. Are you happy when you lose yours? I'm not. At least I don't think I am. I don't know. I've never lost my cash. But if I ever did, I don't think I'd be too happy about it.
That was the
Would
most
you?
Trumpian thing. I want to hear that again.
When you lose yours, I'm not.
I'm not. Just admitted that he sometimes loses. Notices that he's looking to the side because he just realized he admits that he loses sometimes.
At least I don't think I am. I don't know. I've never lost my cash. But if I ever did, I don't think I'd be too happy about it.
That's funny,
Would
filler.
you?
Good one.
Of course not. How you going to go buy a new house or a new Rolls Royce when you ain't got a dime in your pocket? Oh, you're going to put a trophy up for collateral. Yeah. Well, the guy at the bank doesn't think so, and I don't either. Cash. That's where it's at with me. You can have the trophies.
Okay, okay. Move on.
Now, what I'm going to do is talk a little bit about hustling. How do you hustle somebody? Well, you certainly don't do it by walking into a pool room with a case like this and a stick like this. This is going to get you nowhere.
This is interesting. He's definitely doing improv because he's like looking around the room as he's doing this. Like he's worried about being judged by the people filming this. There's something really deeply insecure about this guy that I feel.
When I go on the road and I hustle pool,
He's hustling pool right now.
many different outfits.
That's what
that I
he's doing,
use.
filler.
Many different type of cue sticks that I use. Different accents, the whole 9 yards. There's a
Yards.
lot that goes into hustling pool the right way. Anybody can hustle pool the wrong way, but you know what? You're going to have problems getting out of the place with the money. Just like it was in the motion picture, The Hustler. What'd they
We
do?
should.
They busted his thumbs. Why? Because he blowed his cool. That's why. He run the guy
He
completely
blowed
off
his
the
cool.
table. The man thought he had a chance. He found out he didn't. He was embarrassed. He was shocked. Hey, let's break this guy's thumbs. Do my hands look like they've ever been broken?
You got small hands.
Does my nose look like it's been smashed?
I'm sorry to anybody who has small hands watching my stream. I don't even know if I have large hands. I'm just saying that this guy's hands.
Hey, let's break this guy's thumbs. Do my hands look like they've ever been broken?
This guy's hands look like they're smaller than his face.
Does my nose
We've
look
all
like it's
blowed
been
out
smashed?
cool somewhere.
Of course not.
True.
I go
Blowed
into the
our
place,
cool.
I get the money. When I leave, everybody's happy. As a matter of fact, usually they say, hey, come on back and play us again sometime. Because you were just lucky.
He's just like Trump. It's really
That's the
crazy.
key. Beat them and make them think that you were just lucky. And it's hard to do that. It's not easy. You got to be an actor.
That's actually a
Not
good.
only
That's
you
a
gotta be
good strategy. Make it seem like you were just lucky. That's actually a good strategy. I don't think he could do that though. He likes to act like he's talented.
a great player, but you got to be able to act a little bit, to put on a show for them. Let me give you a little example.
Example.
Now, most hustlers, they like to play 9-ball. 9-ball's a money game. It's fast, and it's loose.
Fast.
There's only one ball that really matters, and that's the 9-ball. So, hey, if I'm shooting a 4-ball, say I'm shooting this ball right here.
There we go. Finally doing something.
I don't want to make this ball. Why do I want to make this ball? I want to make the 9-ball. That's the money ball. So here's the way I would hit this type of a shot. I'd go just
Fairly well,
like
Baron.
this.
Thank you for hanging out.
Gee, what happened? But take a look what I left the guy. He doesn't have a shot. He merely sees through his eyes that,
Stuttering.
geez,
This is
I
like
couldn't
Joe Biden meets Donald Trump.
even make this. This guy's no hustler. He can't even make this. But you'll notice one thing.
This is a guy
about-
talking to himself. This is a guy who talks to himself since he was like 5 years old. Hey, I don't have to do this. I just have to do that. And I'm really good at pool. And I play pool with my friends. And my friends play pool with me. But I'm the best because I don't need to hit that ball.
Hustlers. They might miss the 4-ball, they might miss the 2-ball, the 6-ball. Hustlers, they never miss the money ball. You gotta beware. Watch out for people. You never know when somebody's hustling you. Forget about these little funny shots. What do they look like when they get down to shoot the money ball? That's what I look at. I want to know what they look like when they get down to shoot the money ball. Then I know whether I'm dealing with a hustler or not. Because I can go on missing shots like this forever and ever. But I'm not going to do it if this is the 9-ball. If this is the 9-ball,
Oh my god.
you can kick
Okay, maybe we shouldn't watch this. This is so
Sure,
annoying.
go goodbye. Simple as that. Now in this video, I'm going to explain a few shots to you. We're going to go through a few Scenes showing you how to hustle pool.
I don't understand the game either,
How to
really.
get out
I'm bad at
money
it. I'm worried about
without getting
damaging
in
the table
trouble.
when I play it.
That's the main key. What good is it to win the money if Mike Tyson's out back waiting for you? NG, my friend, no good.
NG, no good.
I don't want to win
Interesting.
$50 million if Tyson's waiting for me out in the back alley.
Okay, name drop Tyson again. I don't think this guy can think very far.
My bag is going in there, winning all the money, being friends with everyone, and you know what they always say after I bust
Is he
them?
sober, do you think?
Come on back again, Floyd. You were just lucky.
Oh my god, that was your intro?
Now, if playing for trophies is your bag, hey.
Okay, that's enough. We're moving on. What happens at the end, actually? Let's skim.
Right
wish
here,
I
this
could
is
help you, I can't.
Joe's bar. I mean, this stuff weighs a ton.
What is that hat?
I gotta
You know
take
what I
care
mean?
of business down here. I got customers, okay?
Well, I understand.
Oh my god, hold on. This is a whole sketch. Is this his acting career? Okay, I have to see this.
I'll keep these.
This is not even pool. See, in this scenario that is completely dramatized and fictionalized, he always wins.
You're open. Oh, pass. Pass. What do you say, pretty boy? Put up or shut up.
I love that he gave himself the nickname Pretty Boy. It's like when Hitler calls himself Wolf. Feel free to share it, Leafeon.
Bet 100.
What about you, big man?
I think I've heard that I've not played poker ever in my life. I think I've heard that you are forced into play styles based on certain people's actions, which sounds interesting to me.
At
It's like a
100?
nightmare, actually.
$15 more. See if you got any guts.
Perfect, maybe, for anyone not able to understand social cues, not leaning on old textbook holding a table leg. Oh, for the old text holding a table leg from 80 years ago. Okay, this is pacing is terrible. Hold on. Let's just skim. Okay. He won. Cool. Notice the girl looking at him. Wow.
What's so important?
He's a pretty boy, isn't he?
Yes, sir, boss.
This is a vanity project. This guy just wanted to be in a movie.
Can I speak to him, please?
What is going on?
Hello, Fred. It's Floyd. Say, listen, I got a spot tomorrow where I want to run a little con job. You want to help me out?
A con job?
Well, I think.
You think they show these at the introduction to like, if you're in the mobs, you just like watch these videos?
Fred, forget about all that. The important thing is to make money. What do you have, more money than you need in life? All right, now listen to me. You know where Benny's Soda Shop is on 3rd Street? Yeah, right behind the drugstore.
This is
Meet
so
me there
crazy.
about, between 10 and 10:30 tomorrow morning. Okay?
Hold on, I'm
Oh,
gonna...
by the way.
Oh my god, he's still on the phone.
Bring some painting clothes. You got any old scuffy clothes?
This music. Did you just bring a whole... You just put the ladder on the ground? Why did you bring a ladder? What is going on?
Oh, it's a hot one out there today.
Something to drink?
No, thank you.
Sure.
You're my favorite customer.
Pete the
Hey,
painter.
doggy.
You frame it, we paint it. Where would you like us to start?
I don't know anything about it.
Look at his hat.
We come here to paint the place.
I wish I could help you, but I don't know anything about it. Sorry.
10 out of 10 acting.
Is the owner in right now?
Nah, he won't be here until like 2:30. He's gonna meet some friends over here.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not.
Well, I've got the order right here. This is Joe's Bar, right?
Yeah.
1430 Main Street?
Yeah.
You see, we're running a sale. 30% off the whole week. Joe come into our shop the other day, said he wanted us to paint the place.
These are the worst actors I've ever seen in my life. What the heck?
I got the order right here.
I don't know anything about it.
I got the money right here.
What is going on in this video?
$2,300. You know, ordinarily it would cost about $4,000 to paint this place.
I've seen people try to talk to me like this, and I'm like, I don't know what you're trying to get at. I don't... Okay?
But we're running a special, see?
I don't know anything about it.
Is this actually just about conning people?
Sorry.
You think we could just start painting or something?
No, I can't. No, there's no way. And I got, stuff going on.
This is so unhinged. What is going on?
And that stuff's in the way.
Could I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do I look like King Kong to you? Do you know how much that ladder and those buckets of paint weigh?
Hey,
this is a very busy street out here. We had to park our truck 4 blocks down the street and carry this stuff.
Look, I'm busy down here, okay? He'll be here later, and I'll, then you can talk to him.
God, it's such a loose
I got
script.
the money right here. I got the order right
I
here.
wish I
This
could
is
help you, I can't.
Joe's Bar. I mean, this stuff weighs a ton.
I've had people talk like this to me, and then they eventually just kind of act pathetic and give up. I didn't occur to me that they were trying to con me. They were just being weird, in my opinion.
I got stuff going on. I got to
You know
take
what I
care
mean?
of business down here. I got customers, okay?
Well, I understand, but do you think it would be all right?
I can't do anything. Sorry. You guys doing all right?
Yes.
You guys cool?
Wow, good job, buddy. You failed at whatever you were doing.
Fred, what are you doing?
Well, boss, she said to get out of here.
Get out of here. You think we dragged that stuff all over the country for nothing? When God was handing out brains, did you think he said trains?
What? When God was handing out brains, do you think he said trains?
Boss, she looks like a pretty tough customer.
Well, she is pretty tough. I gotta figure out something. Here, put that stuff
If you don't have a soon, you're gonna goon.
down for a minute, will you, Fred? Just let me think for a minute, will you? All right. Wait right here for a minute. Excuse me?
What? What do you want?
Could I ask you a personal question?
What?
Have you ever been in a
I'm
movie?
busy.
Tell the truth.
So bad. What is
My
this?
son and I, we went to a movie the other night, and I swear to God, you're the spitting image of the leading lady in that film. You sure you haven't been in a movie somewhere? Huh?
Positive.
I feel like I'm going to die of cringe.
You sure you don't have a sister or a cousin that's
Positive.
What is
Isn't
this?
that something? You know,
As Barry would say, what is this?
It's a compliment, but
wait. My son, he's gonna be
Yeah,
coming
we
in
got
here in a
conned
few hours. He's gonna
by
bring
buying
Fred and I
this.
our lunch. Do you think it would be too much? What I'm trying to say is, do you think it would be too personal if maybe I got your autograph? My son
My
would
autograph?
just flip over. Absolutely.
But I
Could
haven't
I
done
get your
anything.
autograph?
Yeah, I guess,
You're
but I
a
haven't
very
done
beautiful
anything.
person. You look so much like the lady in the movies. You sure you're not a movie star? Huh?
This is like literally looking at brain rot. This is like, oh my god, this is like watching a man with early onset dementia before he becomes Donald Trump. Ugh.
Tell the truth now.
Positive. Okay.
Could I get your autograph? My son would just flip. Absolutely. Can I do that? I don't have a pen or paper. I'm sorry. We're so busy painting nowadays.
Oh my god.
What do you want me to write?
Okay, wait. Is the signature, is he gonna use the signature maybe?
Anything you would like. Pete the Painter I am. That's my name. All we do is paint.
Maybe this is to help people be bad at scamming other people.
How about this, Fred? You think my son's not gonna flip when he comes in here?
$19.99 plus shipping and handling to retrieve and receive this in the mail 3 weeks later. I feel like by the time you buy it, you really already failed the test.
Best wishes.
It's crazy. Like even before you even started watching it.
Eunice Putnam. Eunice? That's a very beautiful name.
Is it Eunice?
Can you beat that? To Pete the Painter.
You're working out.
You're a very beautiful girl. My son is gonna absolutely flip when he sees this. Absolutely.
I'm going to die of cringe. This is so bad.
Tell me something. You said the owner he'd be back in a couple hours. Didn't you say that?
Yeah, like 2:30.
Do you think it would be all right if I took my ladder and put it over there and took those buckets of paint and put it underneath that pool table? Would that be too much trouble?
I don't see why not.
Huh?
I don't see why not. It would be out of the way.
That's fine.
Well, aren't you the cat's pajamas?
Cat's
Thanks a lot.
pajamas.
That's absolutely wonderful.
This guy's kids don't talk to him anymore.
No, not at all. You've made my day very, very easy, and I appreciate that. I'm just going to take those buckets of paint.
That's
and
why
put
it's
them
so
right
good,
underneath
Chris.
that
It's
pool table.
all the
Would that
good
be
parts.
All right, Eunice?
I don't see why not. You'd be out of the way.
You're a special person, you are.
Thank you.
Beautiful. I want to thank you very, very
Thank
much.
you.
And I will be back again someday.
Someday. I'm just gonna leave my paint under your pool table. And I'll be back someday.
Thank you very much.
My god.
I'm just going to take that bucket
This person's probably like, I'm getting $10 for this.
of paint, Eunice, and put it right underneath the pool table.
Okay.
That'd be okay?
Okay.
Be out of the way. That's all right.
Absolutely.
I think
Thanks a
she's
lot.
probably like, okay,
What a
get on with it,
sweetheart.
man.
Thanks.
Okay, Fred.
Yeah, it makes me uncomfortable too. She got scammed into filming this. In fact, I bet he says, you look like you belong in the movies as part of the payment to her. To like, imagine all the movies you'd star in if you star in my movie. Your terrible uncle talks like this. He repeats himself the same kind of meandering uncle. Yeah, there's something very off about this guy. Off-putting in a lot of ways, like in a very familiar way. I totally get what you mean.
Hope you don't mind if I put my stuff underneath there.
Say, can I play pool with you? If this is an intro to him asking this guy, do you want to play pool? I'm gonna flip my lid. This is...
Where's the 8-ball?
We're not playing 8-ball. We're playing 9-ball.
Oh, 9-ball. I spent my entire 30 minutes of this video describing 9-ball.
What are you playing for?
Playing for $200 a game.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
$200 a game. $200. You see that bucket of paint?
Oh my god. Is the bucket of paint $200? Are you trying to trick him into taking a bucket of paint instead of the cash prize if he wins?
You know what I paid for that bucket of paint? $30. Okay. Can you beat that, $30? You know what paint used to cost me? I used to get that bucket for $17.50.
Oh my god. This guy's just like Trump. It is actually driving me crazy. So, wait, this guy, is this actually... Did you look up who this is? Pretty Boy Floyd. The world's greatest hustler. I wonder if Trump bought this video. I feel like I'm getting proxy mental illness.
$200. I could buy 6 buckets of paint for what you're playing for.
We're trying to shoot a game here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I didn't mean to disturb you. Understand.
Yeah, what if he asked about the dang painter that was there? Yeah, exactly.
Excuse me. Have you seen my brush?
No.
There it is. I'm sorry. You have any idea what this brush cost me?
Oh my god.
$20.
Is the goal
I
to
used
be
get
just
these by the dozen
annoying?
for about $7.50. $20 now. Can you beat that? $30 a bucket, $20 a brush. It's just $50 a rattle.
Excuse me, we're playing for $200 a game. It's my shot. If you want to play, you put your quarter over there.
Do you realize I could buy 3 buckets of paint and 4 brushes for what you're playing for?
Buddy, get out of my face.
You know that?
Quarter over there, sir.
I'd be so annoyed with this guy.
Fred, we got a little time to kill.
Like this, at this point, I'm completely willing to be rude to this person. If somebody talks to me like this, I am just like, all right, time to be rude. Time to let you know that you are a horrible, annoying person.
For Joe to come in, you want to play a few games of pool? Huh?
Yeah, interrupting a game, definitely a good way to slug someone.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay, let's try it, all right?
Yeah.
You don't mind if I put my brush on in there with my paint? Yeah? All right. See. Okay. It's your break?
Thank you.
This is like straight to VHS anime music
Look at this.
from the 80s and 90s. Alright, I found information on this guy. Was an American pool player and actor. Somehow I think the latter is a lie. He could have just literally said, "Hey, can I play?"
I don't believe it. $5,000. That's enough.
I can't.
Oh my god.
Can't believe all these shots I made. I don't know how I did it, I tell you. Beginner's luck, I guess.
Well, Pete, you're a much better player than myself.
Well, thanks a lot. I really enjoyed it. Fred, we got to get going. We got other jobs to do.
When Mateev left the professional pool tournament trial, he was chosen to be the commentator for the pool matches because of his knowledge of the game and comedic style that entertains his audience. What comedic style? All that effort. Do you think that was the joke? Do you think this entire thing is just a joke about how bad it is?
You don't have to be a great player to make money playing this game.
This was insane. Knows the dude the entire time, snakes him for $5 grand. What was even the point of talking to the bartender? To just convince them that he should be allowed to put his paint under the table? It's like the opposite of Occam's razor. Jesus Christ. This was obnoxious. This was so stupid. Oh, Nintendo Direct. I forgot about that. But we will check out the listening and speaking and nonverbal language skills from 1977. Oh my god. That was crazy. And obviously there's more to get on with that. We could have watched the entire thing, but that my brain was going crazy listening to that Trump speak. I can only listen to Donald Trump for so long. Like, If I was a reporter, I would not be able to contain myself. I would not be able to stop myself from saying, "Shut up, you said that. You already said this." He's such an idiot, such a rambling old man. I'm being ableist because he's definitely got dementia, right? Like, the guy is clearly diseased in the brain, and I don't want him to speak that disease into my mind. The director's from 13 years ago. Oh, from when they announced the collaboration with LaLue. Alright. I feel so angry right now. I found Waldo. That was a nice jump, wow. I saw a funny Twitter post recently about how artists these days don't know how to draw old people, and I think that's pretty true. And I know that's irrelevant to what we just saw. We just saw an old lady, or a young woman pretend to be an old lady. That's what made me think of it, but I think that's interesting. This is a good song.
Hey, wow, what a ride. I almost didn't make it.
What happened?
Well, I knew I was in trouble when I woke up late this morning. And if I hadn't seen that "Don't Walk" sign in time, man, they'd still be scraping me off the street. But I got the message. The fact is, I got a lot of messages on that trip. And that's what we're going to talk about today. Communication.
What was that?
It's not... And that's what we're going to talk about today. Communication.
There it is. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. Look at that. Damaged film. That's always interesting to find damaged film. Apparently in the movie Eyes Wide Shut, there's a fly that got squashed in the film reel. I need to look at my copy of the movie to see if that's true on my version of the movie. Because if it is in there, I'll be happy about my copy. If it's not there, I might look for that copy. But damaged film is such an interesting thing to me.
It's not such a big word, but it is a pretty important one, because it describes the way people give and get messages. When I talk, like now, I'm giving a message.
Peeking.
And when you listen, like you're doing now, you're getting my message. And lots of times we give messages without saying a word, non-verbally.
Non-verbal. Did you know she's standing on a box?
That's funny.
Ow.
I like this. This project they're doing is actually pretty funny. Like, this looks like a fun thing to work on.
Ow. Ow. Oh, hey, I'm sorry. Man, it was such a good song, you know. I was really getting... Anyway, I wasn't listening, and that's kind of what we're talking about, isn't it?
Sure is.
And listening can be a pretty important part of getting a message.
Yeah, and you just gave us a good example.
Right. And there are a lot of others. Think of all the sounds and voices that we listen to every day.
Once Viking 2 lands on the Martian surface, a camera atop the lander will... Management
God, I remember that radio conversation from PT. I want to hear that again. That was some intense sounding.
Once Viking 2 lands on the Martian surface, a camera atop the lander will...
Management says the unions have submitted 21 pages of irresponsible...
You know, there are lots of things that can get in the way of listening and hearing things correctly.
Carolyn, pay attention!
And one of them is not paying attention.
Here, there's going to be more tryouts, and this time it's going to be really tough.
Really tough.
Yeah, with There are a lot
All
of
right,
people
girls,
trying.
I've got an inspiration. Now, instead of doing kick step, 3 steps in, are you listening? All right, now I would like kick step, 4 steps back.
It's kind of awkward.
Okay, let's do it. Ready, and kick step, 4 steps. You weren't listening. It wasn't 3 steps in, it was 4 steps back.
You know, Wendy, I think Frankie really likes me. Why, he even sat next to me at lunch today. I laughed at his joke so hard that he punched me. Okay, you know, I think that means that he likes me. What do you?
I think, are you all right?
I don't know.
Great impression of that girl who fell off the squishing the grapes thing.
I warned you about it, but you just didn't listen to me.
Sometimes we don't listen with an open mind, and we let our prejudices get in the way. Just because a person looks or acts a certain way, we think we already know what they're going to say. Like this.
This stuff's happened to me, I think.
This is Luella Barrett from Hollywood. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, and we're here to interview Tex, one of those great country western stars. Tex, great show. I bet you love singing those country western songs, don't you?
Well, actually, I'm getting tired of them.
Great, Tex, and I bet you love doing this show with all these famous people.
Man, I'll tell you, those people were rude.
Oh,
and I'm never coming back in this town
wonderful,
again.
Tex, I bet the audience wants to know, do you have a real farm?
Now, I live in the middle of Chicago.
Oh, a farm. Isn't that wonderful, folks? Tex has a farm. I bet you'd all love to live on a farm, wouldn't they, Tex?
What a weird...
Good listening means just that.
Alright, I feel like this predates... Yes, it does, it does. That's why, yeah.
Really hearing what someone is saying. Not judging them by what they do or how they look. And how about people who are constantly interrupting you? People who are so anxious to talk themselves that they don't give you a chance. Well, mostly it's just bad listening habits.
Hey, Dusty, where are you going this weekend?
Nowhere, I guess. How about you, Rich?
Well, I'm going to be in the tennis.
Tennis? I didn't know you played tennis. You know, I took lessons once, but I found it wasn't my racket.
Seriously, Rich is good at tennis, but I prefer scuba diving.
Scuba diving! You know, isn't that kind of expensive?
You can rent equipment, but
You know, I used to know some guys who went scuba diving, but one said he got his ear chopped off by a shark.
I'm sure, like I was saying, this weekend.
Yeah, do you know where my uncle's taking me this weekend?
No, where?
The zoo!
Good. I hope he leaves you there.
That's funny. That is really funny. There are definitely people that do that. They just kind of wait for their... Like, they're just not even listening. They're just waiting for the next thing to say.
There's no two ways about it. If you want to listen, you've got to let the other person speak. And you've got to pay attention and listen with an open
This is
mind.
definitely very educational. I like
Listening
this.
well just isn't easy. And speaking well can be just as difficult.
That's correct.
When you speak...
That guy's like the class clown, but like...
Difficult.
They gave him permission to be the class clown.
Correct.
When you speak, if your thoughts are disorganized, it's hard for people to understand you. Like giving directions to someone. They're never going to get there if you keep jumping around and repeating yourself.
Well, you go down Magnolia Street and turn right at the Hammer Stand. But before you get there, you have to get off the freeway at Columbus. Anyway, then you turn right. Oh, did I tell you about the Hammer Stand? At the Hammer Stand, you know you have to turn right. When you get off the freeway at Columbus, you turn left. The Hammer Stand will tell you you're close to my house, which is the top of the hill. To find the hill, you got to find the pink apartment building, and my house is the third house down on the left side. Got it?
Huh?
And we've all heard people who talk a lot, but don't say anything. No one wants to listen to a lot of hot air.
I have come to the conclusion that this problem must be answered here and here today, here, now and forever.
Then there are those people who talk too much. They dominate any conversation and make people lose interest in what they have to say.
And those last two movies I told you about are nothing compared to this next one I'm going to tell you about. Oh, man, it was the best movie
Maybe this video would help a lot of Comic-Con goers. Here, it's our time. It's our time down here.
ever seen. Hey, it starts out in his kitchen. This guy's making a salad, you know, with lettuce and tomatoes and everything. All of a sudden, this mushroom says, "Psst, over here." Well, the guy looks around like, Did that mushroom just talk to me? The mushroom says, yeah, I just talked to you, waving these little mushroom-like arms, you know, and he's making this sound like this.
Sometimes the tone of our voice can send a message more clearly than the words we use. Watch.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Well, excuse me.
Well,
Excuse me, princess.
excuse me.
Sometimes that old saying is true. It's not what you say, but how you say it.
I suppose so. I suppose so.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Funny.
It's good to know the
Oh,
right kind of...
he said it so serious.
Thank you.
Funny.
Funny.
It's good to know the right kind of language to use with different people and in different situations.
Because we don't talk the same way with everybody.
With family and friends, we're more casual, but with people we don't know too well, we speak more politely and without a lot of slang. Like, what if your father talked to you at home just like he does to people at work?
I use formal no matter what.
Well, Rich, as I see it, there are two ways to analyze this problem of composition. I'll present you with the two alternatives. After much study, I feel that the structure of this particular sentence needs to be supported with additional clarifying adjectives and several pronouns.
But, Dad, all I want is a simple answer.
How we
funny
say
video.
things is important.
I like it.
We have lots of words that can mean 2 or 3 different things. Can you imagine what it would be like if we took some of our favorite expressions literally, like go fly a kite?
Now will you get off my back?
Man, you just gotta meet this chick. She's the greatest, really hip and super intelligent.
That's funny.
I told you, speaking is mighty tricky
This
business.
is a very cool video.
You
I
think
like it
you
a
can
lot.
just open your mouth and the right words come out. But it just isn't so. You have to think about all these things. Being disorganized in what you have to say.
Oh, yes.
Talking a lot, but saying nothing. Talking too much. Using the wrong tone of voice. Using the wrong kind of language for your listener. Now, if you're careful to avoid all these mistakes, then good speaking involves more than just using your mouth. It means using your head as well.
You're getting madder and madder.
Really mad.
Someone's
Hate
gonna get
someone.
hit? Oh, what's wrong?
Some things are just funny.
What's funny?
I think my body is one of the most expressive parts of me. When I use my body and my face to express myself, people really get the message, even without words. That's nonverbal communication, kind of an extra dimension in communicating. Umpires use nonverbal communication all the time.
Say, out.
See if you can tell a little about these people just by watching their faces and their bodies.
Watch.
Well, here we are, folks, at the World Championship Checkers Tournament between Boris Ulanov and James Billingsley. There are some very tense moments as Ulanov is checking his move. You can see the tension in their bodies, the concentration in their faces. Folks, this could be the game's key
Public
move.
chess matches again.
Ulanov is getting ready.
Oh, just set yourself up.
And the winner is James Billingsley with a brilliant use of nonverbal psychology.
Many times people say one thing, but communicate something very different nonverbally, like this.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. No.
That's right. Go ahead.
No, I don't mind. Go ahead.
I don't either. Go on.
Ladies first.
Come on. What's the matter? You chicken or something?
Me? Chicken? No, I'm not
These guys are talking like it's baby steps.
chicken.
Wake up. It's not over yet.
Using nonverbal communication
They
to
just
help
had
us
an afro
express
instead.
ourselves can make our conversations more interesting.
Sharks are mostly marine fishes and range from large to medium in size. They have a tough skin that is usually a dull gray in color.
Wow, this person's actually did a great job conveying this boring tone.
Sharks are able to lie on their back.
I like that the Asian girl was immediately combing her hair. Like, what is this?
Able to lie on their back.
Boring! That guy was pretty nervous and boring, huh? Watch what the next person does to make it more interesting.
Sharks are mostly marine fishes and ranged from medium to large in size. They have tough skin that is usually dull gray in color. Sharks are able to lie on their backs and grab food from the surface of the water. This is one of their characteristics.
Sometimes, if we're not careful, people can get the wrong vibes from our body language. They look at us and think we mean one thing when we really mean something else.
We just run off the premise of we're not Trump in the conversation with the nurse. You could say that's not enough. You could point out, you can call him like a do-nothing Democrat. You can say that somebody who says that we're not Trump is not enough. Like that, or it's like we've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas. Like that, like somebody who is like, if you want to make friends, you gotta talk like a YouTuber. Maybe. I don't know about that. It is a very friendly way of speaking, though. This is before Subway Surfers or whatever, yeah. Alright, so, hold on. Yes, this is. This... Look what, you just missed a really funny video about, a scammer who's, like, really bad at scamming people. And it's like, we felt like we got scammed by watching the video about how to scam.
Fine, Delcia, that's just fine. Now, for next week, I'd like you to learn 3 new chords in the chorus to Red River Valley, if you could. But you don't seem to be too excited about playing the guitar.
No,
Why does he keep
Mr.
doing that
Martin,
accent?
I like playing.
Is that his actual
really,
accent?
I do.
Well, I must admit, you don't seem overjoyed with
It's
your
so
progress.
funny. It was
Maybe you'd like
hilarious.
to play another instrument, like the tuba.
The tuba? Really, Mr. Martin?
Well, how about the bassoon or the kettle drum, or possibly this kazoo here?
Well, there you have them. 3 very important communication skills: listening, speaking, and non-verbal. Listening. Too anxious to talk.
Easy there.
Not listening with an open mind.
Chicago, wouldn't they, Tex?
Not paying attention.
Okay.
Speaking. Disorganized.
Third house down, left side. Got it?
Huh?
Lots of talk, but says nothing.
You know how
Talk
I
too
like
much.
that they didn't really talk about politics here, but that was very clearly the example.
He plans to substitute.
Wrong kind of language for your listener.
This particular sentence needs to be supported.
Non-verbal. How you act doesn't match how you feel.
No.
Wrong non-verbal for your listener. And there you have all the things that can get in the way of good communication. If you make just one of these mistakes, it can change the way you give a message, or it can mess up the way you get a message.
Communication.
Shun.
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 Communication.
Shun.
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 Shun. Shun. Shun. Shun. Shun.
Woo, woo.
What?
And now, it's my turn. Goodbye, gang.
Bye-bye, Al. See you later.
That was a fun video.
Sharing our feelings,
I like that one.
it's good to relate. We need each other in so many ways.
You know, another thing, if you are talking to someone who's like the "we're not Trump" thing, I realize that another thing you could probably do is just express to them like your own thing. Just like, I wish that they would do something to motivate people to get off the couch, because the reality is it's not really a choice between Trump and the Democrat. It's the choice between the Democrat and getting out of your couch to vote, right? Like, it's your couch versus the Democrat. And the Democrats' job is to motivate you to get out. And a lot of times saying, I'm not Trump, is a message that falls flat. It makes people feel like, I don't need to vote, because people are going to clearly vote for the not Trump candidate, right? Like, it's lazy. So, like, that's what I would suggest. I realize that would probably be the best. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people wanted Bernie to be president. So that shows that they're progressive. I mean, that's the part that matters. And I understand wanting to vote blue no matter who, but I also think that we deserve something better. We should not normalize Kamala Harris being just picked by the Democrats to run for president. You know what I mean? We need to have an actual primary where we, the people, say who we would like to run against Trump instead of somebody else just being put in this spot. So like that, little things like that. And I am someone who voted for Kamala Harris, right? So I just want to make sure that's pretty clear. That was a very fun video. I think I'm gonna actually put this in my archive. I gotta have it. Alright, let's see the Nintendo Direct from many years ago. Time is a non-stopping monster, and we're only getting older. Okay, real quick. I know who this guy is. I think that when he died, Nintendo started going down.
こんにちは、任天堂の岩田です。後ろに見えるのは本物のモナリザです。私は今パリのルーブル美術館に来ています。
If you're thinking of voting, don't. Do not vote. Yes. I remember being upset with her, like, saying the immigration stuff and then saying that she's going to have the most lethal army. Like, these aren't things that Democrats fight for. And she's like, we're just going to provide you the diet version of what Trump is promising. And it's like, no one likes drinking diet soda. Nobody's going to go for diet. As Donald Trump puts it, I've never seen a thin person drinking Diet Coke.
今日はルーブル美術館に無理を聞いていただき、休館日にこのような撮影の機会をいただきました。ルーブル美術館では2012年の4月から館内のオーディオガイドとして任天堂 3DS をご利用いただいています。今日はこのオーディオガイドについて新しいお知らせがありますので、この方に直接紹介していただきましょう。どうぞ。
He's definitely using words that I know.
おっとっとっとっと。というわけで、宮本さんです。
はい、こんにちは、宮本。
Okay, so yeah, I actually don't really care much for Miyamoto. I like the other guy a lot more. The other guy just seems like he's like having fun with this. Miyamoto feels like he's kind of annoying. Like, I don't think I'd like him in person.
こんなところにね、会社に入った時にこんなところに僕が岩里立つとは夢にも思ってなかったですね。
全く私も夢にも思いませんでした。何せ本物ですからね。
ね、
一体何が起こるのか。
僕は岩さんにこのガイドをね、いろいろご説明しようと思って一緒に来ました。
はい。ということで、どうぞよろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしく。
Why is it so quiet? Did they mute this part? This is the second video we watched where I'm like, did they mute it?
割と迷わないでしょ。この今地図、そのエリアに行くと勝手にこうガイドが流れて、こうしてずっと。
Oh, I see.
You've now reached the first masterpiece on our tour, the Venus de Milo.
これコースを選んでると。
So weird to show this. Like they're presenting this in Japanese, but they're showing it in English.
あると自動的に次へ行く案内をしてくれるんですけど、今は直接ガイドマップを使ってるので。
はい。
If we start off by facing the Venus de Milo and move around the sculpture, the first view is almost certainly the best. When you're facing her, you really get the full effect of the double twist in her body and the way her gaze is focused slightly upwards. And then if we move clockwise around her, we can get a better look at the drapery on the right-hand side, as well as the slight bulge of her stomach. Then, if we carry on around the statue, we get to the back, and there we realize that the work is a lot less accomplished.
このやっぱり建物の後ろを何か背にしてたみたいで、まああまりこちらからは見られることはないっていう。
そういうあれですね。だから見る角度によってすごく表情が変わるっていうのが。
そうですね。 で、次結構こっちもまた見ものなんですけれども、さあ、
It's kind of surreal seeing these people in famous art decoration areas.
ここがね、やっぱり一番見晴らしのいいところなんですね。
向こうまで見えますね。
向こう見えますよね。
It's also interesting because like there's definitely like artists that exist in modern day that have exceeded the talents of these people from the past. It's amazing how we like value things just because they're older.
ここにミケランジェロの奴隷があるんですね。
I'm sorry.
で、この反対側が有名なニケがあるんですけども、ここでこのパノラマのアイコンをタッチしてもらうと、これ LR ボタンで回して、これ自分で合わせないとダメなんですけど、こうパノラマがちゃんとこう、ここで見れるようになってます。これが迷わないように要所要所で
No, it does have hair. You're right. You're absolutely right.
それでこの階段をずっと上がっていくと、ニケのところに繋がっていきます。今階段の間危ないのでね、こう下げてください。プランって。消えた。電源消えるんですよ。
I just feel sorry for the people that exist in the current era that don't get really recognition for this kind of talent. That's all.
これでバッテリーを長持ちさせようと。なるほど。
What a weird
登ってきました。
What a weird video because it's so quiet.
これが本だけのニケなんですね。で、これもやっぱり 3D ビューがあるんですけども、これ美術館の人たちが喜んでくれるのは、これを上から見ることってできないんですよね。そうですね。けど 3D ビューで見ると上からも見られる。で、この像ってね、僕の美術大学の時の、ホールにあったんですよ。だからすごい懐かしい銅像なんですけども。
でも確かにあれですね、3D になると、このまず本当は見られない上から見ることが
できたりする。Model from Resident Evil 4.
るんですね。
これが本当は風の当たる青空の場所にあるので、この 3D の背景にもそれを入れたいっていう相談とかもしたんですけど、まあそこはやっぱり、
本当のここに置いてあるんだから、
本当の場所じゃないので、その保証がないっていうので残念ながらやめたんですけど、多分これは青空のすごいところに凱旋した後の船の先端のこのにとしてあったんでしょうね。
そういうイメージで作られてるね。だけど確かにその本物を目の前にして何のためにここで立体で見せるんだって一見思うけれど、絶対に見られない角度から見られるんですね。
そうですね。ちょっと苦労したんですけど、けどやっぱりゆっくり後から見ることもあるでしょうし、レストランに入ってちょっと見る。
You're going to turn a corner of a sculpture anatomically correct Resident Evil 2 liquor model? Yes. That's exactly what's going to happen.
で、これスーッと振り返ってもらうと、向こうに海岸のセクションがあるんですね。
It's actually, it's just a preview for Resident Evil 2.
ここにモナリザがあるんですけども、ここから両方の展示室が見える。なんかもともとはルーブルのこう正面玄関だったらしいんですけどね。
ここがですか？
なんかちょっとつながりは今わかんないです。だからこっちにちょっと来てください。そこに。カメラと一緒にありますよ、棒状の。実はあれがこの一検出をしてるんですよ。
で、あそこから電波が出ていて、その電波がいろんな場所から届くので、ここで大体の位置が
場所がわかるんですね。
What an interesting video.
歴史的建物なのでネジは。
Also, am I crazy? Did they have no background sound? Did they just choose to do like no music here? It's fine, but like I feel as though that you'd expect it. But
それから目立ってはいけないというので、本当にステルスで壁の色に塗ったり、黒いものにして上の方につけたり、いろんなところに
いろんな工夫をしてつけた。
これを探すのも結構面白いです。
これを探すのもルール美術館の楽しみになります。
そうですね、ツアーの一つですね。そしてね、地図を触ると、その場の写真が見えるんですね。これ 3D の写真で見えます。こういう部屋に入ってきましたよね。
で、モナリザのところに来ると、
I wonder if they deleted the audio. I don't know. This is weird.
はい。で、これモナリザの解説がありますけど、これは
Okay. A lot of people like to say, oh, it's a lot smaller in person. This is about the size that I would expect it to be. I thought it was smaller than this. Is this just a copy of it?
解像度の絵が入ってるんですね。
Because I thought it was
ここ
something
で近づ
that
くよりもっと細かいところが見られるという。
これより近づけないですからね。
その時にはこう虫眼
拡
鏡
大してみる。
虫眼鏡に3つの星がついてるんですけども、これで拡大してみると、かなりぐーっと寄った
Look at all this copyright violation
ひび
they're
割れまで起こり
participating
な
in.
がら。今僕眼鏡はめてないのでひび割れは見えないんですけど、こちらならひび割れが見えます。
It's possible that the portrait was commissioned from Leonardo da Vinci to celebrate the birth of a second son in 1502.
詳細を見て。
本当にすごい細かいところまで見えますね。
More like a museum without music, yeah. Wouldn't there be people whispering though?
好きな場所を選びながら上の画面を。
But the smile could actually be Leonardo da Vinci making a sort of joke.
また絵の見方が変わりますね。
そうですね。まあこういう大きな絵とか。
The concept of the Mona Lisa is actually secretly Leonardo is such a funny conspiracy theory. I'm not opposed to it, for the record.
細かいディテールを見る絵にはナポレオンの戴冠式とかすごく細かい絵があるけど、
大きくてすごい細かく書き込まれてる絵。
そういうものにはこういう高解像度モードというのをつけてます。
ここは貸し出し用の 3DS をストックする場所って聞きました。動くんですね。移動式の棚。で、この中にはたくさん 3DS が並んでるんですね。これ充電するんですか？
そうです。ここで充電して、展示物が変わった時の最新版にバージョンアップをして、
じゃあそのプログラムの書き換えとかも
するんですね。で、その日どんな風に使われたかっていうログを吸い上げて、でパソコンで管理する。
じゃあそのお客さんがどこを回ったとか。
Miyamoto definitely talks like he knows a lot of what's going on. I would like to know how involved he is in almost every project. I believe that he's involved, for the record. I'm not saying that he's not. I just would like to know the full extent. Like, I would love to be informed of that.
電池どれぐらい使ったとか、
電池どれぐらい残ってたかとか、
それからどんなことを改良した方がいいかとかいうのがそこから分かるわけですね。
それでいろんなことを調べていくんですね。
Hello again, everyone. I'm Satoru Iwata from Nintendo. The footage you just saw was filmed with the museum's special permission. When Mr. Miyamoto and I visited the Louvre last year during closing hours. As I said in the video, for over a year, visitors to the Louvre have been able to rent and use Nintendo 3DS systems as audio guides for the museum.
Oh, you could actually rent the devices. I did not occur to me what was going on with that. That's cool.
Since then, we have adapted the guide so that it can be used at home as well. And it will be made available for purchase on Nintendo eShop under the title Nintendo 3DS Guide Louvre.
That's pretty cool.
The software is filled with over 600 images of artwork.
Images.
Nearly 30 hours of audio commentary.
Yeah, I was wondering what the racks were about. It took me way too long to realize that. That's pretty awesome.
400 3D photos of the museum interior, all of them top quality, as you would expect from an official museum guide. I think it perfectly captured the Louvre's charm, so you can really enjoy the feeling of being there from the comfort of your own home. In addition, as you saw in the video, the guide lets you better appreciate some of the works by viewing them as 3D models or enlarging the pictures to see fine details. We've added a slew of
I wonder how big the images were, like how many, like, what's the resolution?
Features to the retail version, like a mode
it's retired now.
Lets you select and admire particular
I assume that COVID killed a lot of really cool concepts like this.
Works of art while listening to the commentary, or the slideshow, which automatically displays images of the museum and its artwork, and can be used as a sort of arty clock. We've also included an update feature similar to the one used by the Louvre's own guides, so your guide will have all the latest information. And of course, if you bring your own copy of the guide with you on a visit to the Louvre, you can use its location sensing function to navigate the museum.
That's pretty awesome.
Just as with one of the museum guides. Nintendo 3DS Guide Louvre will be available
I'd pay $20
on the
for that.
Nintendo
That sounds
eShop
fun.
in North America beginning December 2nd. We've also uploaded a 3D video to Nintendo eShop showing you the 3D view of the famed Venus de Milo. Lastly, we are opening a mini site explaining the contents of the software in detail, so be sure to have a look if you are curious. At first, we intended the software to be download only, but we
thank God.
decided to make physical copies available for purchase exclusively at the Louvre Museum's gift shops. We thought those of you who visit the Louvre and like the 3DS audio guides might want to get one as a souvenir, so that you'll always be able to go back to the memories of your visit and relive the experience at your leisure. That's it for today's announcement. Thanks for watching and see you next time.
The way he ends it. Hold on.
Thanks for watching and see you next time.
And see you next time? I guess there's more to be said. I wonder if I could get the ROM and put it in 3DS so we can still use it. That's a good question. You'd have to use some sort of, I guess it'd be a download version of it, wouldn't it? That's pretty cool, though. I like that. That was neat. What a fascinating concept. Let's see. Hold on, I want to see what this is. Friendly friend put this in here. A very degraded tape of Monster Truck that just happened to be uploaded. I wonder how tracking control works. Do Monster Truck commercials still happen on TV? I live on the East Coast, and I feel like ever since then I haven't seen them anymore.
Everyone wonders why a steel dragon like me goes to motorsport thrill shows. It's the wild times and good food.
Monster Truck, analog horror, but all the main characters are old WWE wrestlers. That definitely feels like that's what it would be. It's like early version of Twisted Metal, though.
Just watch.
Oh god, it's so distorted. Do you think they put weights in these cars? Like the trucks? Are they really that strong? Or heavy? Okay, so get the commercial. Monster Truck. I like the distortions that are happening on the tape. Who manufactures tires this big? I'm assuming that these large tires are also used for, like, construction work. And they must be working out of commission, right? Oh, God. This tape. Just cleaned a whole PC and desk. About to plug up my PS2 and do actual hardware stream. Ooh, cool. With a hand cam if I can get it to look right. Well, that sounds really awesome. King Kang. Sorry, I said that. I forgot we have a viewer named King Kane. This is what I read King Kong wrong. Alright, let's see how bad this tape gets. This looks really distorted right here. Oh, God. This makes me want to check the quality of my, some of my VHSs that I have. Is that you dancing, or are you trying to match the synchronization of the V-Sync? Modern day, they'd be crushing electric cars, yep. Actually, no. It'll be a while before they start crushing electric cars. They usually just crush cars that they got from, like, a junkyard. There's something very funny about how twisted metal this is. Oh my god, that's too much mud. I think... Okay, the worst thing about going to one of these shows is how, like, people get stuck in the mud for, like, hours. Like, what are you watching? In a sense, I feel like this is not as exciting in real life as it is. Like, they're doing the edits here. Was that an explosion? Oh my god. That's funny. It is, isn't it? Like, imagine being there in person. Mudbug down here in South is awesome. I believe you. Look at that torque. And it's on fire. Car's just breaking down. That's just part of the fun. Playing this instead of opera? Yeah. This feels like Silent Hill music. Oh, paying. Actually, it's probably because my fonts is a lot smaller nowadays. I'm gonna zoom in so I can try to read a little bit better. Doing my best. Oh my god.
I usually have a little acid into
Sounds like Calypso.
I get a little red-eyed, too. But it's not time to eat yet. I've got to stick around for the thrill show there.
Do you think an AI could fix this video?
They like to play with fire and do crazy stuff.
I feel like we're not there yet. Oh. And it's dead. That's funny. Hold on, let's see. Gleaming. Absolutely love how warped and warbly the audio is. Sounds like something from The Residents. Looking so hard for the Gleaming Eaton VHS rip. Everything I would hope it'd be. Thank you for uploading this gem. Finally, some culture around here. It's interesting that there's like a culture for watching destroyed VHS tapes, isn't it? I think I judged that earlier. An AI would go mad and become M if it had to fix something like that. Probably. Maybe. Not yet. Yeah, I don't think it's there yet. Wait, why did... Oh, this is not a joke. Jiggling George. New Life Exerciser.
Hi, I'm Shannon Thomason, and I'm here at Jiggling George's. Now, you might be asking yourself, what's a Jiggling George? Well, this is an American-made experience that could change your life. The Jiggling George New Life Exerciser. Whether you're dealing with poor circulation, diabetes, knee or back pain, or just the aches and pains of everyday life.
Wait, what are they wearing? Hold on. I just saw that exercise. Hold on. I can't identify what's on his jacket. Can it fix autism? Maybe.
Diabetes, knee or back pain, or just the aches and pains of everyday life. The New Life Exerciser comes from 20 years of research and development. With a relaxing, pain-relieving experience, the Jiggling George New Life Exerciser gently rocks your body from head to toe, and you'll feel the difference immediately. Relaxation, more.
What is with people entrusting exercise equipment where you don't have to move and it just jiggles you?
Circulation and realigning your entire body. Honestly, we have a saying here at Jiggling George's: this is better felt than tell. When you come to see us, you can try a completely free 15-minute session with the New Life Exerciser. Don't just take my word for it.
I feel like this is just going to loosen the meat from your bones.
Study to the opinion of medical doctors, the New Life Exerciser can really make a difference in how you feel. Listen to Dr. Dieterle talk about the Jiggling George New Life Exerciser.
It increases the flow of nitrous oxide, which in turn increases
okay.
blood flow. And an increased blood flow results in increased oxygenation. And they want some relief. Well, instead of pain pills, I have a pad. I lay them on the floor and do the Jiggling George. And when it's through, they say, hey, I feel better.
Man, he definitely sounds way smarter than me. No doubt about it. But
what? What? Laziest effort scam sentence I've ever heard in my life.
And do the Jiggling George. And when it's through, they say, hey, I feel better.
Man, he definitely sounds way smarter than me.
Yeah, probably check everyone's medical license. This was posted 7 years ago. I picked up one of these at the estate sale yesterday for $8. I have bilateral total knee replacements. This will this work for me? Oh dear lordy, they look like floppy fish out of water. There's only 3 comments.
No doubt about it. But as my memo
3 comments, 23,000 views. Amazing.
And we want you to try the New Life Exerciser for yourself.
What did you just say about pudding?
No doubt about it. But as my mama always said, the proof is in the pudding.
Mama.
And we want you to try the New Life Exerciser for yourself. This is a chance to change your life. We proudly stand behind the Jiggling George New Life Exerciser. It's made in the USA and available with factory direct prices. Shoot, I own one, my daddy owns one, and my mama-in-law owns one. and you ought
This
to
feels like such a scam.
1-2. Jiggling George's is located on Highway 165, just a mile south of the Titanic.
Low
Stop in
effort
and see us
scam.
today.
My God. Oh look, an actual commercial, which is also usually just a scam.
Current
Right, shut up. I do feel like trying scam products seems like a lot of fun. Although some scam products genuinely seem like they would cause harm. Currently looking at my React farm. I don't know about that. Jumbo can't convince anyone to buy anything. Not even what they say. The room with a dog. Jumbo convinced you to buy insurance against Mars invasion. That's true. I could see that working. They seem like a 40K fan. I'm not gonna watch all this right now. I'm just curious about it. Invasion? Invasion? Do you mean infestation? Do you mean invasion? What do you mean? That's not my fault if you can't spell the word correctly. Invasion? I am reading. That's not a word. Actually, let's see what invasion means. Nope, it's autocorrecting. Don't autocorrect. Yep, nope, that's not a word. Did you post it on Urban Dictionary before I even Google searched it? Oh God, why would you do that? Why would you let your dog eat that? Where's the leash?
Where is everybody?
Not after
Where are
invest.
the
There you
ladies
go.
at? Oh, no girls, no fun.
Oh,
Man.
God.
No girls, no fun.
Oh my God, this is bad.
Hey, lay off, man. I'm not gay.
This is really bad. What? Lay off, man. I'm not gay.
Hey, lay off, man. I'm not gay.
I'm taking a screenshot of this. I might hold off on watching this one. Both Leafeon and Filler need to be active in chat for this one, I think. I'm gonna that first. Hold on.
Girls, where are you? Girls, where are you? Oh, here is one.
I'm going to stop now. This is awful. This is really awful. This is awful. I'm gonna stop here. This is incredible. Female to acquire spotted, exactly. What was that about? A dog that's looking for a girlfriend, apparently. A human girlfriend. Listen to this.
Fun, man. No girls, no fun. Hey, lay off, man. I'm not gay.
This is something special. I might watch this on stream. But, like, entirely. Like, I feel like an entire segment needs to be dedicated to this. And it has to be the beginning of the stream so that all the British people can enjoy it. Yeah, it's Brian from Family Guy. I don't like that Brian seems to serve to exist to normalize zoophilia. Like, why are people not thinking about how weird that is? No girls, no... Okay, I'm actually gonna... I have to save this for later. I don't know how... This has 8.4 thousand views. And Leafeon found this. I have to save this for later. Now you're talking a drug-free family, anti-drug 1991. Lutherans, interesting.
Hello, and thank you for inviting me into your home.
Okay, I am extremely confused. Soviet KGB talking about being drug-free. This is confusing. Why is it in English?
As you know, family talk about alcohol and other drugs isn't always easy. Problems between parents and kids are compounded because the languages they speak are separated by barriers of age, values, emotions, desires. Wouldn't it be great if dialogue between parents and teens could be accompanied by a translator?
What?
You were out late last night.
Что вы думали?
Yeah, the game went into overtime.
У меня извинение готово.
Until 12:30. I heard you coming in last night.
Я проверяла тебя.
What?
We were okay. We just went out for pizza.
Перестань проверять нас.
Who'd you go with?
Вы били с плохими намерениями?
Steve and Cassie and those guys.
Да, с плохими намерениями.
Wasn't Steve grounded for drinking?
Ты выпивала со Стивом.
Dad, that was months ago. He's okay now.
Не будь таким старомодным.
Well, don't ever let me catch either of you drinking.
It's a good thing we... This is crazy. This is crazy.
In the scenes that follow, I invite you and your family to be the
Hey, friendly friend.
Listen carefully to what
We saw the hustling pool video. I had to skim through it because that guy was meandering like Donald Trump. But like, oh my god, that ending sketch was so insane and weird. Like, he hustled the girl at the bar counter for like a full 30 minutes just to put paint under the table of the pool table to convince the guy to give him a $5,000. What?
Each person says, listen for what they really mean, and try to imagine what the person they're talking to is hearing. After each scene, talk it over with the people in your family. Did everyone get the same message? If not, why not? How can you improve family talk about alcohol and other drugs? This first scene is how you say piece of cake to translate. It's a conversation that could happen in almost any home, perhaps even yours. It's all about
Anti-drug
a
videos are
normal,
weird.
middle-class American family, and it's all about drugs.
When did you start drinking coffee?
Oh, a while ago.
Yeah, well, it's not very good for you.
I forgot when girls looked like this. Like, this was a very popular fashion style.
It doesn't seem to bother you any. Besides,
I think it is supposed to be
Helps me get
serious.
going in the morning.
I know what you mean.
Can I have some? You're
This
not
is
going.
actually, what you just said is why I feel sad that things like Tim and Eric are going to exist long beyond the understanding that people act like the way they do.
Enough.
Trouble with coffee is that it always reminds me of that old first cigarette in the morning.
I'm glad you quit that, Daddy. Those were awful.
Yeah, but I sure enjoyed them.
Enjoyed what? Daddy's talking about his old cigarettes.
Ugh. Oh, I'm glad I didn't have to put up with that this morning. I got a bad enough headache without the smoke.
Did you take an aspirin?
Yes, I did, but they're not strong enough to do anything.
That's not much of a breakfast.
I can't face anymore. I am sore. I'm gonna die today.
I think you guys died last night. 28-0.
I don't need reminders, twerp.
Do kids ever talk like that?
Tough game. Pretty sore this morning?
Yeah, those guys were big.
Yeah, I've been...
I haven't seen it fully, so I'll watch the VOD. We skimmed it. We skimmed to the best parts, in my opinion. But you have seen this. Also, the fact that the Russian is spot on for 99% of the words. They could have just said gibberish instead, but they use proper translations. Really? That's so funny.
They're on steroids or something.
Somewhere, for sure. Their team's got a rep for steroids.
Have your guys used steroids?
I'm not sure. One or two, maybe. I don't know.
I think it's disgusting using drugs like that. Those West guys look like a herd of cattle.
Are you feeling okay, honey?
No.
Is this American
not really.
Beauty?
Those aspirins didn't do a thing for me.
You want me to get your prescription?
Wait, is aspirin bad? I thought Tylenol caused autism. Wait, is talk time like I'm supposed to pause it and talk about it?
Family celebrations, warm, wonderful times, special occasions with special rules. This next scene is a wedding day. The pastor has given a blessing and departed. The reception is underway. We won't bore you with all of the speeches and toasts, but you'll see...
Chris, I wish you the best of luck, and if you lose everything, I hope you get it back real fast. Or better equipment.
Another kind of family communication, especially between generations.
This just reminded me of what it was like to party, and I was never a fan.
Mary's wonderful.
Hey, look at Uncle Alex.
I'd rather not, thank you.
I can do that.
That would not be funny.
Old Alex has never danced better. Hey, Alex, have another drink. I'll bring you one. Excuse me.
You kids having a good time?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Hey, watch it. The punch bowl's over there.
Mom, but it's a wedding.
That's right. It's not your 21st birthday. You've got a few years to go.
Alex is still dancing. What am I gonna do with this?
I'll take it.
Okay, thanks. Here you go.
Okay, thanks.
To the bride and groom.
The bride and groom.
To the bride and groom. Is this real champagne?
Champagne?
Champagne. Can I have some real champagne?
Oh, you're not old enough yet. The real champagne is for the grown-ups.
Well, Danny's not
For the
a grown-up,
grown-ups.
and he had real champagne.
Well, never you mind about Danny. You're too young, and that's that.
Let's drink another toast. Toast?
To the wedding dance.
I'll drink to that. I'm dancing.
There are still people that do this. I feel like Pete Hegseth and Kash Patel are great examples of people that still act like this as adults. They're pretending to be adults.
To the wedding dance.
Like, that is so weird.
I'll drink to that. I'm dancing. I'm gonna be the bride. I'll be the father of the bride. Dance. Drink up.
Yes. Talk time. So we pause and talk about it. Now, what was wrong there? Moving on. This intro music is kind of horrifying.
Family rules are clear in inverse proportion to their importance. Think about it. In most families, kids have a better idea of the rules about
They might have.
gum chewing and grammar than they do about sex, alcohol, or other drugs.
Other
We all try
drugs.
to play by the rules, but we don't always agree on what the rules are, especially if we never talk about them. In this next scene, Pete insists that a rule has been violated. Do you think Danny clearly understands the rule? Do you
How you
believe he
say?
was playing by the rules?
I don't know what to do about you, Danny. I mean, do you think I don't know what's going on?
What?
You were at that beer party in the park last night, weren't you? Weren't you?
Weren't you? Weren't you?
Sort of. Yeah,
Danny, always asking me to trust you. How can I? Didn't I tell you to stay away from those things? I gave you my car. You got drinking with your buddies.
But I wasn't.
Please, don't make it any worse. Mr. Danforth saw you there when he picked up Jerry. He called me this morning.
Well, yeah, I was there. But I wasn't drinking.
You expect me to believe that?
It's the truth. Ask anybody.
Well, you were there. Now, as far as I'm concerned, that's enough.
I thought I'd be okay as long as I didn't drink.
I told you not to go. You went. Those are the facts, right?
I thought you meant because of the drinking.
Let me repeat. I told you not to go to keg parties. You went.
Keg parties.
You were seen there.
I was only there for a few minutes. I was just trying to find Vicky. She wasn't there, so I left right away. Honest.
Makes no difference. That's all there is to it. You're grounded for the month. No car and no dates.
That's not fair. I wasn't drinking.
Well, that's too bad. A rule is a rule.
That awkward standing. This is so weird.
A rule is a rule. Only when everyone understands and agrees to it. To come up with a rule that works, Danny and his father will have to talk and listen to each other. Will that solve all problems? Niet. The road
What does
to
niet
open
mean?
family talk and take some
The kid will absolutely be hammered
unexpected,
drunk next if he goes out now. Yeah. That was definitely not the right way to deal with that.
turns. As you'll see in this final scene, if the family can't always find the perfect answers, at least they're beginning to ask the right questions.
Isn't that a little harsh, Pete? I mean, if he wasn't drinking.
But he did go there.
But he did go there. Don't go there, girlfriend.
I don't know. Maybe you're right. It's just that If I back down on one rule, what about all the rest?
What about what? Where are all these rules written? I've sure never seen them.
Oh, you know, things we tell the kids.
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't always know what we tell the kids from one day to the next. I don't know. Maybe we're not always clear about rules, even with each other. I mean, like when Danny was drinking at Mary Beth's wedding. Now, that was a mix-up for sure. I mean, have we ever just sat down with the kids and agreed on any rules?
I guess not. Maybe we should.
Yeah.
How about right now?
Well, first, you better go up and get on speaking terms with number one son.
With number one son.
Yeah. I come in? Sure.
At least he's asking permission.
This isn't... Look. I came to apologize. I'm sorry I came down on you like that. It's okay. You see, I got so wrapped up in my rule about keg parties that I forgot the reason for the
Keg
rule.
parties.
That's to protect you. That's why we make rules.
This guy looks like a grandfather, not like a father. Although I have young parents.
This family. Keep all of us safe and well. But I should have given you a chance to explain. Dad, it's okay. No, it's not okay. I should have listened to you. Dad, listen.
I brought a gun.
Please.
You can take the suicide capsule if you want. Sorry.
I lied.
What?
I lied to you. I was drinking at the keg party. And not
Hey,
much.
Sideways, how you doing?
Just a beer with the guys. I was real careful about that. But I know I broke the rules. That's why I was scared when you found out. So I tried to, cover it up.
Sorry. Something about his dad has a Jordan Peterson sound to his speech. Kind of, but it's not. It doesn't really have the affect, I don't think. It's missing a little bit. He might just be Canadian. I'm doing good.
I don't know. Because I...
Like, unironically,
felt bad
he might
about
be
lying to you.
Canadian.
And because you said you were sorry.
It's okay, son. It helps that you leveled with me, Danny.
He actually sounds more like Robin Williams to me.
You did break a rule. And the law.
You got the job?
Maybe it's time we all sit down and talk about this.
Sarah, honey, will you bring a notebook and a pen?
Got it, Mom.
Okay. We've had a little confusion around here the past few days about house rules on drinking. So we want to talk about them tonight. Does anyone have anything to say?
I know. When will I be old enough to drink coffee? You idiot, he means alcohol.
Maybe Ben's right. Caffeine is a drug, just like alcohol, even cocaine. Maybe we should talk about all drugs.
Try a game. What game do you want me to try?
What kind of rules can we make?
Never, never, ever use drugs.
Oh, well, you don't get to choose the difficulty setting on this. That's I don't do challenge runs. But I don't see why not playing Alien Isolation. All right, but the thing is, like, that's a try game, so like it'll be really heavily dependent on what others think. Yeah.
Well, what about cold medicine?
And what about your favorite pop? It's loaded with caffeine.
How about weddings and stuff like that? Hey,
Weddings are
drinks
also
at weddings.
drugs.
I mean, adults do anyway.
Look, you kids are trying to grow up, become more independent.
This
We
is a
want
weird
that to happen,
family.
believe me. But at the same time, your mom and I have an obligation.
Like, they really dropped that Russian bit at the beginning.
That's why we sometimes have these conflicts. Obviously, we just can't ban everything. But we need to make some clear rules about alcohol and other drugs. Rules that are fair to everyone. Okay?
It's a recommended
where do you wanna
difficulty for the game. I judge games on the normal difficulty, always.
Danny, those parties that all your buddies go to.
Like, that's the whole point. Like, if I'm not playing a game on the developer setting for normal, then I'm not judging the game based on its merits.
We let you go to them if we know that there might be drinking going
It's
on.
looking older and
You
older
Dad
as time
go to
goes on,
parties when
yeah.
there's drinking. You're okay with that?
Yeah, true, but our friends can drink legally and yours can't.
I know, but say one of your friends is drinking too much and gets in an accident, do you get arrested?
No.
Okay, so is it fair to ground me
I was
just
born
because
by
kids are
1981.
drinking and smoking around me?
I was alive
How
by
can I
then,
go
yes.
Good question. Hard to answer. The important questions are difficult. The rules your family makes may be different from theirs. And the rules that make sense today may not work for you tomorrow or next
I don't even
year.
understand. What is the point of this theme of Russia?
Whether you talk about alcohol or
Yes, I'm
other
about
drugs,
57.
about dating
Almost.
and sex,
I'm almost 57, and I'm at least 18 years old.
fate and morality. Family rules have to change and grow just as people change and grow. Rarely are there perfect answers, but there can be clear understandings, and there must be fairness and compromise. Now that you have finished this video, try sitting down with everyone in your family.
Hey, but
Use your workbook to
what a
help open up your
workbook.
own
What a
talk
weird
about
video.
alcohol and other drugs.
Maybe it's communist
Parents and
propaganda.
kids,
The underlying
talk
message is
about
communism
your
stops
feelings, your
drug addiction.
experiences,
Maybe
your
if this was an
concerns.
actual Russian accent.
Really listen to each other. Seek the common ground, things you can all agree on. On that
By the way,
common
Regis,
ground,
are you
can
around
build
still? I'm just
clear,
curious.
fair family rules about the host of problems that adults and kids
I don't know
face
how to
in the
pronounce your
real
name. You are cool. Tato shared a video of yours that I haven't seen yet. I've been meaning to watch it, but like I have time now. Would you like to see that now, or would you like me to not shame you like that? When you select new game and you have difficulty options, hard mode says recommended, and the description says this is the intended devs would recommend. I don't care what they say, they have normal. If they really wanted that to be the difficulty setting they want you to play, they should have made that normal. You know what I mean? Like, what are they thinking? Do they just want people to feel like they're proud of the fact that they're playing on a hard difficulty? What video? Hold on, let me find it. Hold on. Oh my god, hold on. Yeah. Hold on, where is it? I'm gonna look for it real quick. So many people posting my music channel even though I don't listen to music. Where is it? Oh, it must have been a while ago. The Russian guy actually had a Russian sounding surname. Is it actually he might be Russian, maybe he's just an American Russian. Yeah, it's fine. I've seen games recommend hard mode. Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil Remake. Those are two games that I can think of that just like are like, hey, we recommend that you play hard mode if you're going to be showing how cool you are in video games. Hold on, I'm gonna. Guys. Where is it? Why is this backwards? Hold on, I'm gonna actually full screen Discord. It's hard to see in its small window. I know you guys can't see what I see. Do you see what I see? Also difficult because, there we go. Oh, wait, I mixed up the names. Okay, I was wrong. It's Real Raga that made this video. I mixed it up because of the R's. Too many R names in my chat. I'm sorry, it's not what I thought it was. Yeah, I guess we won't watch this then. But it's a diss track, apparently. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Let's see. You'll like Alien Isolation. Can't wait for Tuesday. Drug-free family? That's an oxymoron. Yeah, that's what they were, apparently. Hold on. Someone else said something. Oh yeah, hello Sato. How goes it? Alright, let's see. Back to reaction. Actually, wait. Would you guys like to play Rift Tracks? I need minimum 2 other people to say, yeah, I'll play. That's fine. I don't mind. Something like that. Any kind of commitment is good. That's 1 yes. 1 other person, and then we'll start up. You're always down? Alright, that's 2. Cool. Minimum 2 is in. Exciting. Nope, not watch Rift Tracks, be the Rift Tracks. This is a party game. Where did my chat go? God dang it. You're always on because you're on console? No problem. Well, if you have a cell phone, you should be able to jump in. I'm actually going to do an @here command in case someone else wants to play.
Welcome to Rift Tracks, the game where you make movies funny.
Okay, no problem.
It's riffing time.
hold
Everyone
on a
head to
moment.
rifttracks.games and enter your room code.
So yeah, the first match, always I set the timer to 5 minutes, just so I have enough time to give people time. Let me, so we gotta go to, oh, I had to type this into, hold on, sorry, I just remembered I'm not signed in. To not be signed in, how stupid of me. Alright, so you gotta go to Rift Track. Ah! No! Stop! Sorry. This. rifttracks.games. This place. Gotta go here. So, I'm gonna go there myself on my phone real quick. Sorry, I'm not reading chat right now because I'm trying to operate under my own time limit. Boop. That works. Let me turn on my brightness real quick. There we go. Alright. You're gonna have to sign in twice. Sorry. This one looks like a radio station name. Alright, okay, in the live chat, if you are in the Discord, the password is going in there right now. And once the timer is up, we'll start the game. And then every other subsequent thing will be 3 minutes to join instead of 5. Okay? Alright, what are you guys saying? How do we find the site again? Send it to you. Can I make a suggestion? Perhaps we have the video clip play twice to shorten the writing in time instead of the other way around. That's not a terrible idea. Next round, okay? I like that idea, friendly friend. You heard of this game? See what it's like? Maybe we'll see what it's run. Your choice. Your choice. I don't speak to no pig. That's fair. Notice, by the way, there is a limit of 6 people that can jump in. We have 2 slots available if you want to jump in now. Again, you can be on your phone, you can be on a computer. Go to rifttracks.games, and we will have fun. Do you speak Pig Latin, eh? I don't know how to speak Pig Latin. The code is if your friend is telling an obvious lie. That's that's funny. I like that. My bird says hello. You can join, but I need to drive back home in 2 minutes. No problem. Drive safely, okay? It's important that you're in my community so that you can continue to give me your money. Also, in case anybody ever dies, I do encourage you to put on the auto subscription for your Twitch account so that I don't have to worry about my income, you know? Yeah, you don't need to come up with excuses. I only care about minimum 2 people jumping in. Tantrum and Morgan were the ones that motivated me to do this. We would have jumped in earlier, believe it or not, but my conditions for wanting to play this didn't happen until recently. I do kind of... So there's a couple of things, like when I start these kinds of games, I prefer to have like an intro sequence or something to make it work out. Minimum one tier 1 after death. Yes, exactly. I will put a line in my will for the executor for my executor to subscribe for 2 months. That's good. I'm glad you guys care about me. I made that joke, by the way, when Guilfoyle was last here. They informed me that he's been sick. And he had to, he's been taking a break from the internet as a result. And I said, make sure your service is auto-subscribed. And he's like, oh, it is already. And that's great and all, but I actually feel bad about that. Imagine getting a death penalty for a parking ticket. Maybe one day. But yeah, Guilfoyle, for the record, Guilfoyle is still alive and around. They're just unable to join in. They also have a girlfriend. We call them affectionately Girlfoyle for now, but I don't know what their username will be if they ever show up. Alright, for those of you that are waiting, we are about to start in about 30 seconds. Don't forget that there is often a delay between what you see here and what you guys see on your screen. You know what I mean? Like, me having to upload and then it gets translated and sent to your computers will cause a delay, so there might be up to 5 seconds, maybe even 10 seconds of a delay. So just be aware of that. Alright. Good luck, everyone. You better be Girlfoyle, I agree.
Hello, aspiring riffers. In each round of Writer Riff mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot.
No, it's not. I don't like those kinds of games.
Riff, as we call it. If you're stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals at a slight point deduction. Everyone's riffs are played back,
Monopoly
and you vote
sucks.
for your favorite. At the end of all the rounds, the player with the most points wins. Round 1.
Look! Look over there, look!
Okay. Take a deep breath and enter your riff.
Don't forget, you can change the voice actor of your riff, but make sure you pick the one that you want consistently because it saves. You have the video game version of Monopoly as a board flipping feature. I just think Monopoly just like, it feels like it goes on too long. What's this about? Pay attention! We just watched the intro. Okay, thanks for being nice, Tantrum. Friendly friend, you're the last one. There you go.
Look! Look over there, look! Look over there, look!
That doggy Kins is in danger. Gotta help little Poochie do.
Gee, I wonder who that was.
Epstein. Oh God, no one is going to believe this. It's Pam Bondi.
Time to pick the funniest riff. Vote now. Well, look at this hot shot. Round
Yep.
2.
Don't worry, you were born under a lucky star.
Well, that's a pretty good thing for me, with two jackasses like you working for me. I could use a whole barrel of Lucky Stars.
It's go time, Mama Jama. Enter your riff now.
This might be too long. I hope Chris is surviving against this boss fight that he has been fighting since he stopped talking. Yeah, all those stacks for just 4 people.
Don't worry, you were born under a lucky star.
Well, that's a pretty good thing for me, with two jackasses like you working for me. I could use a whole barrel of Lucky Stars.
Little do they know, I'm a Libra. Gimme that pool cue. I watched a video on how to hustle.
Don't worry, you were born under a lucky star.
Well, that's a pretty good thing for me, with two jackasses like you working for me. I could use a whole barrel of Lucky Stars.
Yep.
What do you even say to that?
Don't worry, you were born under a lucky star.
Well, that's a pretty good thing for me, with two jackasses like you working for me. I could use a whole barrel of Lucky Stars.
I don't like it when people say mean things. Maybe a game of pool will settle this balderdash.
Don't worry, you were born under a lucky star.
Yes,
Well,
you
that's
need
a pretty
to.
good thing for me, with two jackasses like you working for me. I could use a whole barrel of Lucky Stars.
Your mom is a barrel of Lucky Stars.
Alright, there's 2 that
Got
I
your
like more than
favorite?
mine.
Vote now. Well, would you check out the riffing skills on this guy? Round 3.
Then, instead of getting into line at the lunchroom, Mr. Bungle pushed everyone aside and went right to the front.
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff.
Then, instead of getting into line at the lunchroom, Mr. Bungle pushed everyone aside and went right to the front.
What Mr. Bungle didn't know was the secret that would ruin him forever. That there's a huge human hand up his ass. He would end his life later that day.
What the heck?
Instead of getting into line at the lunchroom, Mr. Bungle pushed everyone aside
Is
and
that
went right to the
JCS?
front.
He's a big man and... Hey, why are you laughing? This is serious. Stop it.
Then, instead of getting into line at the lunchroom, Mr. Bungle pushed everyone aside and went right to the front.
This is alpha male behavior. He got all kinds of pussy later that night.
Then, instead of getting into line at the lunchroom, Mr. Bungle pushed everyone aside and went right to the front.
Smell y'all later.
Even though this made the children laugh, no one thought that.
Time to place your vote, fellow riffers.
That was really good. Oh, sideways, you can just jump right in like that? That's cool. I wasn't sure if that would happen. That's why I kept the code up there.
We're all waiting.
Vote! You have to vote on the winner! You losers! Very
Check
good.
out the high score on this one, people.
Thank you for acknowledging my brilliance with the laughter.
Round 4.
All this trouble over a fat little man in a red suit.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
All this trouble over a fat little
Oh, I don't allow
man in a
censorship.
red suit.
Brought to you by Coca-Cola.
All this trouble over a fat little man in a red suit.
This just in, another war took place because of the orange-faced US president.
Royalty free.
All this trouble over a fat little man in a red suit.
And that's tonight's news.
All this trouble over a fat little man in a red suit.
Shut up, you nigga.
Oh my god.
All this trouble over a fat little man in a red suit.
Anyway, a second plane has his the towers.
Got a favorite riff? Vote now.
Vote, Morgan!
Oh, I'm just so proud of you.
Yeah, I didn't think anyone would vote for that one. You did it! You soloed the new boss. Good job.
Okay, riffers.
Was it harder than the zombie
Final
Rex?
round.
And what are you doing in this house?
I just come to welcome you home, Jill.
You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
Who is that? Why does he look familiar? Yeah, it is unclear, it's true, but sometimes you can do a narration type of response.
Take your time. I'll just sit here quietly.
Morgan! Oh well. I should have counted down for you.
And what are you doing in this house?
I just come to welcome you home, Jill.
Get out before everyone knows I dated a clown. This is worse than a time when I tried boofing Gatorade to see if I would sweat that color.
And what are you doing in this house?
I just come
Someone's
to
from
welcome
Ohio.
you home, Jill.
Chris, shouldn't you be soloing the new boss?
And what are you doing in this house?
I just come to welcome you home, Jill.
God that turns me on, Daddy, do what you want to me.
And what are you doing in this house?
I just come to welcome you home, Jill.
Are you an angel?
And what are you doing in this house?
I just come to welcome you home, Jill.
Oh, well, make yourself at home.
The riffs are in. Time to vote.
There's some. He looks like. I think he looks like the guy from Tropic Thunder. I can't remember who he is. The guy who dies and gets his head blown off.
Looking good. And the winner is...
Good job, Tantrum.
Congratulations! Now, please join
It also
us
looks
for
like Weird
Bars
Al.
and
That is
Punch
true.
in the Fellowship Hall.
Okay, bye, Jam Handy. Alright. I feel like I have to skip this every time. Alright, where is it? Repeat clip. Twice. Alright, friendly friend, I'm making it so it plays the video twice. I think that's fair to do that. I feel as though this might get really repetitive though, but I think that for now, I think your suggestion is a fair one, so that'll work. So the riffs will be playing, the clips will play twice to help make it a little bit easier. Am I excited about the new MST3K episodes they're doing? I'm indifferent. I haven't seen very many of them. I think the way that they're doing it is makes it difficult for me to participate. It's not me saying that I'm against them though, but
All right, gather your friends, head to
I'm
RiffTrax.
jumping in real quick.
Enter your
Or
room
real
code.
quick. This one's awkward to write because my brain wants to translate it. Alright, putting it in live chat. Okay, there we go. I don't know why it took so long to upload there. Bill, Mike, Kevin reunited in Pearl, TV's Frank. I've always liked Dr. Forrester, the first scientist. He was always my favorite. He played also Crow in the beginning ones. Something about his wit. He's such a witty guy. Fun fact for you about that guy. He also worked on America's Funniest Home Videos when Bob Saget was in charge. Like, there is something very interesting about that, right? Like there's some guy who's so good at riffing. When it plays the second time, I think it might be easier to process. True, I think so too. That's why I wanted to try it out as an experiment at the very least. What's the code? It's in the live chat. It was recently kickstarted and absolutely raked in cash. That's good. That's good. I hope it raked in enough cash. It's like it was a low budget show to begin with. Mystery Science Theater 3000. The code is hidden behind. Yeah, I do hide the code because of troll potentials. This game is extremely popular to troll, and so far I've done pretty well at keeping that kind of thing out. Yeah, it existed before Rift Tracks. Have you seen all the episodes? That show is so good. I love it. I love the little bits, the little sketches, the science exchanges. It's really interesting because, like, since you know about it, you know Joel. Joel is, he reminds me, and this is not me saying anything positive about the person, it's, Joe Biden. Also, sideways, hey. Don't be posting things like that in chat. Come on. Alright, get ready, everyone. Okay, by the way, once again, a little reminder, what you're seeing might be a little bit delayed. So always assume that you're actually 5 more seconds closer to the countdown timer's end than you actually are. Yeah, be careful about that kind of thing. Alright, let's start.
Hello, aspiring riffers. In each round of Write a Riff mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke, or riff as we call it. If you're stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals at a slight point deduction. Everyone's riffs are played back and you vote for your favorite. At the end of all the rounds, the player with the most points wins. Round 1.
Speak freely, friends of Volta. Speak freely, friends of Volta.
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
I just want to see how to spell this one thing, because I don't know how to spell it. Yep, I spelled it wrong. You almost typed it in chat. Chris, come on. What did I just tell Sideways? 25 or 15 seconds. No, it did matter for this particular thing. I wanted to make sure I pronounced it correctly.
Speak freely, friends of Winter.
Your hair is stupid. I wish you were all cool and not lame. Lame wads.
Speak freely, friends of Winter.
Did you know they did surgery on a grape?
Speak freely, friends of Winter.
Awkward silence.
Speak freely, friends of Winter.
I've been silenced too long. Men are more oppressed than women.
Speak freely, friends of Winter.
Do you think I look like Quentin Tarantino with a normal size head?
Speak freely, friends of Winter.
Freely.
Our campaign against the Titans has met with...
Okay, we all had a good laugh. Now time to vote.
Very good.
Now
Chris,
would
vote!
be a good time to vote.
There you go. I thought this was Chris.
Do it
Nice
right
job.
there. Don't get cocky. Round 2.
Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me.
I know what to do here.
Don't hit me, don't hit me.
Thanks. That I didn't know how to spell Quentin Tarantino, by the way.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
Okay, I feel like I'm not going to be the only one who does this. I can't be. I like that Chris's outfit looks so far out there. "45 seconds. I hate this countdown timer, by the way. I can't look at the screen when it's going. 15 seconds. 10 seconds.
Shut up, Baldy.
Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Bruh. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me.
Missed me, missed me. Now you're going to have to kiss me.
Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me.
What is this, Silent
Okay,
Four?
keep going. Actually, this is turning me on.
Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me.
Oh, good thing that pipes just foam.
Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me.
Peas and rice.
Here we go again. Time to vote. Well played, good Riffer.
Friendly Friend is going for the throat in this one.
What do we mean by the word friendship? What do we mean by the word friendship?
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
I don't think mine's very funny. Yeah, that was kind of a tough one. I mean, it's not really tough. It's tough because there's so many options. There's a lot you could do with that one. And I went with the one that just felt like the most obvious one to do. Yeah, I think, Tantrum, I think that it's possible yours and mine might rhyme. I usually play it on Friendly Fridays. Friendly Friend, Chris and Keller. No pressure, but you got pressure. Hurry. Oh no.
What do we mean by the word friendship?
Greasing each other up nice and smooth.
What do we mean by the word friendship?
Someone who will wipe your butt while you finish the battle pass.
What do we mean by the word friendship?
Interracial homosexual lovers.
What do we mean by the word friendship?
For one thing, this picture is a lie. Interracial relations never work.
What do we mean by the word friendship?
It's just a safe way to say homosexual.
Here we go again. Time to vote.
I can only guess who's who. And also, it seems I was right about it being obvious. I knew it.
Well, look at you.
I knew it.
I bet you had a good breakfast.
I knew ours would rhyme. Tantrum, I knew it. Can't believe it, Friendly Friend.
Round four.
I was thinking about that too, but it was too wordy.
Come on, you guys. Canada's gonna be fun. Oh, come on, you guys. Canada's gonna be fun.
Okay. Take a deep breath and enter your...
Don't forget, you can change the gender of your speaker in the TTS, but don't forget to change it back when you're done, if you want to change it back. "35 seconds. "25 seconds. 20. 15. 14. 13.
Oh, come on, you guys. Canada's gonna be fun.
There's no Canada like French Canada, it's the best Canada in the land, and the other Canada is a bullshit Canada if you live there for a day.
Okay,
No.
amazing.
Come on, you guys. Canada's gonna be fun.
There will be guns which could benefit us.
Come on, you guys. Canada's gonna be fun.
But that bitch Celine Dion lives there.
Come on, you guys. Canada's gonna be fun.
Canada? More like TRA nada.
See, that's why you gotta spell it right.
Guys, Canada's gonna be fun.
What's Canada?
Come on, you guys. Canada's gonna be fun.
But Jordan Peterson is from there.
Got your favorite? Vote now.
Okay, the French Canada one was so good. I don't even want to vote for the others. Not everyone's from America. That's why. Friendly friend, vote. There you go. You deserve it. This was great.
Simply stunning.
Genuinely didn't want to vote for anything else other than that one. That was so good.
Okay, Riffers, it's the final round.
That's fine.
Better watch your coat. I love greasy stuff. Better watch your coat. I love greasy stuff.
It's go time, Mama Jama. Enter your riff now.
Oh yeah, and if you change your voice, don't forget to change it again if you want it. $20 seconds. 15. 14.
Better watch your coat. I love greasy stuff.
Your wig will fit right in.
Better watch your coat. I love greasy stuff.
Wow, now this is my idea of heaven.
Better watch your coat. I love greasy stuff.
Oh shit, it's greasy. Why didn't you warn me?
Better watch your coat. I love greasy stuff.
I cannot identify a single object in this house.
Uh-oh, you're having a stroke.
Better watch your coat. I love greasy stuff.
It's okay, I know you're Italian.
Better watch your coat. I love greasy stuff.
Great to know Wesker Luca like let's get naked and greased up now, honey.
Okay,
Someone needs grammar.
we all had a good laugh. Now time to vote.
Yeah, I was the one who did the Italian one. Very good.
Might be a champion riffer in the making.
I was gonna say.
And the winner is...
Bravo, friendly friend.
There can only be one top riffer.
That was very good. Nice job, everyone. This game's fun. The game fell short. It's to give people enough time to have short bursts, no real commitment, and then like quickly if somebody needs to use the restroom or something like that between turns, stuff like that. Like, it's not necessarily like the whole point is to make it so that you don't have to know life hit.
More riffing.
Gotta go. Fare thee well. Enjoy your sleep, I suppose. Alright, let's do this. This one feels like one that'd be fun to pronounce. This actually sounds like somebody who doesn't know the name of tools. Like if you ask if somebody was like trying to ask you to hand them a tool and they tried pronouncing it and you're like, what the heck are you talking about? I don't know what that thing is. One second. By the way, Lynx, have you tried the mechanic where it's possible to vote for the next clip in the chat? I have not. I actually kind of like the current system right now because I like not being able to predict things. That sounds very good strategically. But yeah, the timer, just so you know, the whole reason for the timer, I could start when everyone is here, right? But the timer exists purely to give people an opportunity to get up, go use the restroom, whatever. Like, I try to make sure this is as friendly and as convenient to people that are watching as possible. All you get is a thumbnail, though, so I guess the only people who would know what pictures represent. Yeah, exactly. So, like, the people that are, like, really strongly into the game would probably be able to guess that. I think the current system is fine. I do want to say, I don't understand what the Incredible Bulk is doing here. Movies that are, like, that level of schlock, where it's like, it feels like it's intentional, I feel as though they, like, they're not good for riffing on. It's like, yeah, it's bad, but, like, it's so bad it might as well be, like, trying to go viral. Oh my god, we got a full house. But again, the timer starts when we start. The other way around, we start when the timer starts. This is such a great game, though. I appreciate this game. There is a part of me that wishes I could just, like, record my own lines, like, when the thing's up, and then you just kind of speak into it, because, like, the inflection matters a lot. The flat affect works sometimes, but, like, sometimes the inflection would be better if you had control over it. Alright, get ready, everyone. Got about 10 seconds left.
Hello, aspiring riffers.
Hello.
In each round of Write a Riff mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke, or riff as we call it. If you're stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals at a slight point deduction. Everyone's riffs are played back and you vote for your favorite. At the end of all the rounds, the player with the most points wins. Round one.
Yipes! Gumby, look!
Well, there's only one thing left to do.
Yipes! Gumby, look!
Well, there's only one thing left to do.
Don't forget to change your accent or actor
You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
Chris is just a dinosaur. He's playing as the Z-Rex. Oh, Filler is absolutely hilarious in this game. But Filler sleeps at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. You got 10 seconds, Chris. And Morgan. I singled out Chris, even though Morgan is also late. There you go.
Yipes! Gumby, look!
Well, there's only one thing left to do.
You go unlock the pack-a-punch machine. I'll buy the doors.
Yipes! Gumby, look!
Well, there's only one thing left to do.
This is how we know Gumby is American.
Yipes! Gumby, look!
Well, there's only one thing left to do.
I'm leaving, okay?
Yipes! Gumby,
I watched it as a kid.
Well, there's only one thing left to do.
Gets his cock ready.
Yipes!
He's already
Gumby,
naked.
Look!
Well, there's only one thing left to do.
Look at this fun kids game. We.
Yipes! Gumby, look!
Well, there's only one thing left to do.
Bomb in elementary school.
Time to pick the funniest riff. Vote now.
I think I know which one is Chris. I think it's the one that sounded the least like it involved itself here. So let's find out. Friendly there you go. I'm gonna accuse you of cheating.
You're doing great. Let it get to your head.
Oh, I was right. It was the one that I thought was Chris's. Yep. I like to guess. That's part of the game for me, too.
Round 2.
Just listen. There's a swimwear show in the main lobby. Come alone or we'll kill your father. Just listen. There's a swimwear show in the main lobby. Come alone or we'll kill your father.
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff.
This one seems like it has a lot of potential for some good.
Just listen. There's a swimwear show in the main lobby. Come alone or we'll kill your father.
But I can't come without this waxed man.
Just listen. There's a swimwear show in the main lobby. Come alone or we'll kill your father.
In that case, I'm bringing all my friends.
Just listen. There's a swimwear show in the main lobby. Come alone or we'll kill your father.
Also, I'm not implying you should be in the swimwear. You could if you want, but I don't want to objectify you or anything.
Just listen. There's a swimwear show in the main lobby. Come alone or we'll kill your father.
Like it or not, you will see your father in a banana hammock.
Just listen. There's a swimwear show in the main lobby. Come alone or we'll kill your father.
They're gonna kill Dad if he loses the swimwear competition?
Just listen. There's a swimwear show in the main lobby. Come alone or we'll kill your father.
What if I don't go? I don't give a shit about my dad. He used to twist my nipples as a child.
The riffs are in. Time to vote.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Well, I, for one, am impressed. Round 3.
Go on home, Red Nose. Your mama's calling you.
What a terrible mic.
Go on home, Red Nose. Your mama's calling you.
You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
Oh yeah, that was 100% a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer cartoon.
Go, move, move.
Oh god, you guys are almost out of time. Chris! There we go.
Go on home, Red Nose. Your mama's calling you.
Is he using an Xbox mic? He sounds like he invents slurs.
Go on home, Red Nose. Your mama's calling you.
And yo mama's so fat, she bleeds mayonnaise.
Go on home, Red Nose. Your mama's calling you.
If only I had hands, then I get a gun.
Go on home, Red Nose. Your mama's calling you.
It sounds like you're calling me from a Nintendo DS.
Go on home, Red Nose. Your mama's
Why are they wearing pillows in the back?
Nah, that's your dad. He needs my red nose up his ass.
Go on home, Red Nose. Your mama's calling you.
You're my mother? Nah.
Got a favorite riff? Vote now. TikTok people.
I actually don't know which one to vote for the last one. Oh, friendly friend's cheating.
Looking good.
That's not a toy. Mikey, no! That's not a toy. Mikey, no!
Time to bring the funny.
And if they tell you the name of the movie in the title above the clip, they'll show, when you see the clip, you'll see the movie. I think it's called Mikey. Did ever call Trump King in Orange before? I think so. People usually, usually it's like the most mundane liberals that do.
That's not a toy. Mikey, no!
Oh God.
That's not a toy.
Yeah, it says the name is
Flawless
Mikey.
victory fatality.
Sorry.
That's not a toy. Mikey, no!
I'm sorry I called you Red Nose.
That's not a toy. Mikey, no! That's not a toy. Mikey, no!
Huh, burnt flesh smells like French toast.
That's not a toy. Mikey, no!
Help, there's sparks coming from my feet despite the fact that I caught it with my hands. Not to mention this would only trip the breaker and not kill.
Time to place your vote, fellow Ripper.
That's not true. Alright, so Jumbo, what I said was, people have called him that, but, it's usually by people that are, like, very ineffective at insults.
Go, move, move, move!
Friendly friend, you have to vote, cheater!
You're doing great.
I like this one for being so serious, it's so funny. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, Riffers, it's the final round.
What do you feel like doing?
I can read your lips.
What do you feel like doing?
It's go time, Mama Jama. Enter your riff now.
Don't forget you can change the language, gender of the person you're speaking. Trying to think of something that's actually funny, not stupid. Decided to go with the stupid one anyways. I'm sorry. Chris, you got 15 seconds. It's pretty good.
What do you feel like doing?
Let's hop on the free Call of Duty weekend, April 2nd through April 6th. We can play Black Ops 7
The face.
multiplayer, zombies, and endgame for free.
What do you feel like doing?
I mean, the movie is called Roller Gator.
What do you feel like doing?
You can tie me up if you want and show me your Dino fantasies.
What do you feel like doing?
Throwing you in a bathtub with a hair dryer like in the last clip.
What do you feel like doing?
Genocide.
Jumbo, is that you?
What do you feel like doing?
Eating your entire asshole.
Got a favorite riff? Vote now.
The Call of Duty one is my favorite because it went on so long. The alligator just kind of stood there like, what? At least the one didn't win, I would be upset.
Get cocky. And the winner is...
Good job, Tantrum! You won.
Remember, there are no losers here. Only people who didn't win.
That's supposed to be a Trump impression, do you think? Oh my god. What? I need to see that movie.
Put out the wiener wraps and snacks. It's time to riff.
Do. No, the Creature of the Black Lagoon, the costume looks a lot better than that. By the way, it took me forever to get that movie when I was looking for it. That movie, I did not know this, was one of the first 3D movies. So, like, it's in the live chat, by the way. So, like, it was hard for me to find it because, like, it's usually sold in 3D, and so, like, nobody's really uploading it in 2D, apparently. I had no idea. After 2 games, what's your opinion of having a clip play twice? I think it works. It works. It's not redundant, it's not repetitive, and I think it has actually improved the quality of the answers that people are providing. So yeah, greatly appreciate the suggestion. You have improved it. Wait, have I never... Oh my god, are you kidding me? Friendly friend, why don't you have a diamond next to your name? How do I do this real quick? Oh my god. I need to make you VIP. I forgot to do that. I have to sign into this though. Hold on. I think you deserve it. You're entertaining enough, you've made yourself a regular enough that people recognize you in a positive way. I think you should be VIP. I have a lot of VIPs in my chat, I acknowledge that, but like... Let me just... Alright. Yeah, let me quickly do this. There we go. There's your diamond. Okay, I don't love that they have the original audio during the dub. What the dub doesn't, and I feel like that works better. I disagree because in normal Mystery Science Theater 3000, they do have just the sayings, right? Like they'll just have it happening while they're watching the movie. I think it works. I totally understand why you think otherwise, but I think it's fine. Yeah, welcome to the VIP club. Yeah, so for the record, in order to be VIP, since I know there are some people that don't have it, Tantrum, you did have it, but then you changed your username. But yeah, VIP status is essentially you've established yourself as a regular. A lot of other people value your contributions to the stream, and I also value your opinion. If you don't have a diamond, that means I don't value your opinion. Alright, get ready, everyone.
Hello, aspiring riffers. In each round of Write a Riff mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke or riff.
Yeah, it's kind of like Cards Against Humanity.
If
I
you're
agree.
stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals at a slight point deduction. Everyone's riffs are played back and you vote for your favorite. At the end of all the rounds,
Yes, we
the
have
player with
tested.
the
It's a
most
lot
points
more.
wins.
It's a lot better. I don't know why. It's using the same engine.
Round one.
Hello.
Hi. I'm looking for a room for the night. A secluded one would be great.
Hello.
Hi. I'm looking for a room for the night. A secluded one would be great.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
Don't forget, change TTS. If you gotta.
Hello.
Hi. I'm looking for a room for the night. A secluded one would be great.
I can see you're getting horny. This is a riff track is chosen movie, and they don't pick porn. So put that pecker down.
Hello.
Hi. I'm looking for a room for the night. A secluded one would be great.
Sorry to disappoint you, lady. Last man we had got shagged to death.
Hello.
Hi. I'm looking for a room for the night. A secluded one would be great.
Ah yes, right away, Miss Secretary of Homeland
Oh,
Security.
good.
Hello.
Hi. I'm looking for a room for the night. A secluded one would be great.
Where I can eat a big sausage pizza, and knock on some hard wood, and make sexual innuendos on riff tracks on Cunning Lynx's Twitch stream.
Hello.
Hi. I'm looking for a room for the night. A secluded one would be great.
Why? Are you going to be playing that crappy Arknights game?
Hello.
Hi. I'm looking for a room for the night. A secluded one would be great.
At long last, Jimbo found a woman his age.
Got your favorite? Vote now.
That was good.
Might be a champion.
Great
ripper
job,
in the
Chris.
making.
Sure.
Round 2.
None of the cows. None of the cows.
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff.
Morgan.
None of the cows.
These are cars, man.
None of the cows.
I didn't ask about your family, just what you saw out the window.
None of the cows.
That's it, sideways. Get out of my car. You can't keep calling women over 18 cows.
None of the cows.
ウムハニー、those are cars. Are you blind?
Blind.
None of the cows.
There were in fact no cows.
None of the cows.
Well, time to milk these fuckers nice and slowly.
Here we go again. Time to vote. Well, would you check out the riffing skills on this guy?
Nice. Oh wait, I thought I voted for that one. I guess I voted for two of them that sounded very similar. The Chris and Color one.
Round 3.
One of these beliefs may be about to murder you.
Okay.
One of these beliefs may be about to murder you.
Okay. Take a deep breath.
Okay.
Enter your riff.
seconds.
One of these beliefs may be about to murder you.
You might enjoy sitting on a football player's face in the middle of a football field and film it for farthub.com, but it may kill him from humiliation.
One of these beliefs may be about to murder you.
Pineapple belongs on pizza.
One of these beliefs may be about to murder you.
The first belief is about how pooping in public can be fatal.
One of these beliefs may be about to murder you.
If you see the Grim Reaper taking a shit on a football field, run in the opposite direction.
One of these beliefs may be about to murder you.
Baron the Rain origin story.
One of these beliefs may be about to murder you. So look closely.
I don't know what to say here.
Time to pick the funniest riff. Vote now. Well, look at you. I bet
Facts,
you
I
had a good
guess.
breakfast. Round 4.
You want to buy a drink?
That what?
You want to buy a drink?
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
Do. I know, right? Too much context missing. We're almost out of time. Yeah, well, I don't think it's the Loch Ness Monster, I think it's something else. But they're definitely a dinosaur of some sort.
You want to buy a drink?
No, I want you to burn while your ducks watch you.
You want to buy a drink?
Me when I try to hire a sex worker but autocorrect messes me up.
You want to buy a drink?
Say yuck one more time, mother ducker. Say it one more time. It'll be your last mother ducking yuck, you fuck.
You want to buy a drink?
He makes a damn good cuck.
You want to buy a drink?
The proper way to offer your duck pics.
You want to buy a drink?
He's willing to do all your ducky needs. Anal included.
The riffs are in. Time to vote.
That's pretty funny. Vote friendly friend, you cheater. There you go.
Well, I, for one, am impressed.
I almost gave you the gold, Chris.
Okay, Riffers, it's the final round. Mikey, it's over! Mikey, it's over! You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
From the same movie. I've never even heard of Mikey. Yeah, that was pretty funny. I am tempted. That movie looks really funny.
Better hurry!
Uh-oh, Chris! Chris! You gotta be funny! There you go.
Mikey, it's over!
Mikey, it's over. I will not allow you to get that duck. Have you seen the infuriating that last clip was?
Mikey, it's over!
Do you hear me? Our careers are over after this shit.
Oh, I thought of a funnier one.
You weighed 12 pounds and none of its muscles. Stay down, bitch.
Mikey, it's over!
But I want my V-Bucks, you cunt.
Mikey, it's over!
This is why we don't have leaded gasoline anymore.
Mikey, it's over!
This is your second attempt. My kid ain't gonna be a hitman, that's for sure.
Time to place your vote, fellow riffers.
He kinda got that on him,
Proud of you.
Dragon told him.
And the
Only
winner is...
Jess was here for that. Good job, Chris! You are funny! See what happens when you put in your jokes in time?
3 cheers for the top ripper!
We did it, Reddit! Callback Sandy clips really do get points. It's true, because that is like, it works. It's like a very good nostalgia factor. JoJo has insane body horror. I believe you.
Head to rifftracks.games and enter your room code.
This one's kind of hard to read, so I'll make sure to add spaces in it. But there are no spaces. You've never been disgusted. Oh, wait. Hold on, wait. Friendly friend, you want to watch your thing, right? Oh, you just jumped in. You've never been disgusted? You've never been so disgusted? You do. Alright, hold on. Let me see the thing that you're talking about. Is it in the live chat? Where'd you put it? Is it in the reaction farm? Do it. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do one more and then we'll do it, okay? I will set myself a reminder, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna get it all set up. Thank you. It's in the live chat. I'll go make sure it's all set up so I actually see it and I know immediately to start it up. The ski jumping one, right? Is this the last game? I mean, we could continue to play after this. I don't mind. But, like, we're gonna watch a video clip from Friendly Friend after this. My requirement is that there are 2 other people besides myself playing the game minimum. That's the important part. Hold on. The skiing video. Okay, this is definitely the video then. Well, we'll find out. We will find out. This game is very popular, just so you know. Sometimes I play it on Sundays, too. Yeah, the game is popular today. We got a full house. I feel bad that Filler's not here, but oh well. Mostly because I have a very... Filler likes this game. Filler's one of those people that doesn't like to say, hey, can we play a party game? They don't like saying it. And I want them to say it. Usually body horror is just mutating into a monster. Okay. Is it, so I guess you're just, are you traumatized? Are you okay? It's not like we get to play RiffTrax every Friday. To be honest, I wouldn't mind if we continue playing this instead. Got it. Yeah, it's pretty rare that we get a full house when it comes to this game. You just discuss it. Got it. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about JoJo, so I can't really feed it. Yeah, everyone's been on fire. And I think it's because of Friendly Friend's suggestion of playing the clip twice. So I might make a more strict schedule for the RiffTrax games. I might make it so like after the first hour the stream starts, which gives people time to get ready, we jump into the game. Does that make sense? I don't know about that. I don't know much about, like, I have to have the Cards Against Humanity
Hello,
game.
aspiring riffers. In each round of Write a Riff mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke, or riff as we call it. If you're stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals.
I hate the color scheme
at a
they
slight
use.
point deduction.
It's like Tumblr.
Everyone's riffs are played
And
back.
again,
and
I'm
you
a
vote
user
for your
of Tumblr.
favorite. At the end of all the rounds, the player with the most points wins. Round 1.
Don't forget to change the voice if you want to.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
Yeah, oh, you think it's Shazam, but before the name change? That's probably true. I could see that. It's weird. That superhero feels new to me because I see so little media about it before the movie. Chris, you have 5 seconds. There we go.
Did I throw someone down? I forgot. Out of my way. I want to see Lynx's stream. Oh, he's playing Avowed. That's what you get for using Tumblr.
Superman doesn't kill my ass.
Now that
it's
my
Captain
blow-up
Marvel.
doll is gone, I can finally work on my sex addiction.
So I think it is Shazam.
Ha ha, I survived you tights wearing freak.
Okay, we all had a good laugh. Now time to vote. Better hurry.
Morgan! Oh, good. Got more points than I expected.
Simply stunning work. Round 2.
Give me a gun!
Oh my god.
Give me a gun!
Okay. Take a deep breath and enter your riff.
Give me a gun!
Christy gnome when she sees a puppy.
Give me a gun!
Teehee, your friend's too slow. Away I go.
Give me a gun!
Man, I'm never landing at Tilted Towers again.
Give me a gun!
Okay, yeah. Yes, sir, one moment. Just gotta get to my car. Aw, darn it. Which key was it again? Hold on, sir. Maybe it's this one? There we go.
Give me a gun!
Just give me a minute there, bud. Comes back with the gun.
Give me a gun!
Shit, he left.
Time to pick the funniest riff. Vote now.
I like the prediction of who's who. That is definitely part of the fun game of this.
Time's almost up. Riffer.
That one I can imagine being in the show.
Round 3.
What happened to the dinosaurs? What happened to the dinosaurs?
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff.
$15 seconds.
We're all waiting.
Chris!
What happened to the dinosaurs?
Dinosaurs aren't real. He doesn't believe, get him.
What happened to the dinosaurs?
Oh shit, it's the Z-Rex. Stay here, I'll solo him.
What happened to the dinosaurs?
They left when God created the rapture. Oh, look that way.
What happened to the dinosaurs?
They found a dino whore.
Bruh. What happened to the dinosaurs?
Dinosaurs literally never existed, silly. Oh, hear that? Dinner's ready.
What happened to the dinosaurs?
Weirdly similar.
Have you not seen Batman and Robin? The Ice Age.
Got a favorite riff? Vote now. Check out the high score on this one, people.
Silence.
Round 4. It's go time, Mama Jama. Enter your riff now.
It might be an infomercial. He kind of looked like he was doing an infomercial type thing, wasn't he? Running low on time.
Better hurry.
You're telling me this turkey is gonna cost $35 in 2025? Do you see this shit? Where's the stuffing? Look at this other shit. Also no stuffing.
Dave has never been the same since the car accident.
Look, ek loop iets gros, but this is communism. Can't afford to be.
Wait, I know that leg. Denise, my wife stuffed you too?
I like my chicken fresh and warm, not a smelly raw old cunt.
The riffs are in. Time to vote. Take your time. Just sit here quietly.
You've never had turkey? That's good.
Well, look at this hot shot. Okay, riffers, it's the final round.
So that she will destroy the enemies in our path. Strike. So that she will destroy the enemies.
This is
in
the
our
movie
path.
where
Strike.
the guy does
It's go time,
yellow
Mama
face.
Jama. Into your riff now.
Forget his name right now. Count Dooku. I feel like turkey would taste the same. I'm gonna hit a button. You're gonna hear a sound effect. I'm sorry. Prefer turkey ground or in sausage form? Interesting. It makes good bacon. I love salmon. I'd rather eat salmon than turkey. I don't mind turkey. Turkey's great. Turkey and chicken are both very good. I actually like dry turkey, believe it or not.
So that she will destroy the enemies in our path. Strike.
Okay. Now I'm just gonna rub this snake face on your neck, like so.
Nice.
So that she will destroy the enemies in our path. Strike. So that
worked.
she will destroy the enemies in our path. Strike.
You said I'd be biting Cleopatra, not Butterface Becky.
So that she will destroy the enemies in our path. Strike.
I'm confused. What does this lady want me to do?
So that she will destroy the enemies in our path. Strike.
This isn't a strike. No, Gary, stop. No, you're just smooshing me into her neck. Gary, stop. Stoopsch fucks JFKD JFDSDF.
so that she will destroy the enemies in our path. Strike.
I've been telling you, I'm the talking kind of snake, not the biting kind of snake.
Okay, all of these are fantastic. I want to give gold to almost all of these. My camera. These are actually fantastic. I am so sad I have to pick favorites. Genuinely great. Good job, everyone. Ah. Thank you.
Good.
I tried my best to put the heartbeats so it did the kiss sound right in time.
And the winner is...
I won! You know what? Maybe we shouldn't play anymore since I've been declared winner.
And we have a winner. Let's give him a hand.
Such a fun game. Alright, there's something that Sideways, or not Sideways, sorry, Friendly Friend, well, Sideways was the name I was reading. Friendly Friend wants to see, and we will check that out right now. Yeah, it must be rigged, exactly. It's the only explanation. Ban links. There are no mods in chat. Post lewds. Reserve it. The kissing one is one of the funniest ones I've seen on there. Okay, shut up. I will take your diamond away for being a suck-up. Alright, we're gonna hit quit for now. We're gonna check out the, You need to get better? Well, the only way you can get better is by participating. There are some people out there that believe you cannot force funny, but I do think that it is possible to do so. And people that think you can't force funny are just not funny. I'm making fun of a specific person who said that. Alright. Alright, Ski Jumping Pairs official DVD. Got the secondhand store in Japan for 500 yen or so. $5 basically. So, it's too good to pass up. Sorry, I'm looking for my chat. My chat's disappeared from me. There it is. Masterful gambit, sorry. Being funny is just knowing your audience. You got it. That is absolutely true. You can be funny in all sorts of things as long as you're able to tell what the person is, what people think is funny. That's why you'll see themes with style things. It's like you're farming the points from people. I do think that's like a sociopathic and borderline thing to be aware of, but like I'm not saying that's a bad thing. You can do random funny. That's true. It's 23 minutes, but it's 3 different segments. We could just watch the first, which is 8 minutes. All right, let's just check it out. Let's see if there's subtitles. Tsukiji yan, kanji, can't read kanji. Yorikun ne. My ears! Dictionary. Wait. Are just throwing words? Alrighty, this is pretty funny. Hold on. Beautiful, dynamic, speedy, identity, dictionary, February, Titanic, Flying Chapel, nephew. Wait, what was that? The son of what? The son of a baker. What is going on? This is reminding me of one of my favorite ads for Metal Gear Solid 3 said Metal Gear is tissue. Why does it say that? Because Japan thought that word was cool in America. Oh, ski jumping. Ski Jump at it. This is tissue, exactly.
The 2006 Torino Olympic Games. Large Hill Ski Jump Pair. Which team will win this historic gold medal?
I love when like anybody tries to do like a specific accent when they do English.
The 6 teams remaining, it's anybody's ski jump. I'm your commentator, Bill Roundtree, with our guest, Francis Ireland.
Hello, Bill.
The Kaurismäki twins from Finland lead off the competition.
Their parents run a popular bakery in their fine land.
And here it is.
Oh.
Our first takeoff. And here's the totem.
Now that's high.
It's getting higher, higher and higher, landing firmly on the K point. Beautiful landing. The world's best totem by the Baker Boys. They baked that one golden, eh?
Wrap it up, I'll take it. Their backline and chest curve both look perfect.
Perfection in motion.
They'll score high for flight points, too.
The Kaurismäki brothers from Finland have jumped to the top.
A light kiss.
Kiss them. Oh my god, they did kiss. Oh my god, wait, what?
Have jumped to the top.
A light kiss.
Oh, those Sydney boys. Australia meets Albert and Armstrong. And here's the approach.
Be on the lookout for their original V4.
Here's the takeoff.
Oh, it's the koala!
Hug me, squeeze me, and hold me tight. They're way beyond the K point. The idol jumpers from Oz. What is it about gay men in spandex?
More aerodynamic, Bill?
Their performance uses an animal motif.
Very soothing indeed.
A real-looking koala. The breeze smells of eucalyptus. Here's the score. Second, just behind the leaders, the spandex boys from the land down under.
It sounds like 2 kids doing a funny project in high school.
Here's Germany.
What is with gay people in spandex?
Ranked number 1 in the world, and the leaders after 1 run. The German emperors, Stefan Wiethelt and Marin Huck. The approach. What's it gonna be? Drop.
Ooh, it's the eagle.
God.
An imperial eagle. How far can they go? Oh my! It's too late now.
The eagle has landed. What an unexpected tragedy.
Yes, it is. Here we have the replay. Stretching the suit.
No, this is clearly like showing off, like, this is like just CGI.
Keeping his head down. And here, his feet loses it, and he falls.
They were getting too ambitious there.
After all, they are Germans. What can you expect?
There.
While the course undergoes maintenance after that terrible fall, let's check the standings. With the Kaurismäki brothers on top, Alborn and Armstrong hold second. Third are the Austrians Goldberger and Hodengar. Fourth place is Russia, while Britain is 5th.
Is that actually what
Let's
we
take
just
a look
saw?
at the jumps from Austria, Russia, and Britain.
This feels like a high school project.
All eyes are on this pair in their peach pink jumpsuits. The Key brothers from Great Britain.
Be on the lookout for sheer elegance and a new embracing technique.
Take off the princess.
Oh, how's
The
that for
princess.
romance?
Royal milk tea. No, it's Earl Grey. And a shagadelic landing.
God save the Queen.
Here's the replay.
There's something
Egypt
tongue-in-cheek about this. This feels like it is aware of itself.
gently covers him up. Note the smooth head motion.
Those boys.
Is that love I see in your eyes?
My heart is pounding.
Romance and afternoon tea. Kiss me tenderly, follow me.
Ain't love the best?
Next up, the Russian veterans of the tundra.
Kobarev and Baginskaya.
These fishermen in the summer are never without a bottle of vodka. The approach.
We may see an eagle variation here.
Take off the pelican. Shake, rattle, and roll.
My word, he really pulled that landing out of his hat.
If humans were not afraid of dying, I absolutely believe this would be what we would be seeing.
There's nothing fishy about this seagull. Look at him dangle, and the replay. He plops him down, a wandering bird's
Look at
eye
him
view,
dangle, she
a
said.
vacant stare, and a drunken red nose.
That's the vodka talking.
This is the type of game that would go on save multiple times a year, sail multiple times a year, until it gets delisted 6 years later, and I have to deep regrets about not picking it up. I love how sometimes it doesn't perfectly model with one another and clips through geometry sometimes. Yeah, but this is like par for the course for... Oh wait, 2006! Never mind.
It must be the vodka.
Babushka.
Yes, Natasha.
Yes, Natasha. Okay, Subaru.
The Austrians, Goldberger and Hollinger.
These boys are household names.
They promise nothing but the best with their Dr. Twin V. Take off, a lovely Twin V. Their flight is right on track.
Yeah, but what's this?
What the... Whoops.
He landed on his head. Did he crash?
Look, the man is twitching. Is he gonna be okay there, Frankie?
Well, I don't know, but...
It's a WW No Mercy
now
reference.
look here.
Cool indeed.
Cool
And the
indeed.
replay? Your standard flight pattern?
Yeah, but right here he goes off course.
Now that's what I call using your head. What'd you think of those replays?
Personally, I really like the head landing.
After the fall of Berlin, it's anybody's medal.
Medal.
Next is Norway.
Christian Ingebrigtsen.
I don't have the game.
Has made a great comeback after 4
I already
years
I said that explicitly. I don't have the game.
of hardship. His partner is the same from 4 years ago. Look at this go. Jesus!
Praise the Lord. It's a flying church.
Do you believe in the power
Flying
of Jesus?
church.
Amen.
An almighty landing.
You go on
Christian
websites, it's free?
Ingebrigtsen, a miracle resurrection after his incident.
I hear that many of their flock are here today.
I saw you getting a little up close and personal with the big JC.
Well, the power of the
Mighty
Spirit really
Jesus.
moved me.
Smile, almighty Jesus, a perfect performance.
Perfect performance.
It's America. They always have something up their sleeve.
And a rocket in their pants.
From the acrobatic haven of California, here's Jeff Yakeley and Tyler Arthurs.
What's this?
The Titanic.
Huh?
No. No.
I'll never let go, Jack.
Landing.
Oh, that's
Front
funny.
man has slipped under the skis.
The Americans, unpredictable as ever, telemarketing on the front jumper, a perfect telemark.
A risky formation.
I'd like to see Leonardo DiCaprio do that.
Let's see what the judges think about it.
Here we go.
This is so
America
goofy.
is on top.
And so was Tyler on Jeff.
And finally, Japan. With the backs against the wall, it's Kazuhiko Oishi and Michinori Harada. Will we see the Super V?
They don't have any choice.
They split the Super V.
Very high and wide, even wider than before.
Coming in for the landing. Perfect. A great jump for Japan and a lovely landing.
Ooh, that's strange. You see something there?
We can expect high points here. And the replay. What was that? I do see something, and it's Harada's nephew.
Well, if it's a nephew, what can you say?
The nephew nets the gold medal. Harada and Oishi strike gold with their Super V.
A gold medal for
Why?
the Super V.
Banzai!
Banzai!
No, he wasn't always there. That's absurd. This is good absurdity. Banzai. Yeah, that was definitely part one.
Happy New Year, everyone, and with it comes a new season for ski jumping pairs. These events have become even more exciting since last year's Olympics and the revolutionary nephew jump.
The revolutionary nephew jump.
It's New Year's Day 2007 here in Nagano, and the medalists from Torino have gathered for this special jump session.
The New Year's jumps will be from the 3 medal-winning pairs from Finland, America, and Japan.
Their amazing jumps are coming up soon.
I'm your commentator, Bill Roundtree, telling you like it is, with our guest and the president of the Ski Jump Pairs Association, Francis Ireland.
Hello, everyone.
The first jump of this year is Jeff
They
Yakeley
commissioned
and
jumpers to
Tyler
do
Otters
experimental
from
jumps.
America,
Wait,
who
real
took the
jumps?
silver medal with their miraculous Armageddon jump in Torino.
Yes, they snatched it perfectly.
I hear that they've been making secret training trips to Japan to develop their new techniques.
They become devout Buddhists as well.
Take off.
It's the Buddha. The praying Tyler drops Jeff in midair.
Nice catch. Strike 3, the banner's out.
The American pair apparently drank far too much champagne at last night's opening party celebrations, presenting an excellent jump.
Tyler on Jeff. Let's replay. His neck movement is truly impressive.
But that's not really the movement of Buddhism, is it?
No, not at all.
I was gonna say.
What the hell have they been learning in Japan?
The only Japanese they've learned is give me a meal, a bath, and some change.
Unenlightened Tyler on the Jeff.
Well, the next faces are the Torino bronze medalists, the Kaurismäki brothers from Finland.
Famous as real Japanophiles, they have apparently bought a Japanese rice cooker as a present for their parents' bakery.
They'll
wonder how
combine
popular this
their
was in
totem
Japan,
jump with
this
a
video.
New Year's present ball to the Japanese fans.
Sounds exciting. I can hardly wait.
And here we go. Whoops, the ball has come out. Is that okay? Talk
Is that
about
okay?
dropping the ball.
What the hell is he doing?
Is that part of their performance? Take off. Kiddies, don't try this at home.
The ball is flying away more than they expected.
Poor guy.
Flying away, still flying, and it's landed. The ball is skiing past the crowd.
You can hear that he's trying not to
And the
wake up
replay.
someone.
What a mistake by the Kaurismäki brothers.
He dropped the ball here and tried to follow it, but then slipped on the approach.
All the other brother could do was watch from the top of the slope.
What an unexpected solitary journey for the Kaurismäki brother.
What a shame.
And there it is, in the air. And it's the ball,
In the air.
flying,
That's the flag of Japan.
Just-
Oh, never mind.
A ball.
flying. Well, we'd like to expect a good ending. The last pair are Oishi and Harada, the gold medalists.
Big support from the home crowd.
Harada's nephew, Yohei, is now internationally famous as the super nephew from Torino.
Kazuhiko, his
Do you
last
think
name
they'll
is
jump with
means
him this
tasty.
time, Frankie?
He's just started kindergarten.
And here we go. The approach. Take off, Super V, flying high.
Still flying, flying on and on.
Where are they going? And they've landed.
I was
And a
expecting them to
beautiful
fly
landing
away.
at that.
Like the end of
Accurate flight technique,
Blades of
a
Glory.
fantastic journey.
What did they fly with this time?
We'll see it in the replay. Wishing you all a flying Super V. Happy New Year.
Graceful calligraphy appears in the sky.
How
Horse
about
racing
that
videos?
for
I don't think I
Happy
have.
New Year, Frankie.
This,
They've done
I feel like I might have
great.
seen something from this, like as a
jumping New Year.
GIF.
Francis, is that a tear in your eye? Bill Roundtree and
Frank Ireland here.
wishing you all a Happy New Year. God bless.
God bless.
Hello, and a warm welcome to the flying test trials for the latest techniques in ski jumping pairs.
Ski jumping Paris.
Recently, competitors from all over the world have been practicing many eye-catching and original jump styles.
The Ski Jumping Pairs Committee has also selected and commissioned 8 new jump ideas submitted by members of our global audience with the aim to reach the peak of sporting excellence.
Today we'll see the world's top pairs give their premiere performances of the 8 highest-rated new jump techniques.
New jump techniques.
Coming to you live from the Hakuba Jump Hill in Nagano, Japan, I'm your commentator, Big Bill Roundtree, and I'm joined by our special guest, Francis Ireland, president of the Ski Jump Pair Committee.
Good day, Bill. The first jump was proposed by Mr. J.R. Hagman, an actor from Dallas.
Test jumpers are the supreme American acrobatic dudes of Jeff Yeakley and Tyler Others. They have truly wonderful skills.
They've taken a rear ski separated style for this most challenging of jumps.
Take off.
They've gone straight into a rodeo position.
Nice cowboy. Yeehaw, yeah.
And they're bucked off.
A great landing as well. Jeff is a bucking bronco.
There's something really funny about this, how stiff all these animations are, considering Havoc Engine definitely existed in this year.
What an exciting way to stop.
The horny Texan is really playing up to their fans.
Replay? Such thrusting hips, they're showing their true grit.
You know, these guys really don't get along off the hill.
Jeff soars and throws off Tyler the cowboy, as if to say, no more horsing around, partner. Texas rodeo with thick grilled steaks.
The Lone Star State.
George Bush, the death penalty. Yeehaw!
George Bush, the death penalty.
Sorry, I was getting a bit carried away there.
Next is a therapy-type jump devised by Mrs. Sandy.
Man, it's crazy to think about what politics were like in 2006 versus 2008 versus 2016.
Hyundai from Sydney.
The test jumpers are Alburn and Armstrong.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, it says 2006. Like, these were, like, this was clearly during 2005, but, like, 2006 is, like, the release. Wait, I thought it wasn't a video game. Wait. Is this from a game? Hey, hold on. Are you lying to Chris?
Australian super special pair.
They are second to none in the healing jump style.
Their koala jump from Torino is now legendary. Many fans are keeping a very close watch on them. And here's the approach. And the takeoff.
He's sliding in like a baby Roo. Is he being soothed inside his ma's pouch?
A soft landing too.
You were wrong. Okay.
With the usual
Chris,
shake.
There is a game.
A mother's tender shake. He slips the front jumper in gently.
A wonderful nurturing move.
He's really fostering that roo. Albon is peeping around from the pouch. What a truly peaceful moment in sports.
Our hearts are melting.
Exactly. This is jumping therapy at its finest. We cannot help but be relieved. Here we have two local high schoolers from Nagano. With a flair for architecture, these two modern lads were selected from a wide range of boys for their sense of balance.
Expect a newly constructed jump style here, Bill.
And the approach. What will become of the two lads? Take off. Standing 2 stories tall, it's the maisonette.
Ooh, the rear jumper holds a roomy loft space.
Wonderful
God,
individuality.
I can't imagine the actual balance you'd need for this.
Japanese housing at its finest.
And
you'd need to have really heavy hips.
With hardwood flooring and refurbished wallpaper.
And a nice view, too.
Storage space galore, complete with a walk-in closet and 2-car garage.
It's all you ever wanted in a maisonette.
Contact your local realtor.
And a strong
With their depressing defeat at the last Olympic, the boys from Germany promised to bring home the gold for the fatherland. What will become
Fatherland, Germany.
Ow!
What's happening here?
That's an interesting approach. And a roll followed by a roll.
Oh, but it's being chased.
He could... Oh! Excellent eagle.
Oh, no!
After all, they
That's so
are
funny.
Germans.
The eagle almost landed there, Bill, but my, I've never seen anything like it in all my years in ski jumping.
Definitely a depressing moment in sporting
history. It really was
history.
a travesty.
But look at this.
Look at this.
Excellent catch. Almost a perfect eagle. What is with the German
The hands
team?
were out. That's so funny. I know.
How about this for a new perestroika plan? These boys are fishermen in the summer.
Perestroika.
But they lost their boat in a storm. Tanked up on vodka, they're raring to go.
Take off. Cossack, Cossack, da da da. Cossack, Cossack, da da da.
I can hear the balalaika strumming.
Cossack, Cossack, da da da. Cossack, Cossack, da da da. A Cossack, da da da. Where
Man,
are they going?
times have changed. I forgot about that.
And the replay. The world's most elegant dance.
From Russia with love.
A Soklin step through the rolling tundra, dancing the night away in the light permafrost. Here's another American pair, Andy Thomas and Hiroshi Adrian.
They'll need speed and power to beat that
Hiroshi
Cossack performance.
Adrian.
The approach. Shake off. It's Rocky Balboa.
Show us what you got, kid. Adrian!
Rocky doesn't need money, fame, or steroids, just muscle and training.
You know, Bill, this jump really packs a punch.
Rocky 1.
I should send this to
Rocky
Amon.
2.
Rocky 3.
Rocky 4. Rocky 5. Rocking and rocking and rocking the night away, it's Rocky Balboa. Here we
That's
have
really
the
funny.
first ever African pair. The test jumpers are Tokyo University exchange students, Hami Ganke and Kui Shimbare.
I hear they're planning a surprise.
Take off.
Whoa! Get a mouthful of that, Bill!
Bite me, Francis.
Bite me, Bill!
With no motif to their performance, the Africans let their pearly whites do the talking. The replay.
And straight up into the gob.
Remember
heck
that
is this?
chewing is good for your health.
What a grip! An oral union
like that they
of
hold
tooth
their
and
hands.
ski.
The novice jumpers really cut their teeth on that one, Frankie. So now to the final jump. The test jumpers are Japanese ace pair, Oishi and Harada. They always do their best for the kiddies out there.
Very soon, that nationally popular character is going to be flying across your screen.
Take off.
Oh my god.
Ace twisting and a spinning bamboo copter.
Spinning and rotating more and more over the K-point and... Whoa!
There we go.
An amazing sharp ascent.
The kids are going
I was wondering if we were going to
And
see
they're
this.
still soaring high,
That's
high,
funny.
high into the Hakaba sky.
They haven't landed yet.
Let's see that replay. There they are, spinning away, spinning incredibly.
That's unusual. The Dora jumper is also in rotation.
They're both spinning away, Dora and his bamboo copter as well.
Dora has a special kind of magic.
This just in, their landing has now been confirmed. A cat-like robot that comes from the future and shows children an amazing new world.
A cat-like robot. I'm sorry, what?
A cat-like robot that comes from the future and shows children an amazing new world.
Cat-like robot that comes from the future and shows children an amazing new world.
La la la, we love you best of all. Dora!
That's cute. Yeah, $5 is a good pretty price for this. It might have been a reference to the TV show, I can see that. It's too legendary. I remember seeing these videos when I was 10, 15 years ago. It's so funny. I have a new appreciation for skiing. That's great. That's really funny. Actually, I should add this to my archive. This is sort of long-running Japanese videos, sort of like this, but it's a horse hockey race with one of the horse jockey race. I don't know why I said hockey. Each one of them from a different country. Each race means something ridiculous happens with every rider. That's so funny. Yeah, this was on DVD in 2006. Honestly, I really like this is something you would expect to see like in general. So that's pretty cool. Yep, but it's not a game. Okay, I'm getting confused. That was great. So, I will ask, does anybody want to continue resuming playing the riff tracks? It is up to you. It is your forest fire. I'm in if we got enough. That's fair. Alright, that is in and down. Let us start this up. Don't forget, you gotta go to rifftracks.games. I'm going there right now.
Welcome to Riff Tracks, the game.
I wonder how many people are still, like, hosting, like, publicly.
Let the riffing commence!
Alright, one
Head
second.
to rifftracks.games and enter your room code.
There. Right. Me first. This one looks like it's almost a swear word. Alright, there we go. And there you go. It is in the chat. Let me set up the timer. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go grab myself a little snack. I'll be right back. Yep. Alright. One moment, I'll be right back.
Hey, welcome to another episode of an ongoing series where we look at the regional differences between two different regions for the same game, and then we showcase all the...
My mother bought me a bunch of gum. Isn't that exciting? What kind? Trident. Which I actually stopped using Trident for a long time. Specifically because Trident has a it's kind of like it changed its flavor, so it's more menthol than peppermint, and that bothered me, so I switched it. Yeah, I won't be bitten by any mosquitoes. I also don't live near a body of water, so I'll probably be safe. Oh, I have to fix this. Hold on, I just realized. Where is that? Where is that coming from? There you are. Shut up. By the way, Chris, this Sunday is going to be the 2-week day point of my uploads to YouTube. Someone just dropped out. So what I'm trying to get across is, since you're archiving all the VODs, the YouTube channel will still have them now. But I'm trying to think of how to describe this. The YouTube ones have never been muted. And it's possible that you won't have to worry about muting if that's the case. Oh, it was Sideways who disappeared. Sideways, I don't know if you know this, you dropped out. Yeah, no problem. Don't say sorry to me. You're the one who's missing out. There you are. Yeah, it's something to think about. Hey, I speak truth. That's just the reality of it. Alright, let us begin. Good luck, everyone.
Hello, aspiring riffers. In each round of Writer Riff mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke, or riff as we call it. If you're stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals at a slight point deduction. Everyone's riffs are played back and you vote for your favorite. At the end of all the rounds, the player with the most points wins. Round 1.
Hey, RoboCop. I got a job for you.
Trouble?
Hey, RoboCop. I got a job for you.
Trouble?
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
By the way, this is an instance where I think AI would be good, for the record. For voices, specifically, to identify the intonation that you're trying to convey. YouTube is more aggressive than with downloads than Twitch, but I'll look into what I want to do. Yeah, it's all good. If you want, I can start titling my streams on Twitch based on whether or not they're muted, because I don't think it's visible on your side, it's visible on my side, so I can let you know, and then when you see it in the title, you can be like, oh, I should go to the YouTube version of this. For several episodes of a RoboCop TV show, it's so silly, since there's no violence allowed in the show, there's always silly, inventive ways to deal with criminals. That's funny. That sounds really silly. I didn't even know that there was a TV show. Guys, you need to type your chat answers, hurry! Hurry!
You're quiet.
You gotta be funny. Oh man.
Hey, RoboCop. I got a job for you.
Trouble?
This girl looked at Chapel Roan.
On the street, yeah? Hey, RoboCop. I got a job for you.
Trouble?
Take this kid around back and dispose of them, shoplifter.
Hey, RoboCop. I got a job for you.
Trouble?
Help her beat the shit out of her boyfriend so I can fuck her.
Hey, RoboCop. I got a job for you.
Trouble?
Yeah, he typed the N-word into a Riff Tracks match again.
The riffs are in. Time to vote. Go, 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 move, move, move.
Very
You're
good.
doing great. Round 2.
What the heck?
You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
That one's a rough one. No pun intended. I believe it. I used to be obsessed with it as a kid, but I watched Terminator more often.
TikTok people, TikTok people.
Friendly friend. No, not again.
Man, I know you ain't got no dogs.
Hello? Yes, these dogs keep prank calling me and leaving messages on my answering machine. Also, someone's at my window.
That's good.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Who lets the dogs out? Ho 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 ho.
Here we go again. Time to vote.
You guys gotta enter your jokes, otherwise I'm forced to vote on ones that I don't think are funny at all.
Doing great there. Don't get cocky.
I noticed. That's why I called it out.
Round 3.
He's alive as he can be. He's alive as he can be.
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff.
Don't forget that you can change the voice. It's all good. I'm teasing. You've won before. Calm down. It's okay. That one was too hard.
I'm on ketamine and MDMA.
That's funny.
He's alive as he can be.
I'm dead on Fancy Day.
He's alive as he can be.
Oh boy, yet another live-action remake of a classic. We are truly in an era of creative stagnation.
Oh, typo.
He's alive as he can be.
Watch this cunt melt in a couple of days.
He's alive as he can be.
I'm Frosty the Cokeman, made up of 100% pure Colombian.
Okay, we all had a good laugh. Now time to vote.
Alright, Jack Frost. Friendly for friend. There you go.
Might be a champion riffer in the making. Round 4.
So when do I get to meet the Incredible Hulk in person? So when do I get to meet the Incredible Hulk in person?
It's go time, Mama Jama. Enter your riff now.
$25 seconds. I'd be better at counting down if the countdown timer just genuinely makes me feel motion sick. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So when do I get to meet the Incredible Hulk in person?
Oh, it's getting late. Take your MCU nerdy butt out of my house.
So when do I get to meet the Incredible Hulk in person?
You don't want to he'll shred your pussy in bed, trust me, I know from experience.
So when do I get to meet the Incredible Hulk in person?
When you can take a 15 in cock, Stacy.
So when do I get to meet the Incredible Hulk in person?
Tomorrow at 3 p.m., if that works for you. He's excited to meet you.
So when do I get to meet the Incredible Hulk in person?
You can't, despite becoming gigantic, his pants never rip off. We want that incredibly dinga-linga schling slong.
Got a favorite riff? Vote now.
Vote.
Well played, good riffer. The round is yours.
I liked how weirdly wholesome that one was.
Okay, riffers, it's the final round.
You're off the project as of right now.
Let me tell you something, mister. You fire me and I'll make more noise than 2 skeletons making love in a tin coffin, brother.
That's
You're
a
off
great
the
line.
project as of right now.
Let me tell you something, mister. You fire me and I'll make more noise than 2 skeletons making love in a tin coffin, brother.
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
You're off the project as of right now.
Let me tell you something, mister. You fire me and I'll make more noise than two skeletons making love in a tin coffin, brother.
You seen two skeletons make love in a coffin, you freak.
You're off the project as of right now.
Let me tell you something, mister. You fire me and I'll make more noise than two skeletons making love in a tin coffin, brother.
What the fuck?
You're off the project as of right now.
Let me tell you something, mister. You fire me and I'll make more noise than two skeletons making love in a tin coffin, brother.
Okay.
You're off the project as of right now.
Let me tell you something, mister. You fire me and I'll make more noise than two skeletons making love in a tin coffin, brother.
You know what? That one sounded better in my head. Anyway, how about we grab a beer and talk about it? This project could be really good for my career.
You're off the project as of right now.
Let me tell you something, mister. You fire me and I'll make more noise than two skeletons making love in a tin coffin, brother.
Time to pick the funniest riff. Vote now. Well, I, for one, am impressed.
Congratulations!
Winner is
Chris is funny again!
Congratulations! Now, please join us for Bars and Punch in the Fellowship Hall.
Thank you. You really love me. Chris in C.
What's better than riffing? More riffing!
I agree. This one looks like a Swedish word. I'd like to thank the Academy. Alright. It is in the live chat, those of you who wish to join. My cat's meowing at my bird. What? I like this song. It's a good song. I'm trying to identify the instruments. Like, is this a guitar? Like, there is a piano. Do your cats... My cats respect the bird. When they the birds first appeared, they seemed like they wanted to hurt it. But since then, they recognized that the bird could, like, really do harm to them. Also, the bird is a macaw. And the interesting thing about macaws is that they can develop a thing called caged aggression, where they prefer to be in the cage because it's like, hold me back, I'll fight him, hold me back, and that's what the cage lets them do. They know that they're safe in there, so they'll do a bunch of taunts. Like, they'll bite at the cats or me even if I get too close. But it's like it's supposed to scare me, intimidate me. The bird said, "I'm not in here with you. You're in here with me." Yes. The bird is pretty intense. Alright, you guys ready?
Hello, aspiring riffers. In each round of Write a Riff mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke, or riff as we call it. If you're stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals. At a slight point.
Professional comedy professional.
Everyone's riffs are played back and you vote for your favorite. At the end of all the rounds, the player with the most points wins. Round 1.
Don't you want to speak to me? Are you shy? Don't be afraid. I'd never hurt you. Don't you want to speak to me? Are you shy? Don't be afraid. I'd never hurt you.
Okay. Take a deep breath and enter your riff.
Achoo. I had a couple of jokes that I wanted to put there. That's why I like that I can do these again and again. What? What are you doing? What?
Don't you want to speak to me? Are you shy? Don't be afraid. I'd never hurt you.
Sir, your transaction is over and I need to serve the people behind you.
Don't you want to speak to me? Are you shy? Don't be afraid. I'd never hurt you.
Okay, I trust you.
Don't you want to speak to me? Are you shy? Don't be afraid. I'd never hurt you.
I have a boyfriend.
Don't you want to speak to me? Are you shy? Don't be afraid. I'd never hurt you.
You already hurt Judy with your Incredible Hulk, if you know what I mean. Really now, knock it off with your MCU shit.
Don't you want to speak to me? Are you shy? Don't be afraid. I'd never hurt you.
You make a femboy blush.
Time to place your vote, fellow riffers.
Gotta vote, Chris.
Well, would you check out the riffing skills on this guy?
Friendly friend, that one I thought was Chris, really. I was like, that's a really forced reminder of the previous one.
Round 2.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside. I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff.
I wanted to make mine longer, but short and sweet is just the better way to do all these jokes.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
If only you saw my DeviantArt page, I drew so much of furry porn of how I wished it would ravage me.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
Not now, Dad. I'm trying to understand why my beard doesn't match my head of hair.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
Listen, that's a cruel nickname for my beard. I thought we left that behind us.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
Yes, I've heard something of it.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
Nah, that's me dragging my nuts over my wife's countryside, if you catch my meaning.
Got your favorite? Vote now. Looking good.
I was gonna add more and say, who am I, Mario or something? But I'm like, that's stupid, don't do that.
Round 3.
Tell me, are you warm, little one? Tell me, are you warm, little one?
Okay. Take a deep breath and enter your riff.
I predict. I know where this is going. But I want to say I put mine in first. Yeah, I'm ripping someone else off. It'd be so funny if we all did it.
Tell me, are you warm, little one?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Tell me, are you warm, little one? Tell me, are you warm, little one?
Why does he look like Eon from Skylanders?
Tell me, are you warm, little one?
I have a boyfriend.
Tell me, are you warm, little one?
Fuck off, Santa Epstein.
Got your favorite?
I'm actually
Vote
amazed at
now.
the diversity there.
Oh, I'm just so proud
Great
of
job,
you.
Chris. I was gonna say that's a great callback. Yeah, that's what I did. I predicted everyone to say I have a boyfriend. That was my assumption.
Round 4. It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
I think I have a gold one for this one. Not to toot my own horn. $15 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. No sideways! Oh well. Last second.
Damn, I really gotta keep this phone on silent when I'm creeping around. Chris in color showing up to play doubles in Fortnite with his non-gaming friends. I got an ad for that shitty Avatar sequel, so I missed the clip.
That is unfortunate.
Got a favorite riff? Vote now.
That last one gets a pity point. Oh, I didn't win? Good job.
Check out the high score on this one, people.
It only makes sense that you would win against mine.
Okay, Riffers.
Air horns? Me too.
It's the final round.
We're going to have a meeting.
Yeah, Reggie's our friend. We should help him. We've got to let Reggie know that we're not happy. That we don't like what's going on, right?
We're going to have a meeting.
Yeah, Reggie's our friend. We should help him. We've got to let Reggie know that we're not happy. That we don't like what's going on, right?
I'm
Time
sorry.
to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
I just thought of something funnier than what I just put. That sucks.
We're all waiting.
8, 7, 6. I don't know, I was reading it as is.
Yeah, Reggie's our friend. We should help him. We've got to let Reggie know that we're not happy. That we don't like what's going on, right?
That's Lynx's viewers in a nutshell.
We're going to have a meeting.
Yeah, Reggie's our friend. We should help him. We've got to let Reggie know that we're not happy. That we don't like what's going on, right?
Sorry I'm late. I just got back from Pizza Planet with Reggie. What are we all meeting about?
We're going to have a meeting.
Yeah, Reggie's our friend. We should help him. We've got to let Reggie know that we're not happy. That we don't like what's going on, right?
And so the toys formed a union.
We're going to have a meeting.
Yeah, Reggie's our friend. We should help him. We've got to let Reggie know that we're not happy. That we don't like what's going on, right?
How a toy got addicted to crystal meth I'll never understand.
We're going to have a meeting.
Yeah, Reggie's our friend. We should help him. We've got to let Reggie know that we're not happy. That we don't like what's going on, right?
VHY is a 60-year-old man doing so terrible voice acting.
Time
I agree.
to place your vote, fellow riffers. Simply stunning work.
The follow-up for this joke was going to be, and they strung up Reggie and watched his body decay in the sun, or something like that. Maybe it's better I left it out.
And the winner is
Congratulations, me. I'm so good.
bow down before your new champion riffer.
I did it. I'm the reigning champion. Let's do one more. Last one for the day. Very funny. Yeah, see? But for real, if you want to be a moderator, you can't suck up to me. They actually went and did it! Those liberals in the Military Oversight Committee. Alright. The Pentagon. I can't say that word. Probably.
What's better constant riffing. More riffing.
Alright. 3 minutes. This one looks like a question. I like that these codes that I've been typing in kind of look like questions. But yeah, just for the record, I normally play this earlier in my stream. I'm playing it a little bit later because I waited for certain conditions to happen. Like what? This is unusual. That's all I'm saying. Is next time in the future you can expect me to start this at the beginning of my stream. That's all I'm saying. My arbitrary rules mean nothing to you. Could you play 2 of my clips after? They're super short. Yeah, sure. I don't mind. I don't mind. You provide extremely good clips, friendly friend. You definitely have an eye for quality on it. If you want, feel free to review the clips that you would like me to see in particular. Don't forget, the countdown timer is also a generosity countdown timer. If you gotta use the restroom or something, that was your time. I think no matter what your body size is, animals have a consistent, like, similar time frame for, like, reducing their bladder flow, which is interesting. What I'm saying is they pee at the same time rate. Which is 2 clips before the drug one after the drug one. Got it, okay. Okay, so I'll just look at that. Got it. I did look at a couple clips today when you weren't here. I meant to tag you in them, but I'm like, they don't have to be here every time. I feel selfish. Alright, let's start this. I'll check through it.
Hello, aspiring riffers. In each round of Write a Riff mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke, or riff as we call it. If you're stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals. At a slight point.
I'm always nervous on the planes that I'm going to be sitting next to a jerk who's in the aisle seat, falls asleep when I need to be
the player with the
jerk.
most points wins.
Nobody really, like, that's such a rare personality type. It's too much to be worried about.
Do you have any kids?
I like to think that all the students in this school are my children.
Do you have any kids?
I like to think that all the students in this school are my children.
It's go time, Mama Jama. Into your riff now.
Yep, cannot skip the intro, unfortunately. Yeah, I know you're a VOD viewer. I actually acknowledge that. I said I would tag Friendly Friend, but I know that they are a VOD viewer, so hi, Friendly Friend. I did say that. And if you're watching right now again, even though you were here, well, hello again. Isn't this meta? We're in a recursive story. Hey, God. Yeah, hello, future friendly friend. Don't forget about the problem that past friendly friend left you to handle.
Do you have any kids?
I like to think that all the students in this school are my children.
Ha gay.
Do you have any kids?
I like to think that all the students in this school are my children.
Because I've fucked all your moms.
Do you have any kids?
I like to think that all the students in this school are my children.
You don't get bitches.
Do you have any kids?
I like to think that all the students in this school are my children.
If they're your children, why do you touch them so much?
Do you have any kids?
I like to think that all the students in this school are my children.
Including the ones I have in the basement.
Okay, we all had a good laugh. Now time to vote.
Vote!
Well, look
Very
at you.
good.
I bet you had a good breakfast. Round 2.
Okay, just take it easy, Betty. All right, everybody back to work. Okay, just take it easy, Betty. All right, everybody back to work.
You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Come here. No? What are you doing? Sorry, my cat's like meowing at me. What? You wanna be here? What are you doing? Where you going? There you go. You just step in water? Is that what you're trying to show me? Get your paws wet? Chris, you gotta write something funny.
You're almost out of time!
Okay, just take it easy, Betty. All right, everybody back to work.
How she has the energy to take it from all you guys in one session at the beach, I'll never know.
Okay, just take it easy, Betty. All right, everybody back to work.
Gangbangs are always rough on the body.
Okay, just take it easy, Betty. All right, everybody back to work.
Why did we just watch a man massage another woman? Is he into being watched? Freak.
Okay.
The movie's
just
called
take it easy.
Dinosaurus.
All right, everybody back to work.
Is this after that famous photo was taken?
Okay, just take it easy, Betty. All right, everybody back to work.
Or I wanted the money shot.
Time to pick the
I know it's
funniest
getting
riff.
late, but like everyone seems to have a one-track mind.
Well, look at this hot shot.
Says it's late.
The riffs just keep on coming. Time for the next round.
It's true.
Betty, that's not Santa's house. What is it?
Okay. This is easy. I don't know if I want to do
That's
it.
not Santa's house. What is it?
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
Alright. I deliberately made this one easy by not doing the most obvious answer first. Yes, the gang that I banged, if you will. You take this one to make yourself laugh. That's good.
Go, go, go.
The obvious answer was, it's a robot, you idiot.
Betty, that's not Santa's house. What is it?
It's Chris. He's going to get us to play the computer game Avowed. What's a computer?
Betty, that's not Santa's house. What is it?
It's a dancing robot.
Betty, that's not Santa's house. What is it?
It's Chris in color trying to solo the new Black Ops 7 boss.
Betty, that's not Santa's house. What is it?
Oh fuck, it's Wish Robocop, everybody run.
Betty, that's not Santa's house. What is it?
It's Guild Robot number 1, voiced by DC Douglas.
Here we go again. Time to vote.
That's actually... I like that there's 3 of these that kind of have a similar theme. That's actually really funny. Gecko?
Looking good.
I did think that was really funny, Chris. Nice job.
Round 4.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. Take a deep breath and enter your riff.
What is his name? I could have
Take
wrote
your
that better,
time.
but I was too slow.
Just sit here
Hurry up, Chris!
Finally, it's over. The sound of Chris, finally the Black Ops chief boss.
How did Canvas make a gong sound? This film is cheap as hell. Mortal Kombat. Kano, Liu Kang, Raiden, Johnny Cage, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Sonya. Mortal Kombat. I bet Christopher Lee wants us to only remember him for Lord of the Rings.
Oh fuck, it's the squint-eyed fuckers. I'm allergic to those cunts.
The riffs are in. Time to vote.
Chris, you gotta vote.
You're almost out of time! Well played, good Riffer. The round is yours.
Oh no, Chris is winning.
Okay, Riffers. It's the final
Yeah,
round.
very good on that one, Chris.
I've got to see Jack. We can't let that kid hang. I've got to see Jack. We can't let that kid hang.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
Oh, I threw that one away. Friendly friend, is it really that hard to be funny? I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
I've got to see Jack. We can't let that kid hang.
Why not? I don't see the issue with that.
I've got to see Jack. We can't let that kid hang.
Did you see the dong he hanged? It's bigger than the final boss in Black Ops 7 that Chris beat.
I've got to see Jack. We can't let that kid hang.
Jack, Jack, Jock.
I've got to see Jack. We can't let that kid hang. I've got to see Jack. We can't let that kid hang.
He isn't cool enough to party with us.
The riffs are in.
I didn't realize that was Reefer Madness. It's been too long since I've seen it, I didn't even recognize it. Jacques!
You're doing great. Let it into your head. And the winner is...
Good job, Chris! You are funny! You have dethroned me!
3 cheers for the top ripper.
How did what work? How many points? It has a scale vote. The ratings, like, as the time goes on, like, each thing is higher and higher. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, my joke was worse. Mine was crying baby sound. Yours was just best. That's just it. Yeah, today was really funny. Good job, everyone. Good job. Now let's check out the Just Yikes section of Ad Central from the reacts from our dear friend from Friendly Friend from Cunning Link Stream from Twitch.tv from the internet. I'm just closing these out first. And we're off. From Earth, from the universe, yes.
What's up, everyone? I'm Mike, and this is my girlfriend. Can you say hi to everyone?
Hi.
Okay, she's just my girlfriend in the game. She loves playing with fire, though. Check it out. Can you give him a show? Pretty cool, right? And while we're at it, how about a kiss? Come on, please.
It's been less than 30 seconds, and I feel like I need to kill myself.
Thank you. If you want an angel as a girlfriend, just come download the game. Join us.
What's horrible is that I'm pretty sure this is how I heard of Discord. Why? My God. Just wanted to post in this ad because I found it extremely cringy. Oh yeah, no, this is incredible. I'm putting this in my archive. That was a nightmare. All right, let's see another one. We saw the drug family one. Wait, what?
Hey, what's up? How's that party the other night?
It was alright, but there was this guy, and he's with his girlfriend, and he's trying to get her to do something that she didn't want to do.
So what'd you do about it?
I didn't do anything.
Whoa, what? Guys, don't be like my friend here who didn't do anything. Not doing anything is part of the problem.
It is part of the problem. These kids, they truly believe in what they're saying. I'm gonna watch that again.
Hey, what's up? How's that party the other night?
It was alright, but there was this guy, and he's with his girlfriend, and he's trying to get her to do something that she didn't want to do.
So what'd you do about it?
I didn't do anything.
Whoa, what? Guys, don't be like my friend here who didn't do anything. Not doing anything is part of the problem.
It is part of the problem. You know what he sounds like? He sounds like that kid who's like responsible for the ICE shootings that happened in the United States recently. The oh, I forgot what his name is. Let me check my Discord real quick. I posted about him recently. The guy who, like, it feels like you're being ableist when you talk about how he is. Nick Shirley. He talks like Nick Shirley. My cat just decided to bring an entire bag of cat food into my room. How very sweet of them. I'm gonna have to drag that out of here. It's exactly the kind of PSA we'd make in high school broadcast class. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's so funny. Alright, let me just go back. But yeah, he talks like Nick Shirley, that weird, slow cadence. Ninja Turtles will steal your soul. 5 minutes.
Well, you guys certainly did a thorough job going out and exploring the toy market in the area.
Super quiet.
The first thing I noticed looking at the table is the abundance of these Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fellas. They seem to be all over the table. I see weapons, games, toys. There's even Turtles Craft Dinner. Obviously, they're going after the children in a very big
Did they
way.
cosplay as each other?
Hey, maybe you could start, Eric, and tell us something about the Turtles.
Well, there's probably never been anything like the Turtles in either the cartoon industry or the toy industry. It's a multi-million-dollar business. It might get to be $1 billion by the time they're finished. It's certainly not waning any. The Mutant Ninja Turtles started as a cartoon back in 1988. At the beginning, it was just the violence of using martial arts between these half-men, half-turtle creatures and all of the villains that they would encounter. But slowly but surely, through using their hero or their guru, who is a rat.
Oh my god. It took me way too long to realize what was happening.
Named Splinter. You heard it here first, folks. A rat named Splinter is the hero of this cartoon. They have now begun to subtly introduce New Age philosophies and occultism and Eastern mystic beliefs to our kids. And as you just held up, this is I think a paint-by-number set for ages 3 and up. The marketing of this is making a lot of money, but it is also introducing at a very young age the idea that violence is an acceptable end to, or a means to an end, and also that New Age philosophies are a norm for our kids. And as we
New Age philosophies, what do you think they're talking about?
see this creeping in daily into the media, and our kids being exposed to it even in public schools and so on, this is just part of what's going on out there. The Turtles crawl out of New York City sewers and come on the scene, and of course they're very heroic. There's been 2 motion pictures made with the Mutant Ninja Turtles. Let me hold this one character up. This is one of the villains of the Mutant Ninja Turtles. Now remember, folks, when we say villains, the hero is using white magic or Eastern mystic good powers, such as Star Wars taught us, the good side of the Force, and the bad guys are using the bad powers, the black side of the Force.
But they're the same powers, are they?
Yes,
The black side of the Force.
same powers exactly. When you look at it from a biblical viewpoint, it's white and black magic, which is a fallacy, as we all know right here at the table.
Now, why would it be a fallacy? Can you figure it out?
And Paul, I think people need to understand as well the background of ninjas. As Eric pointed out, the Mutant Ninja Turtles are presented as heroes. In all actuality, ninjutsu began approximately 400 years ago in feudal Japan. Ninjas were assassins. They were mercenaries. They were not good people. They were not
These are the people that are the Save the Children crowd.
heroes. They were very well practiced in martial arts. In fact, a ninja would start training at probably 2 or 3 years of age to make them almost supermen. They were able to do things that the common man can't simply because of the years and years of rigorous practice. They were well versed in poisoning techniques. We have weapons here, toys, that are replicas of ninja weapons.
Once again, it's ages 3 and up.
That's right. And this, as you see here, a star or a circle here, the ninjas would have these, they're called shurikens. They would dip these in poison and throw them at the victim, usually striking the victim in the eye, and it would cause death. Now, shurikens are illegal in Canada, as are nunchucks, which is another weapon. We don't have a sample here, but the Ninja Turtles do use a weapon known as nunchucks, 2 pieces of wood attached with a leather cord or a chain.
God, these guys are
They
dorks.
are also illegal weapons in Canada because of how dangerous they are.
And you know, I can just hear a
They got
parent
knockoff toys. That's so funny.
saying out there, well, my kids aren't going to do that. They just like the action of the movie or the cartoon or the toys or the games or all the other merchandise we see here that has to do with the Turtles. Our kids aren't going to get involved with that. Well, wait a second. I had a clipping given to me at one of our seminars up in Thunder Bay, Ontario, is where it was. This is a clipping from a South African newspaper where 2 little boys, 5 years old and 1 8, were caught tearing up a nursery school in the middle of the night on a Friday night. They had slipped out of their homes, and
How
when
old were these guys?
they were 5 years
They slipped out of their homes at 5 years old, huh?
old, and the other one was 8. There were 3 boys. 2 of them were 5, 1 was 8. They were caught tearing up a nursery
How old was the last boy? 30?
school, and they said they were Ninja Turtles who had run amok.
Well, when you
They said that they were Ninja Turtles that run amok.
speak about them starting early,
I hate
here,
these people.
Teething biscuits. Ninja Turtle teething biscuits. So I guess that's, I don't know how old you are when you start cutting your teeth, but certainly not very old. And if you go straight from teething biscuits and the little ravioli we looked at earlier right into these weapons.
I think these people are the same people that also protest, like, The Simpsons even existing.
Then it can certainly take over a child's entire life.
Yeah. I'm sorry. This guy has the face of someone who's genuinely stupid. Good lord. Oh, that's embarrassing. Yeah, and you're right, Chris. I don't think the Ninja Turtles were the problem with 5-year-olds sneaking out of the house. That's such a funny idea. I can remember what I was like when I was 5 years old. I didn't want to leave my house too far because I knew I would get lost. My god. That's so goofy. That was so goofy. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can see one last thing. I see that you put this here. I would like to see what this looks like. I know it's a little bit longer.
Stallone, and I win everything. Plus, I only train champions in the ring. All the other fighters will really turn green when they see my knockouts hit the screen. Knockouts.
I'm gonna be honest with you, that's kind of something I'm worried about happening with my brother. That's all I'm gonna say there. Yeah, this is his real mother.
Come on, everybody. Meet the girls. They're much more than sugar, spice, or curls. Each one's a fighter with a heck of a punch. Don't turn them off or you'll feel their crunch.
How come, what is with rap in the 90s, and specifically white people rap in the 90s, like, or is this also the 80s? I actually don't know. Did it say it here? It's just like, it like, the way it is portrayed is very consistent in, like, the rhythm and the melody. It's like the same one. The only thing is she hasn't yet identified her name. She doesn't say something like, my name is... Not yet, anyways.
They're hot, they're good, they're wild and sexy. You know you're gonna watch them if you're 10 or 60. Oh, do you want a knockout or do you want a treat? Well, watch my girls fight in your ringside seat. Knockouts. Knockouts.
My name is Brooklyn and
There it is. I knew it. I knew somebody was going to say what their name was.
perfected the way to get big things erected. I do my work, no ifs and buts, but baby, I'm best with bolts and nuts.
Knockouts. Knockouts.
I'm from New York and here to say I'm the broad who made Broadway. You better be tough, baby. I got plans for a big jackhammer in my hand. Ooh.
Knockouts. Knockouts.
This Mary Jo is just a clown, and I'm the one who tear her down. But just to
Who's
give
the person that popularized women with eye patches? There has to be an origin for this.
one last thrill, I'll have her buried on Boot Hill, yeah.
Knockouts. Knockouts.
I'm Mary Jo, your yellow rose. I
She's trying to sing this like a country song. She's trying.
ride the range in pantyhose. I'm from
Oh.
Dallas, that's my home. I'll show you where the buffalo roam.
Knockouts.
It's a shame Ozone just gets destroyed by hairspray, because hairspray makes the hair look pretty good.
To be tough, I'm one rider who likes it rough. So I make sure some time is found for you and me to horse around.
Something tells me she was dubbed. Look at how she, like, kind of loses interest in what she's saying when she looks over to the left. Or her right. Her left, my right. There. Look at, she's looking away.
Me to horse around.
Knockouts.
I'm fighting Brooklyn, she's from the city. When I get done,
I'm from Brooklyn? It's definitely, the subtitles are not wrong. It sounded like you said, I'm fat Brooklyn.
I'm fighting Brooklyn, she's from the city. When I get done, she won't be pretty. Cause this cowgirl's gonna whip her tail, and Brooklyn's gonna hit the trail.
God, this cadence. It's like they're doing cheerleader talk. I do wonder who this is for. Like, if you go out of your way to buy this VHS tape, what kind of person are you? Who are you?
My girls are beauties, but they're tough. They want to show you all their stuff. So
She looks like a not Disney, sorry. She looks like a villain from Batman. But like specifically one that would harass Bruce Wayne, not Batman himself.
I'll make you scream out, wow! There's nothing my girls won't do right now.
She a pimp?
My name is Melanie and I'm a fine. I'm a lumberjack with an axe to grind. I'm from up north, as you can
Oh my
see.
God.
Just like the trees, men pine for me.
This cadence.
To me, a man's a piece of wood. When they're both hard, you know they're good. I'm one tough lady, and that's a fact. And if you don't like it, you can kiss my axe.
Ma'am, you already did a double entendre. I don't feel like you needed to censor yourself. Just celebrating it.
I'm gonna battle Valerie, and that girl is out of her tree.
Oh yeah, fat. That's the kind of fat they meant.
So wise, but I will cut her down to size.
Well, Dr. Seuss makes up words, to be fair.
I'm Valerie, a corporate raider. I'll buy you now
Corporate
and
raider?
sell you later.
Man, the 80s were so weird.
Executives are my best friends. I give great dividends.
Maybe, I guess so, friendly friend. I don't even think like you'd be 60. I think you'd be in your 40s. This is so strange to me. What a weird world.
Men are like stock for all I care. I'll make sure I'll get my share. Once I control your company, you'll do your best work under me.
This, you know what? I just realized she's targeting her target audience. Do corporate bros buy this? Because they do have, like, that makes sense. Well, to be completely fair for everyone here that is confused by why people are, understand that back then, if you had a computer, let alone access to the internet, you were not going to get remotely the kind of pixels you can get these days.
Melanie is a lumbering slob. Watch me do a hatchet job. I'm corporate brains. She's a bust. I'll turn her face into sawdust.
Do you think these guys would promote NFTs if they could?
Knockouts like their action hot. They'll give you everything they've got.
By the way, I think that this is another interesting thing. So again, this is Sylvester Stallone's mother right here. See how she droops her lip like this? I'm pretty sure, I think a lot of people are aware of this. She droops her lip like this specifically to help you know that her son is Sylvester Stallone. Just so you guys know. Like, that's what, she's very, she's a clout chaser like crazy.
Action hot. They'll give you everything they've got.
Basically, drag queens want to be this person.
They'll give you lefts. They'll give you rights. They're gonna give you action fights.
I'm pure Colombian. I'm cartela. Muy caliente. Watch out, fella. I smuggle goods for any price. Now
I'm a stereotype.
Miami's biggest vice. This Latin's in the driver's seat. When you're with
I'm pretty sure, wait. You know what's interesting? I just remembered the Flash had a Superman cameo, right? And that Superman was a Superwoman, Supergirl, and she was short-haired like this. It must be a stereotype I'm unaware of.
Me, you'll feel the heat. So be a partner in my
That's what I think. I'm looking at this room.
Together we can do hard time.
Knockouts. Knockouts.
When I fight Gringa Bonnie Sue, stupid I won't know what to do. She wish she had wound up the deceased. I'll turn that beauty into a beast.
Knockouts. Knockouts.
I'm Bonnie Sue and Betty
Bonnie
Jane,
Sue?
the whole world's favorite beauty queen. You see me
These are all
once and
intros.
you'll
Is there an actual fight, like a fake fight that happens after this?
want more. The judges all know how
I think she's trying to look sexy.
I score.
Knockouts. Knockouts.
In competition, I'm the best. The others can't.
She's got that Drew
withstand
Barrymore
my
face.
test. I always have my hand held high. The deck is stacked, and so am I.
She's definitely dubbed over.
Knockouts.
She's also got tiny teeth.
Knockouts.
Cartella thinks she's really hot, but I'll show everyone she's not. 'Cause every bit of Latin pride won't help her when I tan her hide.
Knockouts.
What does that mean?
Knockouts.
My fighters have that special flair. They'll make you love them if you dare. They can be sweet or they can be mean.
I would feel so bad if I was Sylvester Stallone. This is not the relationship you should have with any parents. This is so toxic.
But they're the best you've ever seen.
I'm Wendy, cheering on the team. I'm every football player's dream. When they see me, they change their tone. They want a piece of my end zone.
Knockouts. Knockouts.
I cartwheel and I do the splits. My body never calls it quits. I love to stretch out every joint. I'll help you score that extra point.
Knockouts.
They sound like cheerleaders too. This is making me nauseous.
I'll wipe up Dixie with one flip for the robe, the money, and the championship. That big Marine's headed for defeat. Her only move will be retreat.
This reminds me of being in 4th grade.
Knockouts.
Before you could say, well, shut my mouth, I'm
Oh
on
my god.
maneuver.
How many Southern girls are there? Is it because they have blonde hair and white skin, they just get Southern accent?
Way down south. My name is Dixie. I bear arms. Come
Anything would be better than
and
this.
surrender to my charms.
Knockouts. Knockouts.
Your rifle and your bayonet will never, ever stop my threat. Come see me if you're full of fight. My boudoir is the battle side.
Knockouts. Knockouts.
I'll crush that Wendy. 1, 2, 3. The champion's robe belongs to me. I'm one of the few and one of the proud. She won't need a robe, she'll need a shroud.
Knockouts. Knockouts.
This is genuinely upsetting.
You met my girls, they're ready to go. They planned a very special show. So you can scream or you can shout.
Okay, hold on. Is she being dubbed too? That did not fit your lips.
Special show. So you can scream or you can shout. Let the knockouts knock you out.
Don't I look neat in this outfit?
Of course. Most elephants look
This person looks like they're straight up from Mortal Kombat.
good in trunks.
Lady!
Yeah, you know what? This is what drag races are supposed to be a parody of. Oh my god, did you hear the laugh track? I just realized it was canned laughter. It was Scooby-Doo style.
Of course. Most elephants look good in trunks.
Ladies, please! talk like that will make me blush.
Good. A little red will go with the black and blue I'm going to give you. Did anyone check that barman's green card?
This is as funny as Big Bang Theory.
They'll be checking your vital signs when I'm through with you.
Them's fighting words.
Oh, yeah, horse face.
Excuse me, ladies. Are you decent?
Dr. Mario.
Yes.
That's good, because I'm not. Listen, I have good news, and I have bad news.
The echoing. Is this in front of a live audience and it's just fake laugh track?
What's the bad news?
The state requires you all to be thoroughly examined before your matches.
Then what's the good news?
I get to do it.
Tommy, that's Tommy from, I feel like throwing up. Like, this is actually making me sick. It's Tommy Tallarico, that's what I wanted to say. God dang it. Like, I can't stress enough. I'm being sincere. This is making me nauseous. I don't like this.
I'm really just an old-fashioned gal. I like romance. What's my dream date?
My greatest hope is that they had so much fun filming this.
That's easy. An intimate candlelight dinner for two, fine wine, filet mignon, cherries jubilee, and afterwards, some good
Like, I hope this was a joke for them.
a cozy fire,
God dang it.
and doing it till my eyes fall out.
Well, it was a great show about this.
I'm Brooklyn.
Brooklyn? I spent a lot of time in Flatbush.
Are you a good doctor?
Sure. You never hear any of my patients
The boom mic.
complain.
How come?
Sorry, I'm gonna rewind. Right above them, right where my mouse is.
Doctor?
Right.
Sure. You never hear
Here it
any
is.
of my patients complain.
How come?
Dead men tell no tales. Say, why don't we go out tonight?
Listen,
Someone
Sawbones.
needs to get a stronger person for the boom mic. They are clearly struggling.
Anybody who goes out with me has to be real healthy.
What do you mean?
Well, I wouldn't date a guy who didn't have a knee, because that would mean he had pneumonia. And I wouldn't date a guy who didn't have a back, because that would mean he had bacteria.
Well, in that case, we better call the whole thing off.
Why? What do you have?
Prickly heat.
This, you know what's also funny? Okay, I gotta say, another thing that's really funny to me is that this horrible quality thing very clearly inspired anime from this time period, which is another layer that I think is hilarious about anime that nobody really thinks about. How horrible media inspired anime to do some interesting things. This feels straight up like that. Yeah, it did. It keeps showing up. It's so funny. Why would you have the girl with the eye patch facing the audience if you can't see her face with or her good eye? Good question.
Why? What do you have?
Gotta show it off.
Prickly heat.
Look at this. Such an anime style joke.
Hey yo, Tracy Lord.
Oh my god. They couldn't get Sylvester Stallone, but they got the knockoff. I feel like I don't like Sylvester Stallone's acting, but my god, if this was my family.
Oh, hi, Rocky.
Hey, what did you think of my boxing career?
I think it's like a work of art.
Really?
Yeah, you've been smeared on more canvases than a Picasso.
I'm pretty sure that he like did a cease and desist to tell her to stop talking about me. Oh my god. That was horrible. Thank you. Oh my god, I am saving that also in my archive. Again, I want to point out, Friendly Friend is capable of finding some real gems. 2,552 views. Thank you very much, Friendly Friend, for making us one of them. That is incredible. But yeah, you should look into the history of Sylvester Stallone's mother and Sylvester Stallone. I think Red Letter Media has a section where they watch an exercise tape that has Sylvester Stallone's mother in it, and they talk about how obnoxious she was with trying to constantly remind people, my son is Sylvester Stallone, I'm famous by extension, stuff like that. He also has a brother who does a lot of B movies. This is true, yes. And his brother, I actually was going to talk about that. His brother in the B movies is really funny because, like, there's sometimes he's the main selling point of the B movie, and he shows up for 15 minutes of the entire movie. And it's like his name is, it just says Stallone. And it's because his last name is Stallone, and that's it. And he only shows up for a little bit, and he's like the main drive. It's such a scummy thing. It's so funny. I think that one of the movies is actually in my schlock collection, if you guys are interested in that ever. Oh my lord, that made me feel bad. Alright. Let's go raid out. That was fun. That was a good send-off. Thank you for pressuring me to check those videos out, friendly friend. That was great. Yeah, that was incredible. Fantastic job you did there. Alright, let's see. I think I'm going to raid out to Eldergoth. I spelled my own name wrong. But I also, even though, wait, are they live? Yeah. I'm probably going to visit Fate at some point, because Fate is doing, he's doing actual hardware streaming, and I'd like to see how well he's doing right now. It is not her birthday. Her birthday is over. Now I'm just trying to encourage her to keep streaming because she's a rare streamer. But yeah, thank you very much everyone for hanging out. Appreciate you. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to play some more Chrono Trigger. Sunday, I plan on... I don't mind doing little breaks and stuff like that where we watch some fun things. But this Sunday, I want to force myself to code extremely simple games on C++. I want to try to make Pong. I want to try to make Breakout. I want to try to make Snake. And a couple of other games that I can think of at the time. Because, like, that would be really nice, to be able to code those and just have them on the hand. So the stream, thanks for being funny. Rift Tracks game. Yes, the Rift Tracks game is so fun. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you. I hope you guys are aware that this stream is much mine as it is yours, and I appreciate that you guys hang out. Again, thanks for the conversation coming in time. Goodbye!
A lot.
It's a Lynx raid. I'm going the wrong way. Welcome in, Lynx and Raiders. We're going slower each run. It's a new challenge. Oops. Hey, friendly friend.
Video games are the wave of the future, Jan.
Weird erotic rap videos? Featuring Sylvester Stallone's mother? What?